Hey, Joey. Hey, Joey. By the way, even though it's showing all these names, I'm the only one here at the moment. No, no, I'm tabbing around. I was getting all these addresses to put up. No, I wish I had monitors, but then again, my poor old computer probably wouldn't be able to handle it. No, that's not it. Hey, swine, FW. Trying to find Ariel's page. Get people to do some cross subscribing. So there he is. If people would be so inclined, we're really trying to get Ariel and Kill Times subs up a bit. Let's see. Well, this frauditor watch has 11 subscribers and joined April of this year. Does that sound like the real frauditor watch? Well, that's what I was thinking. You were the one who did that, FW. That's why I didn't immediately go, oh no, this must be a sock. I, I tend to get people mixed up a lot of times. But whenever I saw that, I thought, oh yeah, isn't he the one that changed everything? And that seemed like about the right time frame for it. April. But are you the real Joey? There's a question for you. Oh, Lucy sneak in. Hey, Lucy, happy Paul McCartney's birthday. Hey, Lupe. Yeah, I just checked their thing, and it seems to be them because it's about the right time frame for the for when they changed their channel. I knew I should have checked Lupe, but I was in a hurry and I was going past somebody on Facebook, and there was a thing about Paul McCartney's birthday, and Guys, if you do me a favor, I'm trying to get Ariel and Kill Time's subscribers up so they can at least get to 50. Hey, Kadav. Yeah, Joey, I hate when people use that word that way. I mean, there's other words I hate more, but my thing with it is by calling people that, you're not just insulting them, you're insulting a whole group of people, even though you don't mean to. You know what I mean? Hey, Howard, I feel the same way about that spurg now that I know where that came from. I started hearing people use that, and it's like, what is, how did they come up with that word? And now that I know, it's pretty much the same thing.
Yo,
Good morning.
had no idea he was live. I didn't have my phone on me, so
I just got here
okay. I
a few
was
minutes ago.
yeah,
I was busy putting links out there and stuff, and then I was going to send you a message, see if you were around.
yeah, yeah. They left early this morning. I think they were waiting till 1 o'clock to board the plane. I think, not sure.
Uh,
Yeah, if not now, 1 o'clock. It takes about 3, 4 hours, maybe 3.5, 3 hours, depending on how the winds are blowing. Did you get my emails?
No, it's
Oh,
not. I haven't checked my email.
sent you some songs. Yeah, don't worry about it. You check it out
Okay,
later.
cool.
I think you'll like those, man. One of them's actually funny, but it's about
Mm,
about us over here, our guys. But
yeah.
another hot one today. It's already 84 out there. Yeah, I just picked up 6 subscribers over at Mellows.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that
Cool.
worked.
Yeah, I was just telling them we're trying to get you in kill time up to at least 50.
Yeah, and then we can do something. Yeah.
And I got the StreamYard out there for if anybody wants to come up. I'm pretty sure Howard hasn't gone over his 25 weekly limit yet.
Minutes
Um,
or
25 minutes, yeah.
he can only be here for 3, but yeah, should be good.
Yeah.
He's been pushing it lately. He's been staying on longer.
Yeah, but a couple of times I think he was sleeping, so we don't count it.
Okay.
You should see if you can attach your site the way Kill did, so we can stream to you once in a while.
Oh, let me see.
Maybe get you a little.
I gotta open up my YouTube. Is that what it is?
No, you'd have to do it in StreamYard.
Okay.
From the from the whatever, the control room.
Yep. So I don't do it here. I go back to the StreamYard link.
Yeah, you'd go back to somewhere in the. Let
Yeah,
me
in the
see.
beginning there. I just closed StreamYard and let me open it back up.
Yeah, I think. Oh yeah, under destinations.
Oh, I see. And then I put mine in there.
Yeah.
Okay, I see add. Okay, I got you.
Oh,
Make
Swine's
sure
going to consult. Swine's consulting with the lawyer. I don't know what just happened here, but all hell done broke loose today, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, Lucy, that's not right. I mean, some people are pretty open about their info and that, but if somebody wants to be anonymous, they should be allowed to be anonymous.
So do I just leave it open, Muckster? Sorry, I know your answer. It just says it may take 24 hours, which is fine, but
Oh no, I think you can close it.
okay. It's just a blank. It's all in black. It says may take 24 hours. Okay.
Hmm.
StreamYard was granted your access to your Google account. Yeah.
Hey, Pat, how you doing? Yeah, I meant to mention just was it 2 days ago now? Wanda been using YouTube all this time and complaining about how hard it is when you're looking down the subscriber list to find who you're looking for. And I just realized at the very bottom, you click a thing and you get an alphabetized list.
Of your subscribers?
Yeah,
Yeah, you can click the.
I never noticed before.
There's alphabet. Yeah, there's alphabetical. Yeah, I've always used that. My problem is I got 900 people on there or more channels.
Yeah, I don't know how many I have now. Not that many, but I'd always go up and down the list saying, oh, where are they? Where are they?
Yeah. Hey, Wanda, I didn't see you up there.
She just came in.
Yeah. Looking at some other stuff over there. Checking my emails real quick, too. What's this here? There. Did you work on anything new, Muckster?
I did a Bruno song,
Yeah, I saw that one.
but
You said the second one. The second one, right? Was the good one?
that's the one I like.
Yeah, me too.
And I have video of him. I want to
There he is.
edit.
You want me to let him up? I'll let him up. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm not looking. Is it Howard?
Yeah. What's going on, Howard? You doing all right?
Not a whole lot. Hey, I heard you in the chat earlier saying I hadn't gone over my allotted minutes for the week and stuff.
Yeah.
So I decided to come back and talk. Do you guys you ever heard of a place called Redbubble?
No.
They sell t-shirts and stickers and by unknown artists. It's like almost like an artist collective. I buy a lot of stickers from them and stuff, okay? They got a lot of cool shit. I bought a bunch of shit. When I get it, I'll make a little teaser video, but one of the things I got is like a coffee cup. It's a gift for Sarge. I don't know how to get it to him. If he could provide me with even like like a fucking post office box where he gets business mail or something. I don't need to know jack except where to send this. And when I get it, when it comes in, I'll show it, and he can decide whether or not he'd like it or not.
Yeah.
But yeah, when I get my stickers in, man, I want to do a preview for you because my God, they get some good stickers.
Yeah.
I got one coming. I got one coming for the Strategic Air Command and the Triad and the DIA, and it's and I put them on my mirror in my bathroom. Okay, and it's almost. I mean, fuck. I've only got 3 tattoos. I don't need any more for the shit that I surf around and wow. That's neat. And so I buy stickers and I put them up on my bathroom mirror and go, wow, that's a good one. I like that one. I know a lot of you guys don't party and stuff, but I just bought myself a
Hey,
new
Jet.
bong. Huh?
He just
I
said
just
hi.
said hi to Jet coming in.
What's up, Jet?
I just bought myself a new bong. It's it's by a company called Student Glass, and it's a gravity bong. But you got to check this bad boy out. I mean, oh well.
How's
Here,
that? How's that work, Howard?
you ever seen one of them?
No.
Okay, well, this part you fill up with water. You put your herb here. You take a grill lighter or something, put it there, turn it over. The water flows. It sucks the smoke into here.
Yeah.
When you're ready, you flip it back, and the water does it again. The smoke is forced out.
Yeah, the water pushes the smoke out. Yeah, pretty cool.
Yeah, it is. I got it at an online head shop. They do the PayPal or whatever the hell it is for monthly payments. This was reduced by 50%. It really was. It was reduced from $600 to $300.
Wow.
So I bought it, and I'm paying in 4 separate payments. I couldn't resist it. I said, man, that's wow.
Yeah, man.
That's just one of them. It was like, wow, I like that.
It's supposed to
But
work better. You get a better contact or something.
I bought it for a couple reasons. Wow. The green glass, the Steuben glass. I don't know. There's a difference between Studen, which this is, and Steuben, which
Yeah,
is
Steuben is a long established glass company.
Okay.
yes. Have you ever seen their green glass, Muckster?
Yeah.
You know why it's green?
Yeah, is that
that's
the one they had the what is the radioactive stuff in?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
That's
Oh.
exactly what that is. It was they didn't pay any attention to the uranium oxide until round about World War II, and then it became highly sought after. But the Steuben glass, if you can run across, they say any glass, any blown glass that has that color of green to it, that's why, because that's the oxide that they had to use to get that color. If you're ever thrifting or yard sailing or something and you run across something like that, if it ain't real expensive, man, I'd snag that so fast.
So
But
one thing, there's a lot of knockoffs of it, but if you know, because I used to do a lot of flea markets and stuff, and a friend of mine collected glass, and he'd get that depression glass, and if you'd hold the two up next to each other, you could easily tell which one was the, knock off the later stuff.
It's a different color, Muckster, or something.
Yeah, it's not as rich of a color.
Okay. Yeah, I never heard of that.
I got my grandson a do-it-yourself stereo for Christmas, and I bought the receiver at the Goodwill. I bought a couple cheap pair of 3-way speakers. I bought a Bluetooth converter, I guess you could call it, or receiver that he could pay. And I said, "Here, build it." And I explained to him, and he did it, and it worked first time for him. And it was the entire stereo cost me to give him under $100. But yeah, I do the Goodwills, and not so much anymore, but the thrift stores and the yard sales and all that kind of stuff. It used to be fun. You could go and find stuff, and you know what they say, one man's trash and all that.
Yep. So I was gonna say, Howard, I don't even have Sarge's home address.
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
you'd have
yeah,
to
yeah,
catch.
yeah.
You'd have to catch him.
Right, right, right. I just wanted to throw that out there.
Yeah,
Um, if anybody, I'll, you know, like I say, I'll follow the notifications if I see him, and if he shows up in the panel, I'll ask him myself, and
as
see what he has to say.
as far as myself and Muckster, we'll
Oh,
throw our addresses, phone numbers, social securities, and all that in the background. As long as you want to send us free stuff, we don't care.
sure, sure, that'll work. No, the reason it's a coffee cup.
Yeah,
Okay,
no, there's no. Yeah,
it's for like a sonar tech kind of, because my daughter was in the Navy as a sonar and sergeant. Oh, I was then,
you you know
and it's
you
like,
know Howard. What I'm gonna suggest to him is FedEx has these like boxes off around the cities. You
yeah,
can ship it to one of those, like it's like a PO box, but it's a he can go pick it up anywhere. I mean, that's probably
okay,
the best way to do it. So I mean,
okay, okay, okay. All right. Well, I'll see what he has to say, and if it works for him, that's what I'll do. But
yeah, I think that's the best way to do it.
my time's up, man. I got to go do the dishes now.
All
But
right, man.
I've
Good
been
talk.
watching. You have 18 seconds left. Talk fast.
Oh, okay. Student glass, hooray! Bong hits.
All right, that's
I'll
that's
check
the
you out later.
promotion for today.
We'll
Yeah.
see, Howard.
All right, man. Gotta love Howard.
Yep.
Gotta love him. I think that's the better way to do it, Muckster. You know what I'm talking about, right? Those boxes you can go to and pick up stuff. Like
I didn't
there's
know
there's
about those.
there's these boxes out there. I know you can go to and pick shit up, man.
I knew. I've seen boxes where you could drop off. I didn't know you could have where you pick stuff up too.
Yeah, you can have stuff picked up. Yeah. Lord, ate too much yesterday, and then it didn't settle in my stomach and came right back up after I ate. I had to go outside the door real quick. That's all right. I'll make up for it today. Man, we cooked way too much food. Way too much. Many windows open over here. Closing them all. Sometimes I'll hit the wrong one and bounce myself out of the StreamYard.
Oh. Hey. And at first, I thought you meant like an actual physical window.
Oh no, I'm downstairs. It's too damn cold down here to be. Well, I'm not gonna let the heat in. It's too hot out there. But I slept down here last night. I about froze to death, man. I actually closed the vent up on the ceiling. I mean, it's
See,
like feels like it's 32 degrees down here when that thing's going, man. So I wear my sweater or jacket or something.
I woke up to the opposite.
Yeah. Well, I'm close to the unit, so it's like the coldest of the cold air. It hits me first. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I don't even open the vent in the bathroom because it's directly underneath it. It would freeze the whole bathroom out. So you got something to do here in a little bit, Muckster? Or,
No,
oh,
not
because
really.
I think you said you was only going to go out for a little bit, maybe.
Yeah, till I get bored or people leave.
Okay.
Um, I mean, I have stuff to do, but it's not like, you know, I'm on a timer.
Yeah, I gotta take a little trip today, and I gotta throw garbage out, and I gotta do something. You know, I can have garbage here for a week or two before I even fill up that little kitchen garbage thing. But when you got 7 people in your house, it fills up in one day real quick, man. All the garbage cans get filled. They bring in all that grass from outside where the grass is wet, and then you step on the cut
Yeah,
grass, and then it all comes inside. I'm not gonna tell you to take your shoes off in my house. I know a lot of people do that. I don't give a shit. I can clean it up after you're gone.
I pretty much always do that automatically, but I don't,
Take
I
your shoes
never,
off.
yeah, I never say to people,
Yeah, yeah. I have a pair of house shoes that I use, like shoes. They're sneakers that I just use in my house. I don't even go out in them. But then I got my shoes that I go out with.
I did put a sign on my back door a while ago. No dirty shoes allowed.
Okay, so I can't come over then. I'll bring. What I'll do is I'll just bring me a pair in a bag. My house shoes should be all right.
Like in the spring, there'd be all these little like mud spots on my floor.
Yeah.
And you know who the worst culprits were? Nurses.
Oh, yeah.
That just seemed weird to me.
Yeah. I had to do. I mopped the kitchen floor and had it looking real nice. And you go upstairs right now. It looks like I didn't even mop the floor yesterday. I was like, what is all this shit all over the floor here? I was cooking. Oh, okay. Oh, to clean everything up after the cooking. It's me. I gotta clean the stove top, all that, man. I gotta clean those pots. She has been helping lately because there's just a lot of people getting shit done. But yeah, if she's gonna cook, I'm gonna clean. It's just the way it goes. Yeah, everything's doing good, Cart.
Hey, Cart, how you doing?
Yeah, I cleaned my bed off so I could sleep in it, and now I don't know where I put all my shit up. I have no idea where. Got way too much stuff.
Yeah. I hate when I do that.
Yeah,
Organize stuff and then never know where it is.
I wasn't ordered. It was just thrown on my bed there. This is just the what do you call it? The crafting room. One of the crafting rooms.
Yeah.
I sleep upstairs, but that got taken over. I actually thought today was Sunday too. For some reason, I thought I missed some boxing or something last night, but I didn't. Ain't nothing major on tonight, anyways.
I used to keep track of my days by TV shows. I'd be thinking, what day is it?
Yeah,
Oh, that's right. I watched that last night. Now I hardly ever turn my TV on. So that,
yeah.
we'll see you, Wanda. Enjoy your
All right,
day.
Wanda. Thank you for coming by. Remember, I'm here. I need to holler at you one day, okay? We'll talk. What was it? Oh, the TV shows. Like I was watching a movie this morning, and I was like, "How am I watching this crap on here? They got commercials and everything. I can go find it somewhere else and just watch it straight up." It's amazing how clear of a picture a stupid antenna on top of your house you can get. Your channels, they come in like in high def. Okay, Wanda. Yeah. Anytime the internet's is down, I still got, something to watch if internet's not working. I'm not gonna pay for that cable TV either. It's too expensive. But I'm not gonna watch it, so why would I pay for it?
The cart's been out fishing.
Yeah.
See
Nice.
you, Wanda. You go, if you just have a actual face-to-face talk, you can always open one of those rooms like the meeting room and you send her the
Yeah.
link.
Yeah. So one of the drunken masters was giving Wanda some shit last night. I didn't catch it because I wasn't there early, but yeah, you when I say one of the drunken masters, you already know who I'm talking about when I say both
Yeah.
of them. Yeah.
Well, she doesn't have to worry about that here.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen here.
I was yelling at my monitor yesterday, watching Sarge's one video where he was watching my video. I thought, oh my God, he's spending too much time watching the F3 guys
Oh, yeah.
run it for 10 seconds and stop and talk.
Yeah, I didn't watch that video. It was too long I couldn't do it. And I did get your big email this morning. Yeah, Wanda. Anyone that comes over here and disrespects anyone, either in the chats or on the panel, um, we all have the right to either time them out or bounce their ass, and they will be allowed back. But if they keep doing it, they'll be out for good. And I don't have to like it. If Muckster wants to bounce them, Muckster gets to bounce them. If I don't like it, I get to bounce them, and then me and Muckster will talk about it later. That's how we do it.
And if we're distracted and don't notice it, just put like capital letters, you know, Muckster, please, or Ariel, please, whatever. So it'll it'll stick out. Yeah, we don't put up with that crap here. We don't care what side of any of these debates you're on when you come here. We'd like it to be mostly neutral territory. Just
Yeah.
everybody act with a little respect.
Yeah. And we'll give everyone a chance to talk, but you gotta do it the right way. Even if we did bounce you, we can invite you back again later on. Doesn't mean it's gonna be forever, but it can be.
Yeah, I actually removed a certain drunk's
Yeah.
name off the ban list again, but I bet he'll come in and get banned right off again.
Yeah, I won't even mention. I won't even say nothing about that. But yeah, we do have a couple that have been banned for life, and they will never ever come back.
Oh, definitely. That's the thing with me too, Pat. Is so much. Hey, GMK. So much of the stuff you see, you think it's a bunch of middle schoolers arguing, and that just the insults and that. Geez, if you're gonna argue like adults. And the stupid juvenile jokes, and I should say jokes with quotes.
All right. Yeah, we don't want to be insulting, our regulars over here too.
Yeah,
Someone else got something going on somewhere else. We don't care, and they don't care to hear it either. So don't bring your shit over here.
yeah. That's what I've said a couple of times. Leave your feud at the door.
Yeah. And if you do have a beef with someone, come on up and talk it out. Don't think that this channel is a we get to scream over everyone, do whatever the hell we want over here, and say whatever we want to say. It's not going to happen.
Hey, Kiwi.
Yeah, we're hanging in there.
Well, that might be a lot to ask, Pat. But at least control your ego, huh?
Yeah. And I don't ban people. Muxer knows I got all the patience in the world. I'll hear anybody out.
Yeah, or at least do a good impression, Pat.
And I'm back.
Yeah, we'll never be one of those places that has 100,000 subscribers, but hopefully we'll be a place where people know they can come to and not have to put up with too much crap.
Yeah, I mean, you want the channel to grow, and but the smaller it is, the more personal. Like you can,
Yeah,
we'll know who you are. The regulars and all that. I mean, it's not hard to remember a lot of people, anyways. But I don't know if I can holler at
I
100,000 people at once. But
I remember the people. I just forget who's who.
yeah, I do that too. Like, oh, they're talking about this, and it's the other one. But yeah,
Yeah. It's like, okay, is she the nurse or is she the one that
right.
but like you look at the names that are here now and there's a few more that we could think of and you keep building on those same kind of people and I'll be happy.
Yeah. And depending on the subject or the panel, if it's open or it's a specific thing, I think different ones will come in also. Yeah, doing okay, Kiwi.
So unless I misunderstood, GMK lives in Phoenix, which means that as long as he's here, I'm not allowed to complain about the heat.
Oh, yeah. Is that where Death Valley is? Where's the Death Valley at? Is that in Vegas?
I think it's California, actually.
Oh, the Death. Okay, it is California. I think the record was 134 or maybe
Yeah,
100 or 124, something like that. Some crazy record.
but it's a dry heat.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kiwi, do you ever go into one of those ones where they have, 100,000 subscribers or, even half that? And the chat's just going, you can't really see what anybody's saying. You can't,
Oh, yeah.
if you saw something, you try to comment on it. By the time you type it in, it's going to be,
Yeah.
100 posts away.
You can slow those down. Like when I watch boxing and stuff on YouTube, Muckster, I usually have like chats open. I have to take it off because it's just flying through. Like you can't read that shit.
Yeah.
And people spam it all the time too. So there'll be like 20 spams in a row, and it's just ridiculous, man.
See what Kiwi said? See now,
Yeah.
now that I could put up with, except half of them would be, Muckster sucks. Muckster sucks.
Yeah. The other half is saying, yes, he does. Yes, he does.
Ugh.
I didn't even know what time I went to bed last night. It was late. And then I was up about 4 o'clock in the morning, what have you.
Yeah, I was just shutting down. I realized I never did my newspaper article, or whatever you want to call it, yesterday. And
Yeah.
hate to disappoint my 6 regular viewers for that.
Yeah, I actually like that when you do the newspaper reading. I think your paper is smaller than mine over here because we have one like that, Muckster. I mean, that's
Yeah.
very. It's all a fly. You know, the flyers for shop here or there, and then there's like 3 or 4 like pages in there, and it's one of them's probably all sports, and yeah, it's not that big. But you got less people than me because I already looked it up. Was it just 1,000 or
Well, yeah,
less?
but it's like regional.
Oh, okay. It's still not big, man.
Oh, I know it's still, yeah, they're all their subscribers together. It would still equal like one small town.
And is it like once a week? What is it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, it's every Friday.
yeah,
Yeah, there's like yesterday, 2 full pages of high school sports.
you're right.
They pretty much never do any kind of national news or anything. I guess they figured with it being weekly, by the time they would publish something, it'd be obsolete, you know.
Yeah, I think the paper here comes out twice a week, and uh, town I grew up in, everywhere around the United States, it's all digital now too. You don't really have to get the newspaper. You can get it online. You pay for the subscription and you get it.
Yeah. So Cart said she lives in the outback. Her nearest neighbor's 500 miles away. I may have exaggerated slightly.
Yeah, yeah. I'm rural, but it's just really not that rural. Well, compared to where I come from, it's rural.
Well, you know what I like is I think that I'm rural and live in the mountains, and I go up to my sisters and it's like, okay, this is rural and this is what mountains look like.
Yeah.
She's up there in the Catskills.
What, you got the same mountains? You got Catskills?
No, we're Alleghenies, part of the
Oh,
Appalachians.
yeah. Yeah, I'm Appalachia also. Appalachia, or whatever you want to call it. However you want to say
Well,
it.
Cart said her nearest neighbor is 2 hours away.
Oh, there you go.
That's like a good and bad thing.
No one's gonna just walk over, knock on your door, and ask you
It's
for a cup of sugar or something. You know what I'm saying?
you know, I was just wandering by. I thought I'd drop in.
It's funny, Muckster, because my neighbor had like it's either 8 or 10 kids. I can't remember. Every day they would knock on my door. It was cool. It was never a problem. It was always can I get a slice of bread or two, or can I get some milk? Can I get a little bit of sugar or whatever? An egg here or there. Um, I may have asked them for some sugar or some milk, maybe once. I'm like, heck, they ask us for stuff all the time. We can ask them one time. They didn't bother. They didn't bother us all the time, but every now and then they come over and like, hey, you got a lot of kids, man. Stuff goes through pretty quick, man.
I used to have a big shelving unit in my living room full of DVDs and CDs,
Yeah,
and I had a sign on the front of it because it had a glass front. The lending library is 2 blocks down the street.
there you go. You know what else was funny? It seemed like there was a birthday party at least once a month over there. Good Lord, they had a big family. Like they had parties. You know what I'm saying? They always invited us over, but it's like these were townhouses other than so.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, give me a second. I'll be right back.
You know, I wish I played some kind of instrument, Kiwi.
You mean you don't still play the kazoo from elementary school?
I was never real good at that either.
What's the fake flute? What do you call that thing? You put it together, it comes in pieces. It's got a name. Do you know what I'm talking about?
No.
It's like a flute. You put it together. It's either plastic or wood. They gave him a name. Anybody know what I'm talking about? It didn't sound like a flute. It was more like a whistle sound come out of it, but it looks like a flute.
Wasn't that thing that has the little slide, almost like a trombone slide, but it's just like a
No,
spinning thing?
no, I like that thing. That thing makes a cool sound.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a piccolo, maybe. Yeah.
Well, piccolo's a regular instrument.
Is it? Oh, no,
Yeah.
this is like a real cheap. These kids can buy it. They can, or whatever. The school could buy it, and you can play it. It comes
Recorder?
apart, either 2 or 3 pieces.
Did the recorder come that way?
Let me recorder. You said maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's what it is. And then everyone played it together. Yeah, that's what it is, guys. This is the recorder, and we all sucked at it. Everybody was off tune. It looks like a flute. Let me show you. That's exactly what it is. You see those there?
Okay.
You put them together, Muck, so they come in pieces. You've seen those, right?
Yeah.
Those are
Oh,
probably, I don't know if they were there at your time, but like back in the 70s and 80s, they had them. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you didn't go to school, elementary school in the 70s like I did, but
yeah, sure.
well,
We
allegedly.
all we all know you were a 30s kid.
Yeah. Depression, baby.
Trying to remember if I knew that there were camels in Australia.
Yeah, there's camels. They're not from there, but they're out there.
I was just wondering if they had imported them at one time. Cart says they're running around wild now.
Yeah, they're kind of a nuisance. Yeah. That's what Nate says. Flipple flutes. No, I heard that one. They're also called flipple flutes. Flutes. Okay. Yeah, that's when they had a whole bunch of musical programs, instruments, and singing and all kind of stuff. That is true.
Yeah, they should have that in school.
Well, they got to spend money on other things like football games and
You
whatever.
know,
Football games make money. They charge you to go in, and they have concessions. It's not like they're not making money, but I'm not saying they're becoming millionaires. But football here is a thing. It's a real thing. Like 6,000 people will show up to a game. I'm exaggerating, but it's packed.
wouldn't have thought of Australia as being a camel exporter.
Oh wow!
Australia exports camels to the Middle East. Doesn't that sound weird?
That's because they eat them all over there. It's disgusting, man.
Because he said people think that she grew up riding a camel and stuff. She said she never even saw one till it was in a zoo in America.
Oh, I told you the camel story, right? About the Asian lady over here who they used to have some camels back here and some other animals, some llamas and some other things, and it got loose. And she went running to my buddy's house, and she was like, "There's a dinosaur in the in the yard or whatever, a dinosaur." And they all went out there. It's not a dinosaur, that's a camel. Hilarious.
Yeah, I didn't know people ate camels. I know they smoke them. Boom, boom.
Yeah, there's this white guy on YouTube. He's a Canadian. He speaks Mandarin, I guess, some form of Chinese, and he does all these food things. He goes all around the world. I forget his name, but people will know who he is. So he went over there. He ordered. He went and got his camel meat. He said it right from the beginning. Yeah, this does not smell appetizing at all. And they cooked it for him. And he's smiling at the guy and saying, yeah, this is good. And he was like, yeah, I don't just like a 2 or, or 1. Yeah, I'm not gonna finish eating this, and I'm not even gonna finish eating my dish. And he gave them. He was like, he gave him the thumbs up, right? So they wouldn't offend them. He tried it. He gave it to them. They took it. They ate it. They were like, they were happy. He tried it one time. He said, not for me, man. Took one bite. Yeah, he's like, nah, this is something I would never eat in my life. Yeah, Nathan has spoke about all those camels out there and how they kind of took over.
Yeah.
And they're palm trees. They're not palm trees. Yeah, I guess they're palm trees. So they're not from there either. That's what he said. They've all been imported, but they grow everywhere. But they're imported.
See that where Cart said they're out fishing, they're surrounded by crocs.
Wow.
Yeah, I bet the pigs were probably imported. See, now this is the thing
Yeah.
about Australia. Everybody always talks about, how they got all these dangerous animals down there, snakes and spiders and crocodiles. And even when you bring in a perfectly innocent animal like a pig, they just turn it ugly. What is it with you people, Cart? Hey, Calf.
Why you keep getting it before me, man?
Because I have Sarge's chat popped out.
Oh, so are the camels in competition with the roos, or what's the deal with that?
Well, they said there's more camels than kangaroos. Hmm. Yeah, and that's a weird animal too, kangaroo. Now think about that. if you believe in evolution, you got to look at the kangaroo and go, why?
What do you think it was before?
Well, I don't know.
Is it a giant mouse? You know, the Tweety bird. Is it the Tweety bird? Where Sylvester he's getting beat up. I think it's a kangaroo that's beating him up, right?
Oh, that does sound familiar. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's Tweety's buddy. And he goes down there after this little thing, and then it ends up being there's a kangaroo down in the basement or what have you, and gets his ass beat.
Yeah, I think Pat's right. They're more like a rabbit. A little
Yeah.
rodential thing. AXO. But yeah, because the way their legs like bend backwards and stuff,
Yeah, it's weird.
you just wonder why. What evolutionary advantage that gave them.
I didn't know they had okay, so they can race them and you could ride them. I know they got muscles. Bastards, they look strong as hell, man.
In the Middle East, I was going to say Saudi, but I'm not sure exactly which countries. But I think they started cracking down on. They'd have like little kids as jockeys for the camel races. I mean, I'm talking like 7 or 8 years old or something, because of course they're small and light.
Yeah, they don't weigh much. It's just because they don't have Mexicans over there. That's why.
Yeah.
You know who else could go over there and do good? I'm not gonna say his name, but yeah, that little guy. Be the bearded jockey.
Kangaroos descended from the possum family.
Okay.
Yeah, I've never seen an actual live possum. Every time I come across them out in the woods, they're dead.
You serious?
Possums play dead.
Yeah. They get big, man, let me tell you.
Oh yeah. And people say, "Oh, don't hurt them. They eat the bugs and stuff." You don't want them around your house. They'll dig through your foundation and stuff.
Well, they also carry rabies, so you know, especially if you see one during the day.
Well, they were brought by Afghans. I thought for sure the English probably grabbed them from Africa to take them there. Yeah, I believe you're right, Pat. I think they are the only marsupial, we'll say native to America. Who knows what might have come in, but
Oh yeah, we got tons of opossums.
yeah, I was wondering about that too. I thought they were immune to rabies, actually.
Are they? Then I don't know what the hell it was. Maybe it was a coon.
I was going to say you're thinking of coons.
I was walking my dog one day, and it was like 12 o'clock, and this thing was out there that normally you don't see, and it wanted to get my dog, and it was acting erratic and walking funny and everything. It was kind of foaming at the mouth, so I just brought the dog in. My dog is always on a leash, so.
Okay, now I think Cart's just making stuff up.
Oh, okay. So they're immune to poisons.
It'd be like, oh, what's that one that will fight cobras?
The that's Ricky Tikki Tavi. I can't think of his
Mm,
name. It's you know what I'm talking about, right?
yeah,
That's a good cartoon there. A good little story with the snake and the weasel, right? It's a weasel. Is that what it is?
no, it's mongoose. There you go.
Mongoose. There it is. Yeah.
I was gonna say it might be the weasel family, but yeah, the mongoose.
Yeah, I love those bikes. Those are good. They're expensive. The mongooses. I could never afford one. I could only get a Huffy.
Yeah, quokkas. I've never heard of a quokka.
Yeah. They also got this thing that looks like a giant monitor lizard, like a gator. I can't think of it. Like I looked it up. Nathan was talking about it. Thing's like 7 feet long.
Mm. Trying to think of what. Trying to think of the name of the one that I thought was the biggest lizard.
Is it the dragon? Komodo? Is it
Komodo
one of them?
dragon. Yeah, that's what I.
Komodo dragon, yeah. The wombats. They don't have no predators. Okay. Yeah, it's Komodo dragon, but there's another thing you guys got over there. It's kind of like it's a big giant lizard. Can't think of the name of it right now. I did look it up. They actually have small ones. There's different ones, and they have that one big one. He said the Aboriginal people hunt them and eat them.
There's the quokka.
And that is a marsupial too, or
Well, if it's in Australia, I'll tell you what it is. It's a cute little squirrel-like animal that lures people up to it to feed it bread, and then it probably jumps at them and tears their throat out.
kind of animal I like. Yeah, I'll find it for other to watch. Looks like a rabbit.
Yeah, I see more squirrel, but
Yeah, like the
oh,
ears, right?
yeah, they're all rodents.
Hey, does he have little coon hands? To see how he's holding the leaf?
Hey, we don't use that kind of language here.
Oh, sorry. Those coons do have like almost human-like fingers. Those little bastards.
Yeah, they do look like they're pretty. I can't think of the word I want, but oh, what is a dark fact about quokkas? Quokkas throw their babies at predators to escape.
Awesome.
But that says, and other Australian animal myths.
Oh,
So are they? Is that a myth or is that? Are quokkas friendly? Although friendly, they aren't harmless. See, didn't I tell you? Australia. They're happy to see us and are approachable. Doesn't mean we should pet or cuddle them.
did you get the picture with the teeth there? Let's see. Look at their teeth. A little bit below. Yeah.
Yeah, see, look at him. He's smiling. He's saying, "Yeah, come closer, come closer,
Yeah.
lean over so I can get at that juggler."
Yeah.
Why do quokkas throw babies? Firstly, it should be known that no, quokkas don't throw their babies at predators. That is a joke. But it is somewhat based on reality. They keep their young in their pouches, so yes. And while fleeing from predators, babies are known to fall out. Sure. It's the
Oops.
old, oh, he fell out of my pouch. Yeah, we're on to you, Quokka.
Hey, multi-boy. I wasn't looking. I just got back. I was looking at
Yeah,
your page up close.
hey, multi. Oh, God, frauditor. See that? Said some tourist set one on fire one time. People are sick. Yeah, Cart, you're just full of orders today. Look up this, look up that. Pretty soon she's going to be telling me to vacuum the floor or something.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to go to someone else's country and murder, an animal and in a way that it shouldn't be done. But whatever. I can see if the animal attacked them, but
Yeah.
don't be an asshole. And then you go to jail or whatever, you get in trouble, and then you start crying like a little bitch because you're not treating me like in America. Well, you're not in your country. Respect it.
Oh, see you, Pat.
Yeah, we'll see it.
Yeah, these guys don't look nearly as friendly.
Yeah, that's not the one I was talking about, though.
Oh no, this is the frilled neck lizard that
Yeah.
Cart said to look up.
Yeah, Cart has said maybe that was the lizard that I was talking about.
Oh.
It's not-
Well, let's see. Oh no, that Australia's giant venomous lizard. Yeah, that looks like that's out of a dinosaur movie.
Is it a paranite or whatever it's called?
It must be Parenti, also known as goanna. This
Oh,
monitor
Parenti.
lizard.
That's
It's
what
a
it
monitor.
is.
Yeah.
It's a
So it's
goanna. That's what it is, guys. That's what Nate
okay.
told me. Goanna.
Australia's largest lizard, growing to over 2.5 meters in length. It's a carnivorous apex predator found in arid areas west of the Great Dividing Range. They have sharp teeth and claws and use their powerful tails for defense. They eat insects, birds, turtloids, and other reptiles and small mammals.
So there's the big one, right? And then they go down, I think, all the way up to like 7, 8 inches. There's different
Mhm.
species, but that one right there looks like the Komodo kind of. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I'm guessing they're pretty fast too, and they can climb.
Well, Cart says they will climb right up your leg, the monitors.
Yeah. I've had some monitors climb up my legs. Just saying. Did I say monitors? I meant mothers, but no. These are jokes, people. So he said they eat them over there, the Aboriginals. They hunt them and they cook them.
Well, when you live in a place like that, I imagine you aren't too picky.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it tastes good to them. They've been eating it their whole life.
So multi-voice StreamYard, it might take, a little bit to figure it out, but once you get onto it, the more you play with it, you go, oh, I can do this too.
Yeah. Well, you know, Joey, I think anywhere there's harsh lands, there's kind of like harsh animals that have to live there. So I think that's why. I don't know.
Yeah.
I could be wrong. Yeah, multi had used to have a guinea pig. You know, guinea pigs are big time in Peru. Like they'll barbecue them on the ground or put coals on top of them. They love the guinea pigs over there. And you got to remember also, no one really lived in Australia except for the Aboriginals, and then people. I forget what year they started going over there, but it's the prison.
Yeah.
Prison, right? It was like for a prison originally.
Uh,
That's what they.
well, that's where they send a lot of their undesirables, their debtors and stuff. But there was a lot of other, like regular colonists too. But I always like to mention to Australians that, oh, you're all descended from prisoners. And they'll go, that's not true. We're not all.
Just half of it.
Is that really what people in America think? Yep. And we also think everybody in England talks like Dick Van Dyke and Mary Poppins.
Yeah.
We are Americans, deal with it.
Joey says it was a penalty colony. Okay. Penal.
They shipped a lot of criminals to, what's that?
I was reading. He wrote that it was a penalty colony. And then he meant
Yeah.
penal. So he wrote penal
Uh,
after. So I just laughed.
but they send a lot of criminals to America too.
The same people were sending over here. They were sent over
Yeah,
here.
yeah, the British, they send a lot of their
Yeah,
debtors and stuff like that.
they're undesirables.
Yep.
So they did Fidel Castro in the 80s to us.
Yeah.
Tony, how'd you get that scar on your face? Me? I never did nothing to nobody. I'm a good guy. You know, Scarface. You seen that one?
Yeah. Hey, Mellows.
What's going on, Mellows?
By the way, Multi, you've got one more subscriber.
Did you post the link or you just went over there?
Yeah. Yeah, I posted him and I grabbed a couple others while I was there. So
Well,
it should be. I'll make sure. I'm pretty sure I did.
yeah,
And also there's Killing and Ariel.
I'm in the wrong spot. Okay, I see. All right, you get one more. Make it 59.
Yes. And Mr. Karaoke is Multi.
Yep.
You know what I never do when I'm doing this? I never post my own because I just assume people here have it already, but that's not necessarily true.
Right.
And I'll hit you all with one more link.
Is a dingo a wild dog cart, or is just a different breed of dog?
The dingoes ate my baby.
They're small, right? The dingoes are small dogs. Am I right? They're not that big.
I think they're smaller than like a German Shepherd, but they're not, they're not like what you call it, Chihuahuas or something.
Yeah, and I don't mean tiny dogs. Yeah, but I mean they're small. But yeah,
I think they're kind of like the Australian coyote. No, thanks, Cart.
mid-size. Okay. And then they breed them with the blueies. They were saying.
There's FWs. Anybody else want me to post their link? Just shout out. I like getting everybody up to 50, even if they think they'll never post anything. It's just nice to have that option out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, multi. If you start doing stuff like this, like the live panels with people watching, it's nice to have like one or two people you trust, even just for even to post links for you and stuff like that.
Yeah. Couple of extra eyes watching the chats, making sure everyone's behaving.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the way the community should work. We should try to help one another, build the community, not be in competition with one another.
Yeah. Well, that's my rule. I don't give a wrench to anybody who says, "Hey, give me a wrench."
Right.
The other thing you want to do is, if you're a mod and you automatically can do this in your own channel, you click on somebody's name in chat and you can go to their channel. And that's a good way to a lot of times see if somebody's a fake. Like if you saw my name in your chat and you clicked on it and you go to my channel and you'll see like my name and my picture and stuff, but you don't see any videos, it's like, okay, that's somebody making a sock of Muckster. Yeah, well, I don't want to mention any names about people who have hit the button and ended the stream accidentally. Because I wouldn't want to embarrass Ariel in front of everybody.
I'm not on my phone, so you don't have to worry about today. I almost ended it last night when I was saying goodbye to you, and like just before we say goodbye to everybody, when I was about to I hit the end stream and the thing came up, and I was like, oh no, I gotta wait. Yeah.
By the way, I actually can't give anybody wrenches here.
No.
but on my channel.
Yeah, Frauditor, I subscribed to your channel just now.
So obviously Mellows was just doing a drive-by.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to hit him up later. He made this real cool thing. And there's these sirens and there's like this whole panel with the electric lights and like controls, and it's your face like the we know what we were talking about, doing what we were talking about. He made this thing with it. It's hilarious, man. Maybe he could give it to me.
By the way, speaking of which,
If you hear that, people, you may be in trouble. So watch out.
and then if it elevates to this,
Okay, that one is loud. Oh Lord.
and finally there's this.
You were banned from the server.
There you go.
I totally forgot I whipped them together last night.
Cool.
I kind of like the watch out, Muckster looks annoyed.
So when you do that, you're gonna have to make it so that we all drop down, and the thing flashes on the panel.
What do you mean? It covers, you know, it takes over the monitor, basically. You know, that's all you see when it comes up.
Yeah, but like you know how Warren like flashing with the sound also. You know what I mean? Like put something behind it. If you can do that. But
Hello,
yeah, I mean
Q&A.
they'll figure it out. You will get a warning, folks. You just don't want the last one, because that will be your last one. Yeah, not my terrier. He thinks that's competition right there. I really do think there's something wrong with that dog. He goes nuts as soon as he goes outside.
Yeah, I think that was 5 seconds there.
I hate when I'm behind and I'm commenting and people are like, yeah, they said that about 5 minutes, 10 minutes ago. I'm like, holy crap. Let me refresh.
That's the nice thing about the pop-out chat. It doesn't do that to you.
Yeah. Well, I always go back to the StreamYard. I know that's the most updated one, yeah.
Yeah, it's always interesting when you'll see people say something like, you know, well, I put them in my, you know, chip dip or something. And it's like, what? Then you realize, oh, yeah, 10 minutes ago we were talking about
Yeah.
avocados or something. Yeah, I hate trying to use my phone for any of this kind of stuff.
Yeah,
Never
it's
find the right
different.
buttons.
It's different on there.
Uh,
Yeah, I mean that's unfortunate. Especially if they're little kids.
I think when I went over to his channel, I think he said he's like 22, so I assume his daughter's not very big. Yep, there you go, 13 in August. Yeah, that is the problem. A lot of strange people out there.
Yeah. So your daughter's got to be maybe a Leo. My wife's a Leo, beginning of August.
Okay, so that was the 22 that jumped out at me. Got it.
As long as it ain't 33, you're allowed here. Because you know what that number represents, right? It's all the evil in the world. I skipped that age. I never did make it 30. I just went to 34. Okay. Me and my Leo, I'm a Taurus. We kind of clash, but we do get along. You know what I do with my dog sometimes, jamming. I'll come down to the basement. My wife will stay upstairs, and I'll call him down here, and then she calls him back up, and I call him down, and that's how we wear that little bastard out, and then he goes to sleep because he just does not stop. Mine is a Jack Russell mix,
Yeah,
and my dog is
I,
pretty smart too.
I just read Multi's little bio.
Yeah,
He's injured years ago and confined to a wheelchair, but just recently got some pain treatment that's working and he's enjoying it while he can. Hello, Bandit.
yeah. We have another guy over here that's had a lot of problems with his back, and he's had different procedures done.
We'll see you, Kev. Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, man. Oh, yeah, okay. I thought you said you was going to change your name to what was the name he came up with? Something of karaoke, something.
Yeah, I was thinking, wasn't it like karaoke and like comedy or something like that?
It was a good name. We said, for the channel, because I was kind of thinking, is this the same dude? But okay, yeah, your cat. I thought was that third dog, but sorry about that. Yeah, Cart. If you have the animal, you need to take responsibility because it's like a child, a small infant child that you can't just leave that child there. You got to take care of it. They depend on you.
Yeah, I don't really believe in outside dogs anymore.
Yeah, yeah. My dogs go outside, but my dogs live inside.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Obviously, yeah.
Yeah, my dogs are like my dogs. They can go outside, but they're gonna come right back in here. They're not staying out there. Okay. Oh wow, that's crazy.
Yeah. I love that with those big dogs, K-Deb. You get them as a puppy and they're used to sitting on your lap and stuff.
Yeah, I don't understand that multi. And when you first came in, you were talking about the karaoke, and I was like, "Is this the same guy?" But
Well, it went through my mind too, and I thought, no, because that guy said he was changing his name to whatever it was. Oh well. Mm. I just heard a ding. How did
that
you?
was that was me. I'm gonna send you something again.
Well, I figured that was the ding for Malty said I just sent the email.
Did he send you one or
No,
it
no.
was me? Okay. Yeah, it's crazy. That's the problem with that right there. I mean, it's not hard to get, this information, but yeah. I did. I sent it to him.
Volume must be down on my phone. I didn't hear a thing, but I see the notification there. All right, phone, what are you doing? Yeah, it was.
So I'm guessing Mr. K is Mr. Karaoke. Do you know what karaoke means? Does it have a meaning? It's Japanese, right?
Yeah, it started in Japan. I imagine it probably means like sing along or something.
Okay. I think it does have a meaning.
Hmm.
You sing with the music, he says. That's what it means. Isn't it funny how much difference there is between Americans and Japanese people? How the culture is.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jim, and my dog will let me know. Like he'll like knock on the door, like when he wants to come in. Like if he's out, he'll kind of he actually he doesn't kind of he does bounce off the door. Kind of does this little jump in the air flip thing that he does.
I might have told you before, my sister was watching neighbor's dog. Neighbor was going out of town for a couple of days, and she would just go over to the neighbor's house to let him out and feed him and stuff like that. But this dog, like, he's going out. If you let him out the front door, then he'd come around to come in the back door. He would not go to the front door, but if you let him out the back door, then he'd come back in the front door.
Yeah.
I said, stuff like that makes me believe in reincarnation, and that was some neurotic person, you know? See, I would never have a dog door because I don't want to walk into my kitchen and see possums and raccoons and stuff.
Yeah. See, I can put one in my house because they go out. They can go out on my deck. It's all made out of cinder block and cement, and there's no stairs. So like nothing's climbing up there. Well, I'm not gonna say nothing. Something could, but yeah, there's usually no animals on my deck. Just them, birds, bees, maybe.
Go out to make coffee and see a skunk sitting there.
Yeah, they're not gonna be able to climb that.
Yeah, I think leash laws are pretty much universal, Jet.
There should be. My neighbor doesn't realize that. There's a leash law for us, but not for them, and they will call the cops on your ass if your dog is loose. Just saying. And they have a big dog that poops big time. I don't mind the dog; he's a good dog and all, but yeah, don't call me after it's dark at night. It's an all black dog, and you're 80-something years old. Could you get me my dog? No, I'm blind. I can't see. I'm not going out in the dark. And he's a big old he's a black lab. He will take you down. Like if he jumps on you, he will knock you down. But he's a good dog though.
My neighbor, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying I'll check.
My neighbor had a great big lab, and I'd be going out to get the car to go to work, and he'd come charging across the yard full bore, and you'd think he was going to come and just jump on you, knock you over. And he'd stop at a dime, like 6 inches away. And I'd just reach down and scratch him behind the ears a little bit, and he'd be like, well, okay, and he'd turn around and go home again. That's all he needed was that little bit of acknowledgement.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of times the big ones are big babies. You'll see little kittens pushing them around and stuff.
Yep.
Which kind of dog is that, Jet? Is that like a border collie or something? Yeah, I figured.
Okay. Multi. I think my dog is too, but that's just me. He just starts running in circles and he just goes nuts every now and then. I don't know why. He gets all excited and he runs from one corner of the house to the next corner. He does circles over there, comes back to this part of the house, does a bunch of circles, and takes off back to the other corner. Yeah, it's kind of irritating, but funny at the same time. Yeah, I hear you. I
Yeah,
mean,
you gotta be careful of that stuff. Mm.
yeah. Do you really want that crap anyways? You know what I mean?
Crisco. My uncle had a dog named Samson, and he was aptly named because when he grew up, he was the biggest dog you've ever seen in your life. I don't know what he was obviously part Saint Bernard, but I think his mother had mated with a horse or something, because he would come up to you like, well, on me. He came up to my uncle's shoulder. On me, he came up like halfway up my chest. And they lived out of town. And Samson used to chase bears out of the yard.
Yeah, big boy.
Yep.
I'm
He
trying
was
to think.
friendly.
Yeah.
Luckily, he was friendly to people, but
My brother's neighbor, just down the street from him, has a big old Saint Bernard, or no, it's a Great Dane. And you drive by there, he's always sitting on the porch, but he
yeah.
he doesn't move. I always ask my brother, is that a real dog or is it a statue, man? I think it's giant, man. He goes, dude, that's a real dog. It yeah, he's a big boy, man, and it's like out in the country part of the town, but he said he could knock you down. That's how big he is. Yeah, it's almost 90 here right now. It's gonna get hotter, I think. By 3 o'clock, it'll be real hot.
Hey Siri, what's the temperature?
It's about 89 degrees outside.
Oh, there you go. Mine is getting up there.
I always like that those kind of dogs that they're real tough. If somebody's like knocking at the door, they'll be there barking that, and then if the door opens, they'll come and hide behind you.
My dogs don't bark. Even if you knock on the door, they don't bark. It's very rare you hear them barking. They only bark at the cats. And if I'm walking them, they do a like a low growl. They don't really bark. If they see a cat or something. Now, if the cat gets close, they're gonna bark and they're gonna go after it, and then they're gonna get beat up by the cat. But
Yeah.
cats.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jim, and some dogs they're fearless. They don't care. I'll be right back, Muckster. I gotta go move some stuff for my dogs up there. They are outside at the moment. I'm gonna let them in. They're in the shade out there, but by 3 o'clock it'll be all sun back there. Be right back.
Hmm. Well, we do have our moments, though, too, Cart, but mostly we like it that way. Oh boy. I like it. Like we're not putting on any kind of show or anything, but people still come in and hang around just to talk to each other. We'll see you later, K-Dev. Thanks for stopping in.
Alrighty.
Well, I'm not here anymore. I left, by the way. I went to the movies.
I'm also not here. I'm still letting
I
the
left.
dogs out.
Yeah.
I mean, in, not out.
I left a bot behind to run things for me.
Oh, the bot's even worse than the real Muckster.
Well, I set his ban on high. Someone says hello the wrong way, they're out of here.
Yeah, choking over here. Up with my water. Uh-oh. We're in trouble now.
I hope it's killing time.
No. It's that. The guy that pays the bills.
Did you touch grass today?
Oh, Danny's here?
Oh, yes, I early in the morning, Finkel. And last night. I did have to go out and pee because there was too many people in the house, so I just went outside. But I've been out multiple times.
Is that the real fodder to watch?
We believe so.
Yeah.
You okay, fodder to watch?
Yeah, he's been calm.
I mean, is he doing okay? Last time I saw him, was not doing well.
I didn't know that. Okay. Well, he's good. It's good to hear.
I'm not trying to dunk on him, but he seemed like he was in a real bad place the day Kaiser had his what was that? Some kind of seizure or something. All right. How you guys doing? How's everyone doing? How's Multivoice and Carte Blanche and
I'm gonna say you're outside smoking. Am I right? Or
yes, it's very hot out here, and I'm doing unhealthy things. Kadov Hubbard, how you doing?
are you doing that grass thing that you had to do that they told you to do?
Oh, I haven't today. Oh, I could like step right over there and touch some grass.
Or do you have someone
You
come and
sound
do
like-
it for you? Sorry.
Beg your pardon?
Do
You
you have
sound like
someone
you
do it?
just woke up.
Yeah, I just woke up.
Okay.
It was weird. I got up at 9:30 and I put on the TV the interview I had with Izzy. I fell asleep and I woke up and I see let me see Stone Vet, Izzy, Master retired. I can't remember, maybe Greg, Sergeant's time. They were dunking on a Kaiser video. And Kaiser really, really seemed droopy. What's this? So I turned the TV off, went to the bathroom, turned on my computer, and I couldn't find it. I'm trying. I guess when you're playing an auto on your TV and it rolls over to some other video, I have no idea when that video was. And I'm like, oh man, that was looking interesting.
So you go to your history if you have it on, and then you just find it right there.
Oh yeah, on the TV through because I log in on TV as guest. I don't log on as.
Oh yeah. It's probably not gonna. Yeah, it won't have it then. Yep, it won't be there. You have to be logged in as yourself.
Yeah, damn it. All right. Okay. It looked interesting. I just couldn't tell when it was. When or even what channel it was. I don't know. But yeah, it's rare to see Matt starting on a panel on F3 unless he's hosting, like the Throw Punch Thursday or something. Anyway, anything juicy going on?
The hot sun. That's about it.
It is very hot. Yes.
Yeah. All my people should be arriving soon to their destination in Puerto Rico.
Wow. I'll bet it's hot there too.
I'd say, yeah, it's just normal. Today's a normal day for them. You know, that's your hot day. That's what it is at 6 o'clock in the morning here.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. 51. Oh, wait a minute. Do I got Frudder Watch confused? I might have Frudder Watch. I get the Frudder names confused. Is this the Will? Or is this the gentleman from Australia?
This Frauditor Watch is the guy that nuked his channel a while back.
Oh, okay. All right. So, okay. Yeah. All right. That's what I thought. I guess. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Muckster, should we do a world premiere of that Finkel song? Finkel.
Yeah, because I haven't heard it yet either. I didn't.
Well, we'll keep talking here. You go listen to the ones that you like and come on back. They should be short. They shouldn't be long.
Okay, let me just check something.
They may be long because it's about Finkel. It's always about Finkel.
It's all about Finkel. It is all about Finkel. Everything. It's all about
right. A short, simple song, and it just rambles on for an hour.
It kind of it does, man. I think you're gonna enjoy it though. May not be Finkel's cup of tea or his genre, but I think he'll have a laugh.
Is it the song that never ends? It goes on, my friend.
Well, it ends. But it's about Finkel, you know. When it's about Finkel, it's about Finkel. So the song is actually about you.
Okay.
You got plans tonight, Finkel?
11 p.m. I'm working.
Oh, okay. Regular
plans. It's too hot to kayak or hike, or I guess it'd be a good pool day.
Yeah. Time to do it is to do it either early in the morning or later in the afternoon. It's so damn hot. Yeah.
But I'll be sure to go over there to the grass line and touch a piece of grass before I go inside.
Yeah. You don't have a pool, do you?
No, I don't. I do not have a pool.
Okay.
My girlfriend's condo has a community pool. And
okay.
For a low price of $10, I can go to an indoor pool. It's a recreation center near me.
Oh yeah, we have our rec center and they have a giant pool in there. And we also have a community pool that's outside, which is, a lot of people go there too.
The indoor pool, it's nice because you can swim in the winter, but it's too damn loud, especially between school years. Too many kids screaming, and
Yeah.
it's just old geezers
Well,
like me get headaches.
This one is ginormous, and they actually section everything off. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Like,
Oh, yeah. Even if you're in the end where the hot tub is,
yeah,
the kids jumping off the diving boards at the opposite end, their echoes just rattle through that chamber.
yeah.
Just like, maybe
It's
Monday
funny
I'll
'cause
take my grandson, let him have some fun.
Yeah, that'd be cool. We went out to eat at a restaurant I usually go to. Well, I don't usually, but if I go to a restaurant, I go to that one. But anyways, sure enough, we always get either we get seated by a table with a kid, or then they bring that kid that never shuts up. He's running, jumping, and screaming, and I just look at my wife's face just because I already know what's going through her mind. There's nothing worse than some kid that can't behave himself in a restaurant, but yeah, I don't care. I mean, she's made me move. You know what I'm saying? I think we need to get out of this table and go somewhere else. So, okay. And she don't eat, guys. She can't eat. So
we do when you see little kids cutting up and the parents not doing anything about it. Do you involve yourself, or you just like shake your head and walk away?
nah, that's the parents' job to do that. Okay, Cart, we'll see you.
See you, Cart. Thanks for stopping in.
2:30 a.m. Okay. We got
Yeah, Cart's in Australia, right?
Yeah, I think Frauder watches. I think Cart is.
Yeah.
We get strange. We get a lot of opposite side
Yeah.
of the Pacific folks.
We get people from New Zealand, right? Yeah.
His cousins is from New Zealand, right?
Yeah. Steve.
And Jam and Jet, I believe Jam and Jet's in Asia somewhere.
He is.
I'm kidding. In North Korea. Yeah, Jam and Jet's from North
I
Korea.
wish it was in a further place, but unfortunately, he's kind of more on our time zone.
Yeah, I think my memory's bad. I want to say Brooklyn or Bronx, somewhere in the boroughs of 231 in Western Australia. I still have 3 hours.
Boroughs. They're known as boroughs. Yeah.
Boroughs, yeah.
Jet keeps saying Central Pennsylvania, but he lies.
Yeah, well, of course he lies.
He's in South Central Pennsylvania.
That's right. But he has roots in New York City somewhere. Or some ties to it. I can't remember. Central Pennsylvania. Oh. Frackville?
Originally Upper Westchester. Jim, did you live in Connecticut? I thought you told me you was out that ways for a while.
Oh, north of New York City. Okay. All right. Yeah, my memory's horrible.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. We're not talking about nobody important. So.
Killing time on this rhyme clock, ticking no lie. Part of four, don't get it twisted. Keep the guy. Knock on his door, he got secrets galore. Chilling in the back, ain't need no rapport. Looking in the chats, shadow on the wall. K-time the name, never taking a fall. Move like a ghost, invisible host. Post after post, got you reading the most. K-time, killing time, creeping like a feline. Staying on the radar, they think he's B9. But when he speaks, man, it's prime time spotlight. Dropping heavy knowledge, spark up your dim light. Clock face, the game, massive frame. Hands never show, always ahead of the game. Secret paths got a map for the maze. Killing time coming, about to set y'all ablaze. Chats be buzzing, rumors in the wind. K-time in the mix like he's setting the trend. Backdoor entries, no keys but in. Keeping you watching, mesmerized by his spin. K-time, killing time, creeping like a feline. Stay on the radar, they think he's B9. But when he speaks, man, it's prime time spotlight. Dropping heavy knowledge, spark up your dim light.
I'm David Finkel, and I approve this message.
I like the dropping heavy knowledge thing, but I've got to.
I like it.
Wow. Ooh, brain freeze.
All right. Now, I forgot what I was doing. I lit another cigarette. Now I'm out here for another 3 minutes. What exciting news since the last time you guys saw my coffee cup?
Say that again. When was the last time we saw it?
What exciting news since the last time you saw it?
Well,
Since I've been up here on panel.
yeah. Howard come up. He says he's got some. I think he got a couple stickers for you and a coffee cup, maybe. He doesn't know how to get it to you, and I was suggesting maybe get it shipped to one of these like mailboxes that you can.
What has he got?
Coffee cup for you.
Oh, coffee cup. Oh,
It's I guess he had it made for you.
where does Howard live? Is he anywhere in the DC area?
It's Pennsylvania.
Oh, maybe I should go visit him in Jam and Jet and bring back a coffee cup.
Yeah, I think Muckster knows what area he's in. He said where it was. I don't remember at the moment. It is Pennsylvania.
Oh, he's near
Oh,
Hershey.
he's in Maryland. He's in Maryland. My bad.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Maryland's not. Well, parts of Maryland. It's not too far. I want to get out to Osceola and the First Amendment audit. There's a guy there named Muckster.
I was gonna say, you notice he said, "Oh, that's great. I can go and visit Howard. I can visit Jet." He doesn't say anything about dropping a pizza off at Muckster's on the way by.
Wow. Yeah.
Well, first I got to audit you, and then I'll bring you pizza.
And I'm telling you, Jet, Hershey is in central Pennsylvania.
I remember seeing signs about where 81 North kind of splits off with another highway. I split to the left to continue north through the mountains, Fractal, all that. But I do see signs pointing to Hershey. I've never been to Hershey, but I'm imagining it can't be too far from those signs where we split.
Hershey 78 or 87, or is it 81?
I don't know.
81.
I see signs on 81.
81 runs pretty much up the east side. Hershey's farther west.
Okay. I see the signs when I'm coming back or going to Connecticut or coming back this way. Hershey.
Okay.
I'm trying to think what's the east-west down there, Jed? Is it 76?
It's 78 or something
The
west. I do get on that one.
The toll road is 76.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought.
Okay.
Back when I had connections in Jeanette, we would take Hershey has to be melting. Yeah. The chocolate's
it
a
is
big
near
cooler.
81?
Yeah,
I thought 81 was farther east.
It leads into 81. Well, it splits off.
81's the north-south running road.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how I used to go get on 81 to go up to my sister's.
And
I'd take 80 across, get on 81, take it up to Scranton, then I'd get on the Bob and go across to New York from there.
okay. 81, well, actually, it goes considerably further south, but if I get on 81 just south of the Pennsylvania border, I can take 81 all the way up to Syracuse to go to my mom's or my daughter's. I know I've seen Hershey signs, but he says it's 2 hours from DC. He might have Leadfoot. I don't know.
So I'll stop at this place out there called a Funch. I don't know what it's called. It's like a gas station.
Well,
And
that
then they got
sounds
all
fun.
kinds
Yeah.
of Hershey shit in there. Like you go in there, everything's Hershey's in there. You go in there.
Well, you can't be trying to avoid Yingling and stop in Frackville anymore because everything's Yingling.
Yeah.
I'm very glad. When I was drinking, I didn't know that brewery was there. When I found sobriety, then I found out the brewery was there.
My Yingling must be playing with my Yingling.
Something like that. Once I was climbing the garden wall, I slipped and I had a terrible fall.
Are you in the bathroom, man?
I'm
Do
in
we
the
need to
kitchen.
mute?
I'm gonna get lazy coffee after I guzzle a cup of water. Is there a bed echo?
Oh, I thought it kind of sounded like you was walking into a bathroom for a minute.
Kitchen. Kitchenette, I should say.
Yeah.
Mr. K has a gold-colored Yingling. Hey Siri, what's the humidity today?
The humidity will be up to 60% today.
Doesn't feel as bad as it did yesterday. I thought maybe the humidity dropped. I'm not talking to you, Siri. You can go back to sleep.
Oh yeah, today I got 26%. Yesterday was what, 70, whatever it was. It was up there.
Yeah, it's still 60 here, 60%.
Hoping maybe a rain shower will come through, but I don't think we're gonna have one anytime soon.
How is a Keurig any faster if it takes an hour to warm up?
I have no idea. Minute or two.
Sometimes I swear,
That's-
just a quick parking it.
That's a total FWP,
What does that mean?
first world problem.
Oh,
That's the kind of thing you catch yourself saying, where it's like, yeah, the damn coffee pot. It takes like 5 minutes to get warm. And then you see pictures of people in Biafra or something. You go, yeah, okay. I guess I can wait for the coffee.
you dare to diminish my problem? That hurts, Buck. That hurts. The struggle is real.
When I asked you to play the song, I didn't want you to play that one. I wanted you to play.
Oh, I did. That's what I was going to say to you. I went through all those songs. I didn't see a Finkel.
It says D Finkel, I think. Hold on a second. Let me look it up. Or maybe it says something about look in the mirror or something. I can't remember now.
Let me go back. This is the first one I got, and this is called Killing Time.
Yep.
And then
I'll tell you
that
the name.
song LOL.
Yeah, that one. That's his. It's not called that. It was I just wrote that because I thought.
Oh, this says Killing Time also.
Okay, wait, hold on. I probably sent you the wrong thing. Give me a second. I'll
Thank you.
resend it to you.
Frauder Watch gets me. You guys, I'm going to fire both of you and take on Frauder Watch. He gets my real world problem. The struggle's real, man.
All right, let me mute up. Let me mute up.
That's the second warning.
Was that good for you? That was great for me. What's the
Okay,
second?
that does it. That does it.
What?
You were banned from the server.
Oh. I'm back.
Well, I figured if I could give Bruno one more shot.
Feel it smoother than it glow, deep, fickle on the mic. Hands will make the word, it's a whole nother sight. Reflection in my shades, yeah, I'm my own type. Mirror got a brace, just it might just break. Staring at myself, got that grin too real. Confidence unshakable, know the deal. Ladies in the back, hearts that gotta steal. But I ain't phased, focused on this appeal. Handsome as can be, don't stare too long, G. Nothing better doing than just looking at me. Swagger in my step, got the whole block CD. Feeble in the mirror, what a sight to be. Old school rap, but the charm never fades. Globe so bright, it illuminates shades. Catch me in the city, slaying on parades. Swagger on 100, changing these grades. Couldn't take your eyes off, I know the deal. But admire from the distance, keeping it real. No scientist needed, DNA so surreal. Handsome in the game, smoothest of all feel. Mirror on the wall, who's the flyest in the place? Reflection shooting back, seeing my own grace. Deep fickle, top tier star without the chase. His own biggest fan, never blending in space.
His own biggest fan.
Fearing that myself, got that grin too real. Confidence unshakable, know the deal. Ladies in the back, hearts that gotta steal. But I ain't phased, focused on this appeal. Handsome as can be, don't stare too long, G. Nothing better doing than just looking at me. Swagger in my step, got the whole block CD. Fecal in the mirror, what a sight to be. Handsome as can be, don't stare too long, G. Nothing better doing than just looking at me. Swagger in my step, got the whole block CD. Fickle in the mirror, what a sight to be. Old school rap, but the charm never fades. Globe so bright, it illuminates shades. Catch me in the city, slaying on parades. Swagger on 100, changing these grades. Oh, take your eyes off, I know the deal. But admire from the distance, keeping it real. No scientist needed, DNA so surreal. Handsome in the game, smoothest of all feel. Mirror on the wall, who's the flyest in the place? Reflection shooting back, seeing my own grace. Deep fickle, top tier star without the chase. His own biggest fan, never blending in space.
You insane?
I'm feeling a common disrespect for the law. I found out my coworker is watching. Handoff last night. I forgot how the conversation got there. She goes, "Yeah, it seems like Muckster's taking over your show." I'm like, "Oh, so you are watching? You know the names and everything?" Yeah. Where was I?
Did I not flatter D Finkel?
You did. Are you not entertained? Do we have that one? Are you not?
You're right. So that you are D Finkel, aren't you? Like you're the Finkel and you are D Finkel. You know what I mean?
D Finkel, yeah. I guess you could say I'm D Finkel, owner of D's Nuts.
Yeah, there you go.
We had Are You Not Entertained, but it wasn't a real good clip.
Oh.
Now we're entertained with D Finkel.
The Clippers should be fired. You're getting pretty good at the content there, Muckster. I think I should bow down and let you have the channel. You know.
That'll come later.
Oh.
It's no fun unless it's a coup.
Well, wouldn't be the same without you. Who are going to make fun of?
Well, we do seem to get more viewers than 7 when we're controversially dunking on someone, which is it's a catch-22 because I'm really tired of dunking on people.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Oh, by the way, you know what I was thinking of?
Yeah.
Of sort of along those lines. Was Ariel making? Oh, there's no logo up there. I guess I forgot to click it. Making a logo with like the 4 of us on it.
Yeah. The overthrow continues. Yes. Yeah. Since we use all 4 channels at various times. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have to be up there all the time. Whenever you do your thing, you're going to do your little early morning thing. You throw yours back up there.
Yeah.
You know, Stone Vet. Shiz happens. Master retired, downgraded Valor. They've kind of combined forces onto Fine Fix Finish Productions.
I didn't know Shiz was part of it. No.
I guess she's more of a peripheral. She just still has her own channel. Well, they all have their own channels, but they seem to have combined efforts on Fine Fix. And I'm wondering, should they copy that and change the name from Old Sarge Finkel to I don't know.
Well, I would still want to. I mean, this is just me off the top of my head. I would want it to be like the Finkel Group or something.
The Finkel Group.
You know, if you're going to do it that way, I don't know what those other 2 clowns think.
Finkel Media.
Yeah, something like that. It's kind of our brand now. You know, it's what people.
Yeah. Well, for the 6 of you in the audience and 2 of you up here, and Kellen, if you ever get this message, let us think of a common name for our productions. But Muckster's opining that he wants to keep the name Finkel in there. Which is a fake name anyway.
Oh, there it is.
Team Finkel. There we go. Since you've already got the intro music, yeah. Team Finkel. Should I change the channel name to Team Finkel? Team Finkel Productions.
Yeah, let it fester a little while.
Yeah, let it fester. Let it ferment. Let it rot. There we go. Well, my tower is not booting up after I switched over from my work computer. I guess I'll stay on this stupid laptop.
No, they don't like to be called stupid.
Yeah, they do. They are sensitive. You know, am I weird? I throw all this money away on all these silly things and sometimes not so silly things, but I still struggle with this piece of crap tower. It's got all my software on it, but it's slow and clunky.
You know,
I have the faster laptop, which has got bad audio and no software.
In all seriousness,
Yeah.
Yes. I think if I were you, I would have invested more into the computer.
Yeah. I think when I got into all this stuff, I was more camera oriented, less couch potato or what do you call it? Keyboard commando oriented. Hindsight's 2020. Should have invested less on cameras. Yeah, maybe I'll pawn my cameras and buy a new computer. Yeah, that was the first 35 minutes of my interview with Izzy was riddled with my echoing and timing out and router reboots.
I say that you cannot pawn the cameras at the moment because they are being used by others.
That's right.
Oh, that's right. They're all gone. When I came back from North
Yeah.
Carolina, they were all gone.
They're not stolen. We've just rented them out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it's fair,
Big.
fair team use. You know, the team gets to use them too. So
Yeah, when I was in and out of sleep watching myself get grilled by Izzy and Stone Vet, they were talking about some auditors monetizing and some not. I can't remember who it was, but I didn't think of it the day we were doing it because I was busy freaking around my tech. There was somebody, I can't remember who, he went monetized, and his first monetized paycheck, he had just enough to buy a new memory card for his camera.
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah, unless you're one of the real big ones, you don't make much off of that anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it opens you up for those super chats and stuff, and you get some out of that, I guess. But still, and yeah, that was another. I was yelling at my monitor and chatting angrily during that too, because I'm sitting there going, first of all, Josh, you don't really know about what auditing's about because you have no interest in it, and plus you're just saying shit that isn't true of everybody.
Well,
Yeah, I didn't watch it. So I don't know.
He doesn't get the algorithms pushing him auditing stuff because that's never been his interest. So what he does see of auditing is when he goofs on Kaiser or on other channels, that's what he sees of auditors. So I don't blame him for having that opinion. But
well, I blame him for talking about it for 30 minutes when I came there to see Izzy interview you.
Well, part of it, he had to help keep the show going while I was bouncing and changing.
Yeah, it went on way after you got back up there, though.
Yeah, okay. Maybe we should go through and edit all the Josh pop-ups.
Which, by the way, if you go back and look at your thing that you called it like more rules or whatever,
yeah,
you're spending too much time watching Josh. This run a video for 10 seconds, then stop and talk for 5 minutes, and then I'm sitting there going, if you just let it run for another minute, I would have said exactly what you're saying. Anyway, not that I was angry or anything.
Oh no, Muckster is not.
Anybody for a couple of, sure.
Muckster does not have a temper. Try me to find.
I realized I get more pissed off. Not, I don't like the drunken fools and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. God, I hate this organization and stuff. So, which is really weird if you'd see my house, but like.
I was going to say, if you don't like this organization, you don't want to see the little space that I've cut out for my computers. It's like clusterfuck.
Yeah, I cleared my area out a little while ago, and it's looking cluttered again. But anyway,
it's kind of funny. My company has a clean desk policy.
By the way, I don't think I've mentioned it lately.
Uh-huh.
This episode is sponsored by A&W Root Beer Zero. All of the flavor, none of the sugar of regular root beer. By the way, because I think I just mentioned it in chat. I don't think I did it in that encyclopedia that I emailed. I think it'd be really interesting to do a anti-frauditor, as they say, audit, anti-audit panel, but I don't know how we'd get the right people,
I know just the right people. For public safety for the auditor side and fraud wrangler for the anti-auditor side.
Yeah. That's the trouble. The only anti-people I can think of is the wacko types.
Oh, Dickbag Patrol's anti-auditor. he just happens to also be anti-fraud at Wrangler. Who else is anti-auditor?
That'd be good to have, like say, like two at least on each side.
Yeah.
I think
Well, I
someone
think
went anti-auditor.
Well, I think people on both sides are starting to realize there's more than just the stereotype of the other side. I saw a little bit of that in Josh as he was explaining it to Izzy. It's not all they're not all bad, and they're, it's just. I like the way Fraud at Wrangler calls people in for public safety's videos. He calls them his victims. I mean, who is he victimized? Who is he beat up? Who is he robbed? Who is he? What are you calling a victim? I don't get that.
So I think I did mention that because I think I said I thought that'd be a good one for Killen to moderate.
Yeah, Killen would be a good moderator.
People would see you as biased.
Yeah, I'm biased. I'm biased auditor, and I'm biased. Yeah, to be perfectly honest, if Fraud at Wrangler, his format was represented, I would definitely be biased against that. So yeah, I wouldn't have a good neutral position.
Yeah.
I think time would actually have a good neutral position. Would our audience believe that though? Because
yeah,
Killen is not totally against the auditors, but he really doesn't like them.
Yeah, he doesn't understand the reason why. And to tell you the truth, as someone who's been out there with cameras doing the bit, I don't really understand the reason why. I'm usually it's just curious to see how people react for me. There's a lot of folks out there who want clicks and views and controversy. There's other people out there who actually are pushing for First Amendment rights and other rights for freedom.
You know who'd be another good one for pro?
Who?
Mr. Night Sky.
Yes. Yeah, he does. His is a little bit of a special breed of quote unquote audits.
Yeah.
Thank you. I've been kind of forgetting him lately. I got too many people to follow to remember everyone. I feel like I'm not doing them justice. Where is my recycle bin? Oh, there it is.
Somebody threw it away.
Yeah. Empty. Okay. I wonder if part of my tower problem is I just have too much stuff. So I'm cleaning out. Oh, there's my handsome face. Delete. There's another my handsome face. Delete. Well, I do love myself, don't I?
Do I need to play the song again? I have a different version of it. Same words, but different version. Basically, it's the same.
Oh, I got graphics from stuff I did a year ago. That can go away. Yeah, I'm burnt. I'm utilizing too much of my hard drive.
I remember my sister called me once. This was, well, many years ago now, when home computers were still fairly new. And I was ahead of the game at the time. People were always asking me, how do you get down to that AOL and all that kind of stuff? Hey, TB. Oh, that's XO, sorry. But anyway, she was trying to, my sister called because her neighbor, her computer was running real slow and that. And she said, can you think of anything? And I said, well, maybe her memory's just full of a lot of crap. She should delete stuff. She says, no. She's real big on that. She deletes stuff right away. She hardly has anything on her hard drive. I said, well, I don't know then. I said, But tell me this. Open up her recycle bin. The lady was always deleting stuff, but she never emptied the bin. Because she just had gigs and gigs of stuff she thought she'd taken off her computer. Always wondered, remember the old early technical support thing that went around if it was true about somebody calling their CD thing the cup holder?
The 3G thing? What? I missed it.
Remember
You're
CD
really,
pop out of your drawer? As a
yeah,
drawer?
you know, the CD-ROM, the way it would pop out.
Oh, yeah. I got you.
Supposedly somebody, I guess the technical support guy was talking to him, and he says, and the guy's going, well, would that be like underneath my cup holder?
Yeah. Mine is sideways, so it wouldn't work. But yeah. So 50-year-old sucks, right? You wait till you get to 55 or 60 or 65. It gets worse.
I'll tell you one of the stupidest conversations I ever had, computer related. And you may know me well enough by now to not be surprised by this, but a friend of mine got a computer and I was helping her get it set up for internet.
Again, another friend.
And she, at the time, you know, this was even before people were getting like AOL and that. There was like all these local people that would have servers and that. And there was one, which by the way, their initials were CIA. And I kept warning people, stop complaining about CIA in your email or we're all going to get black helicopters. But anyway, so I went up to her house that night to help her get it set up and that. And, you know, you had to like set up your email and or your internet thing and put in your password and all that. You know, that's back in the days of their, you know, when you log in.
Yeah.
And the guy who was on duty over at the internet provider wasn't the guy I always talked to during the day. So it wouldn't log in. We call over there. And I say to the guy, okay, so we got everything in here, but I don't know. Let's see, like, going through, I forget though, but we got to, let's see if you have her password the same way she has it. And her password at the time was something like Grammy25. Okay. So I says to him, it's Grammy25, the numerals 25. And he says, okay, right, yeah. Grammy25, as in the Roman numerals 25. And I said, well, no. I said 25 like the numbers that we use now, Arabic numerals. He goes, no, that's Roman numerals. I'm like, the Roman numerals would be I4.
Right.
And so anyway, yeah, we had this like 20-minute argument going back about what are Arabic numerals and what are Roman numerals until finally Ellie said, I'll do it tomorrow. But
So
yeah.
the numbers we use are Arabic? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
You know, it was the Arabs that invented zero.
So are they big on math?
Yeah, they kind of revolutionized the math.
Okay.
At the time, it's funny, you figure all those other civilizations and that nobody had the concept of zero. They would add, they would subtract, but there was nothing to just indicate zero. They also, Egypt, Alexandria had like a huge library. And I think, I don't know if it was the, what do you call those guys? Who were the guys that went down there to beat Christianity into all their Muslims' heads? Would we call them?
Yeah.
All I can think of is conquistadors.
Okay, all those.
Well,
No. What were you
it's
What were
not-
you going to say?
They're oh Lord. Yeah, but I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
I'm not sure if it's them that burnt that or what. But, just like thousands of years of knowledge or whatever.
Right.
What did they? Oh, not charades. What is it? Crusades. The Crusades.
The
Crusades, yeah.
yeah, that's it. Yep.
Where'd I go? Oh, there we go. Oh, handsome face. There we go.
But, when we think of the Arabs, the ancient Arabs or whatever, all we picture is, hey, Nikki, is
Hey, Nick.
people, nomads wandering the desert on camels and setting up at various oases and stuff. But
All right.
for a long time, it would throw me off when, how you tag someone that tag their name when you're talking to them. And I would put like @Ariel, and it would never do that orange thing.
Yeah.
And I always thought, why doesn't it work for me? Why doesn't it work for me? Then finally someone said, well, yeah, the only person that sees it is the one it's addressed to.
Right. Yeah, I hardly do it because I forget anyways, but
Well, if I'm over at like F3 or something, I try to do it because otherwise if you're wanting to talk to a specific person, it's very easy for your comments to get lost.
Yeah. It highlights it.
Also, it's a good idea because Angry Vet tried, in fact, that's how the whole auditing thing came up. He was actually talking to Phyllis, but all he said was, I want to talk to you about my nonprofit. So it looked like he was talking to the panel. If he'd have put Phyllis, then it would have, but that's when Josh then went off on his whole rant about auditors.
Does this? Ah,
I don't know if I told you to hold it. I think I did. I'd said to Angry Vet about, we can do a thing over here and talk about it. And he's like, that's a good idea. And then he got back to me later and said, oh, and I talked to Cliff and I talked to these guys and that, and maybe we could all do something through my channel. And I said, well, I'm out then. I've learned my lesson about trying to work through other people's channels and things.
Yeah. You told us that
Yeah.
especially when they're not familiar.
Yeah.
Because, it's not as easy as they think, and then it becomes one of those shows.
Yep. If it's like my project, I want to have control. Like I said, like if we do a thing, there's one that I want to set up, but I don't want to talk about it yet, but I think it'd be a good one with two people and Sarge would moderate. But and being backstage, like highlighting the comments and stuff like that, but I want it to be at our place. So we control it.
The video I did about JJ filing charges. That was on our live streams.
I do not know.
I go to my channel live. It would be April 22nd. Why does that date stick out in my head? This is a June. Oh, 2 months. It's a 2-month anniversary. Okay. Let me scroll down to 2 months ago. Doobie doobie doo. I'm sorry, you guys keep talking. I'm digging through my yeah, we do a lot of live streams.
I just remembered to mark down to Howard's name so that when this one is done, I'll put that in the description.
Did I do an independent video?
I don't remember clearing that.
All right. Yeah, looking. April.
You know, I don't have any custom sound effects on my phone.
I should turn that off so it stops interrupting the okay. Now,
I always like the one you have for Holly.
yes, I should change that. She's mad at Mr. Clampton.
What'd he do?
Huh?
What did he do?
Well, he's always been a favorite, but he went all tinfoil hat
Oh, I didn't know that.
over the mask thing. All right. Stop texting me. I'm multitasking here. You know I can't multitask. June.
My oldest sister, when that stuff was going on, her daughter's name is Gina. And she says, well, Gina told me it's not good to wear a mask because you're breathing back in your own germs. And I said, oh, I had no idea Gina got a medical degree.
May 12th, May 10th. Scrolling. I hate scrolling on a laptop without a mouse. April 28th, April 27th, 27. Oh, yeah, Mr. X. Hello, Mr. X. April 24th, 23rd.
I'm gonna have to send a message to the intermediaries to Mr. X. He claimed he had something big coming up and then never followed up on it.
Yeah, he never followed through.
He may be at a CIA black site for all we know.
Okay. Go back to videos. No, my videos.
I should go back to a lot of my videos and change the titles on them. I realized afterwards I would put like a goofy title, but then nobody would know what they're about.
Okay. All right, now I'm on the video tab and I'm going through. You guys can keep talking. I'm just thinking out loud. Should I mute so you don't hear me think out loud?
No.
Okay.
It's always good to have some sort of background noise.
May 31st, May 14th, May 11th. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second. All right, mute.
Oh. No, that's what I was. I checked just for the heck of it, Ariel. And yeah, you still don't come up as a destination. I guess they're going to stick to their 24-hour thing.
I'm back. Did you miss me? Hello, Nikki.
Yeah, that was a long time ago.
Oh, I see the chat. Yeah, okay. Going back to my search for the charges. Consequences. May 10th. Let me read the consequences. Oh, right. There's a yes, I'm gonna make that one public. Okay. Consequences. Make public. And now I'll go to my phone and get the okay. YouTube. I hate working off a phone. You know what I mean, Vern? I've heard some of these content creators actually do all their editing from the phone. You know what I mean, Vern? Oh, that's me again. All right.
Yeah, I can't imagine how they do that either.
Yeah. The Dark Side of the Tube by Shiz was apparently done on a phone. I'm like, I was impressed when I thought it was done on a computer. Now I'm even more impressed. Why did I privatize that? That's good stuff there. 6 months. No, well, too far. 6 months.
I don't know. I never did understand that.
Yeah, I'm an idiot. 3 months. Okay, 3 months. 2 months. Nestle Roslin. There it is. Consequences. Okay, that's a comedy one on it. I'm a clown. Okay, I'm gonna have to find another one. This is a comedy version of it. That's a comedy version. It's one where I'm snoring and playing the lullaby in the background.
Yeah.
So I'm such a clown. All right, what's the guy's name? Fraud at Wrangler. Okay. Videos. 3 days. Oh, he does a lot of videos too. 1 month. I remember I was a ballerina or fairy or something. Oh, he didn't take it down, did he? 2 months, 2 months. There it is. Oh yeah, nice green ballerina. Yeah, that's so cute there.
Prices rise and fall.
Fucking commercials. All right.
Thanks for bringing them over.
Thanks for wearing them out. Before this happened.
There it is.
Here we have
decade known as K-Fob. Okay. Do-do-do-do-do. Kisser, Kaiser. Hopefully that's what he's looking for. Not my edits, but the actual, yeah. All right. What were we talking about before everybody wanted a piece of me? Duck donuts. There we go. Scan. Okay, 2 thumbs up. That's what he needed. Cool. All right. What were we talking about?
I do not remember.
Okay. Randy Rainbow. All right. Nobody cares about that. Nobody cares about that. Oh, that said George Mason. Oh, there's me in the hospital. The hell? All right. Yeah, it's hot out.
It's too damn hot out.
Let's go outside for a cigarette while I let that fester. All right. We got 9 in the audience. Hey, you guys got topic? What are we going to talk about? Politics, sex, drugs, rock and roll, religion, conspiracy theories, auditors, anti-auditors, Muckster, Ariel, Finkel. Oh, we should talk about Killen since he's not here to defend himself. Oh yeah, it's hot. Oh, it's even hotter out than it was last time I was out here. Glock loaded. Let's talk about Glock loaded. That's right. Frauded or watched. Now memory's coming back to me. He not only is on the other side of the world, but he lines up with our schedule because, like me, he works nights. Only, unlike me, he doesn't sleep on the job.
No.
I think he sleeps.
He actually works.
Mm-hmm. Well, his job, he has to keep eyes and ears on whatever he's securing security. I have a luxury of waiting for something to happen and then to call me. Ping me. Teams message me, which makes a loud noise and wakes me up.
Are you there, Ariel?
Ariel?
It's not.
Did you step out on us? All right. He is kind of quiet. Are we open panel?
Yeah.
Why aren't you losers coming up? Are we pinned? We might not be pinned.
No,
All right.
because you weren't here.
There's our link. If anybody wants to come up. High noon, low brow. That's a gay. It's yeah. Okay. Your channel. All right. You're gonna hear an echo in a minute. Well, I pin it. Come on. There we go. When I say click, I mean click. There we go. Pin message. The link is pinned. Come up and talk shit about anything you want to talk shit about. All right. Yeah, Ariel just went AWOL. Just stepped out. Said, fuck you guys. I'm out of here.
Yeah, see how he is. He's always worried about stuff like family and eating.
Yeah.
That's right.
Oh, wait, I heard something. It's alive.
Who was the guy on TPP that used to go live a lot of times on the job? He was a security guard at like a federal place or something.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
he's ex-military, but he works he's a civilian now. He's I'm trying to think of his little
are we talking about the guy who went to an amusement park and
no no
oh, okay.
talking about the black guy? Is that who you talking about, Muckster?
I think he might have been, yeah.
Yeah, he's black.
Oh, yeah. I thought he was a cop at first. Okay, I know.
Yeah, no, he's not a police officer. No,
Yeah, I know you're talking about. I can't remember his name.
he just works the gate at the moment. He's I know his name. Can't think of it.
He was just he always seemed kind of cool.
Yeah, he's good people. He hollered at me, and he thought I guess he thought I was a girl, and then he found out, and then he just had a big laugh about it.
He hollered at you.
Yeah, like, hey, what's up, Eric? Like, he thought, he's a married guy too, by the way.
Oh, did you holler back? Are you a holler back girl?
No.
Okay.
And he lives in Georgia, but he works in North Carolina. He drives that all week long.
Oh,
Wow.
And he's a DJ on the weekends. Also.
Huh.
oh, North Carolina. So he has to get through South Carolina. Okay.
No, he's in Georgia, and he works in North Carolina, I believe.
Oh,
Well, he does his DJing on the weekend in North Carolina. I think that's what it is.
right.
Damn, I know his name. I just can't think of it right now.
I just blew that. Damn, I am a good-looking fella.
I knew I shouldn't have played that song. It's too early for you. Late at night it'd be different, but now you just all you're gonna do is think about yourself all day.
How's that different from any other day?
Well, it's not really.
Okay. Yeah, this computer's slow. Come on.
Hey, did you see yourself wearing a bow tie? That was impressive.
Oh, bow tie. Oh, that night I went to the Candy Center, June
Yeah,
18th.
man. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you've been playing that one a lot.
I was swaving deboner.
Yep. I think his name is Officer or something. Officer.
Ossifer.
Anyways, it'll come to me. I just can't think right now.
How's that different from any other time?
Yeah, well, you know what it was? I got cold and I had my jacket on over here, and I kind of fell asleep. I got comfortable.
We bored you to sleep. Okay.
No, you didn't bore me, but it happens, right, Muckster? It happens.
What the flim flam? When I click something, I want something to happen. Task manager. What's eating up my resources? Movavi video. Okay, that's what I'm trying to run. What's the problem here? What's eating up my CPU? Movavi video. Okay. 68%. Something should be happening, right? Don't make me reboot. I don't want to do that.
Oh yeah, and by the way, you are D Finkel for the simple reason that you cannot put old Sarge Finkel and make a song because it always says something about you went to war and you murdered and all this crapiness. Yeah,
Oh, it's an anti-war genre. Huh? Okay.
it's false advertisement.
I never went to war.
Yes, I get
Well,
it.
I did
Yeah,
go to war with
that-
my ex-wife. That's a different kind of war.
You only go to war here on YouTube.
Yeah.
That one song that he did, I had to edit one
Yeah.
verse out because it talked about being in battle and stuff, and I knew that would offend you.
Battle?
Or, well, in fact, we both did because Ariel said too. It's okay except for this one. He wouldn't like this.
I think I'd understand that AI did it.
Yeah, it's just feeding off what you give it, and then it kind of forms its own little thing. Hey, Jody.
Jody!
Jody.
Miss Jody. Gentlemen. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, she's talking to you guys. Okay.
I think of Muckster, but yeah.
Oh, both his personalities. Okay. Well, one of his personalities is not a gentleman. So there's, All right.
You did get the 2 warnings. You know,
She's a lady.
the
Whoa,
third
whoa,
one is,
whoa, she's a lady.
I don't think Sarge knows that you get 3 chances, right? So he did get 2 warnings. The third one is the one that leads you away from the channel forever. So just
No,
letting you know.
I hit the ban on him.
Oh, you did. Okay.
Yeah, I let him back in. I'm
Oh,
a
you
big
did
old
the-
softy.
Did I lose all of that? I lost all of that.
Your
Use
mind?
what?
Yeah.
No big loss.
Oh, man. I just spent an hour putting that together and it's all gone. You suck, Movavi. You suck. All right. Starting all over again. All right.
Okay,
Right,
Jody's
nobody-
gonna give you. She's gonna give you a second chance. She said a gentleman knows when he's not being a gentleman, so act like one.
Oh, okay. Stop. Stop what?
Don't call her Movavi. She doesn't like that.
Oh, I'm not calling you Movavi. I'm calling
I
Movavi
know.
Movavi.
I know.
Movavi's being rude. We don't want that. We don't want that. We don't.
Hey, dirty guy.
Who? Dirt Guy. That's a new name. Hello, Dirt Guy. Well, to me,
Dirt guy. I'm sorry, I said dirty.
30.
Dirt
Well,
guy.
if you work, yeah. Rotate. When I say rotate, I mean rotate. Okay.
Today.
No, we don't want that one.
Yeah, I think I read it. Yeah. One of Dirt guy knows Joe.
Oh, right. Okay.
Will you
Well,
see
she's-
Joe?
Fuck it all.
It's all good, Jody.
I don't know why I have this in my folder that I'm cleaning out. I have a picture of Ringo, George, and Paul crossing the crosswalk at Abbey Road Studios. But John is walking the other direction And George asks, "What happened?" And John says, "I forgot my mask."
I forgot my mask.
Yeah, it must be from the COVID era.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was trying to figure it out. Yeah.
I don't know how it made it into this folder that I'm cleaning out, but
Either that or he's two-faced it, right?
could be. I'll make that.
Paul is dead. Paul is dead.
Yeah. Turn me on, dead man. Turn me on, dead man.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
One of the sales gimmicks for the Beatles when they're on the Apple label was leaking out clues that Paul McCartney was dead. He had to do things like play records backwards and look for hints in the pictures on the albums. And
Yeah, and the famous Abbey Road one, when the four of them are walking across, Paul is barefoot. So that
Barefoot,
supposedly
yeah.
was a sign.
Yeah, well, he is dead. You know, he got replaced when he was young.
that was the whole shtick of it. Yeah,
Yeah.
he would be 28 if he wasn't in the car accident where he blew his mind out in the car.
Oh, is that how he died? I had no idea how he died. Okay.
Well,
You know, we're going with the story. Yeah. We're going with the story.
In the mountains.
Besides,
That's a good picture.
I think the other thing was the one guy's like 6 inches taller than the other guy, I think.
Oh, yeah, I do recall. I don't remember all the details of all the. Jungle boots. Nice. There's my pretty face. I think this is where I crashed last time. It's all because For Public Safety texted me. If For Public Safety didn't text me, I'd be much further along. All right. What is this? Oh, it's waterfall.
All I know is that when he says, I'm just going to be here for a second, I just want to say one thing. That means the rest of the night. But yeah.
Yeah, I'm guilty of that too. But real quick, yeah, I was going to add to Muckster's 8 minutes, including a minute and a half of talking to mute. I was going to add 2 or 3 minutes to it. What was it? About an hour?
Yeah, I entertained him one night till I don't know what, 4 o'clock in the morning, 4:30. I can't remember. So he come on, yeah, guys, I can't sleep. I'm just going to smoke one cigarette. And as soon as he lit that other cigarette, I says, hey, by the way, he goes, what? I go, did you just happen to light another cigarette? Yup, and forget about it. He stayed up for the rest of the night. Yeah.
All right.
I heard that lighter.
I'm not smoking right now. I'm inside.
No,
Take that
when
one
he
back.
was on one night and he was outside, he said, I'm just going to have a cigarette with you guys. Once the cigarette's out, I'm out of here. Well, he ended up lighting another one. He just didn't stop.
Okay.
Yeah. It was mostly me, I think, talking to him. I think Muckster went and took a nap or something. I asked him other questions like I was trying to get him off of his talking about his stupid case because, you know, it does irritate Muckster after a while. So I think I asked him like what do you like doing for a hobby, or do you watch other channels or like something? And then we went off on something else. But yeah, it did work a bit for a little while.
I lost track. Which irritating person are we talking about?
Chris?
Oh, okay.
I mean,
whenever you said about the case, I thought that's who you meant, but then I wasn't sure.
Yeah. When he talks about, he's like, he's talking about his case the whole time. He goes, yeah, but don't talk about my case because
Yeah, yeah.
I'm like, you're the one that brought it up, dude. I'm not saying it to him, but I'm listening. I'm like, the only one here talking about your case is you, dude. You're the only one that does that.
Yeah, whenever you say, well, then what is the date going to be? Well, we can't talk about that.
Right.
Okay.
I can't divulge, that day hasn't come yet. I need to, that's evidence against the other guy or something. They're like, oh, okay, well, why even bother talking about it? But yeah, I mean, I don't mind them.
All right. Draft one.
It's funny because the other day when we was talking, I was just here listening, like now. And then he hollered at me. He's like, "Hey, isn't Ariel?" Like he wanted me to say something. So then I got into the conversation, but I was just listening.
I've missed. What is Jody taking back?
She said something to Ariel, and then she changed her mind.
Oh,
yeah, I
okay.
was just being silly. We were just being silly, guys.
That's right. I'm working off two computers, so it's really Muckster's job and Ariel's job to read the chat. Besides, I suck at it anyway. There we go.
Talking about gentlemen and whatever. That's
Yeah,
what,
no gentlemen up here on the panel. However, if any ladies or gentlemen wish to join us, it is an open panel.
And by the way, Muckster was only going to come up for like a half hour or so.
Oh, that's like me editing his 8-minute video for about 2 or 3 more minutes. Yeah.
Okay.
Or
Well,
for
you look at
safety, just coming up for a minute. Yeah.
right. Look at the timestamp up there. Just saying.
3 hours, 43 minutes, and 1 second.
There you go.
So by the time I read that, it's more than 1 second. 7 seconds. Oh, I read that fast.
I will probably have to leave for a little bit, and I'll come back if you guys are still on. But I'm not leaving right now. But
We've heard all that before. We're Doug.
I need to run somewhere before it closes. That's all.
Yeah.
I got garbage I got to throw out. They close at 6.
Oh, you live in one of those communities where you have to drive your garbage to a pickup point?
It's green boxes. Yeah.
It's the way we had to do it. Holly used to have a house out in Nancock, and we'd spend weekends there. But we always had to. They didn't have trash pickup. We had to take the trash to not a dump, but a satellite dump where they
Yeah. It's like a big compactor or whatever, and out here they'll come if I call them. Like if I got brush and stuff, they'll come get it. There's no charge. It's certain time of year, but you actually if they'll come get my garbage, I just have to pay for it. I'm not doing that. Like each individual bag got to be paid for.
No, Kiwi, that's when we were talking about those little squirrely type things. Or, well, remind them, because somebody said something about them being
I think I did
like related to a rabbit, and rabbits are rodents. So yeah.
Yeah, I think I had said were they like overgrown rats, or did they come from the rodent family or something?
Delete. Goodbye. You are the weakest graphic. Goodbye.
By the way, Puerto Rico has no poisonous snakes. They do have snakes. If they have poisonous snakes, because someone brought them there, they have no predators there. Yeah, there's some Cayman alligators or what have you, but not natural. There's no like deer. There's no bears. There's no wild animals running. Lizards, spiders, that type of thing. Birds, tropical birds.
Never say never, Kiwi. You never know.
That's right.
I can't believe I just said that. Never say never. You never know. Okay.
That is true about never say never.
Yeah.
There's things I've said in my life that I said I would never do, and I've done them all.
And now she lives upstairs. No.
Never
Yeah.
say never again.
You know, like people say, oh, I would never go to jail. Are you crazy? You never say that. That's the stupidest thing in the world to say. Not that you're not thinking as a criminal, but you can go to jail for any little thing.
Yeah.
You know, you looked at the cop the wrong way. Guess what? You're spending a night in jail, buddy.
I'll tell you another phrase I'm not fond of. I was just commenting to somebody on Facebook about it. I hate when people will be complaining about like I haven't talked to Sarge in like 2 weeks, and I guess he doesn't realize the phones go both ways or whatever. And it's like, okay, you do realize you're on the other end of that two-way street or whatever you call it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. You really need to talk to him. You can call him.
I see people do that all the time. Yeah, well, my family never gets a hold of me. Yeah, and it's like, well, so call them. Be the bigger person if that's the way it is.
Okay, so Frauditor did get it right. We were talking about the possums that it goes back to.
Possums, rabbits, what we talking about here?
We were talking about, and we had a whole thing about animals going on earlier. You had to be here, like Australian animals and stuff.
Yeah. We got into the whole evolution about how dingoes actually evolved from rhinoceros.
Yeah, we talked about dogs. We talked about a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah.
Birds
Aren't real.
evolved from dinosaurs, allegedly, in Minecraft. All right, those videos, there's something corrupt about those videos.
Who made them?
Me.
There you go. There's your answer. Here's the corruption.
There's the corruption. Okay, I know where you.
He's
live stream.
not a grifter. He's just corrupt.
Yeah.
I'll be back in a couple.
I heard somebody light a cigarette. Which one of you are smoking?
Well, anytime I smoke, it's off of a crushed Coca-Cola can. I put little holes in it, and then I put a little piece of steel wool. That's how I smoke my crack. But that's just me.
What is up with all these videos being corrupt? Oh, there's me with my pink glasses on. I love those pink glasses.
Speaking of smoking, Howard got himself a $300 bong because it was on sale.
Yeah, I saw that. That was great. But he's making payments on it, so he got the payment option.
I thought you just use a Coke can or something.
I do. It's the cheapest way to smoke crack without using a pipe.
Oh, crack! I thought it was marijuana.
No, why? Who's want to smoke some cheap ass little plant? I want the real stuff.
All right, crack kills.
It does.
Fire your plumber. Crack kills. All right. Nope. Oh, Paul McCartney. Oh, yeah, that's right. We went on the Paul McCartney photo tour in Norfolk. Was that Norfolk? That was Norfolk, yeah. Well, let me do the video. Well, another screwed up video. Oh, wow, all these videos are screwed up. We can do the still shots. Ish.
He came without a warranty, Kiwi.
Beg your pardon?
I said that you came without a warranty. Kiwi asked, old
Oh.
Sarge is defective. Send him back to the factory. So we can't.
Yeah.
It's
All my warranties and all my parts are expiring.
sold as is what he came. That's how he came.
This is no refunds. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sure I got a video out there of this. I don't need to do too many pictures. All right. Oh, the battleship. Yeah, got to include the battleship. Muckster, you hate it when you drop pictures into a Movavi video and it goes sideways? You have to stop and rotate it. It sucks. No. Oh, no, that picture of me is unflattering. No, you're not going to see that one.
I don't think so, Kiwi. Chinese make good counterfeits nowadays. I think he's just a one-off. It just went bad.
Let's call this one draft 2.
Yeah, counterfeits do have value. Some of them are actually good. We just got the bad one. That's all.
Are we still making fun of Finkel?
Yes.
Why? Why are we making fun of Finkel?
Hey, we wrote you a song and it highlighted your best parts. So let us have this here for a moment.
We don't make fun of Finkel.
A flamethrower to this place!
Any question?
That one made me cough. First rule of Fight Club: don't make fun of Finkel. Okay.
Yes. On our 8 o'clock in the morning handoffs, the other handoffs throughout the day, we have 8 o'clock, we have 4 p.m., and we have midnight when I'm coming on. We have handoffs to let the previous shift explain to the oncoming shift what's the latest and greatest. Well, the 8 o'clock on weekday handoffs, we have other teams on. And not all of the other teams get to work from home. So our boss every now and then has to remind us the first rule of Fight Club is never talk about Fight Club, because that makes other teams jealous when they hear that we're working from home.
Yeah.
Well, the before the handoff starts, people start joining the bridge and they talk about anything. Well, the other day, part of our team's in Dallas-Fort Worth area, part of our team's up here in the Northern Virginia area. And we Northern Virginians love to complain about DC Beltway traffic and all that. And we got into the discussion how much bigger they are, how much more populated they are. They're like what they call the Metroplex. They're like 8 million people.
Yeah.
And we hadn't realized it. And we got on the whole subject of commuting. I thought about what I want to say. I couldn't say out loud. So I said, I am sure glad we can't talk about Fight Club. Everyone laughed.
Yeah. It's crazy how many people live out your ways and how little people live out this way compared,
Yeah. Well, apparently a lot more people live in the Dallas area than here, which I had no idea of. I imagine,
Texas.
Yeah, I imagine a lot of space between buildings and houses. Apparently,
Yeah, probably bigger city too.
Yeah, it was. What's that word? Oh, that's a great picture. Oh wait, no, our last names are on. Oh, I can't use that one. Damn. Damn it. Actually, yeah, I think I can blur out the last name.
Yeah, we got the one and only Kiwi. The reason we don't get rid of him because he may be valuable. No value to us, but as far as for sale in the future, He may become one of those priceless items, one of a kind.
Blur, 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 blur. What's cool? Who's talking about me? The
I'm
manufacturer.
just answering the chat.
As I'm going through these pictures, I got a picture of me and my brother. I'm an E1, it looks like, in the Navy, and he's an E. What's two stripes? Is that an E2 and E3 in the Air Force? We're both in our dress uniforms. It looks like Mom's dining room. God, that's a million years ago. And in posing for the picture, we swapped hats. So he's in an Air Force uniform wearing a Dixie cup, and I'm in a Navy uniform wearing an Air Force, what do you call, well, we had a word for him, but I don't want to say it out loud. Envelope hat. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I see.
We
what
used to
you
call
mean,
them
yeah.
"See you next Tuesday" hats, but I'm trying to get away from that kind of language. Where is I can blur out the last name on the tag. Like I said, that's not my last name; it's my brother's last name. Yeah.
Now, does the Dixie cap have a purpose though, besides being, looking the way that it does? Like, the things you can do with it, or does it have a function, a different type of function we don't know of?
I don't know if it was designed for this, but you can use it as a flotation device.
Oh,
I don't know if
didn't know
this is
that.
something
Okay.
they found out later, or if that's why it was designed that way. Basically, it's like it's cupped with the dome is the shape of your head, but it's cupped up. Well, if you
Yeah.
fold that cup down, you got this big dome, like you would think of Gilligan or somebody wearing.
Right. Bucket hat. Yeah.
If you're in the water, you can splash bubbles under it while it's wet, and it will fill up with air, and you can just hold on to that, and for a while you can float with it without any exercise.
Right.
Now I don't know if that's the reason they did it that way, but
Yeah. It could be just a freak thing, and it just happened to be.
yeah.
We're Navy guys. This is what we wear. Someone fell in and they grabbed their hand and they were like, "Hey, wait a second, this is holding me up." Could be. I don't know.
Yeah. All right.
I don't know about art there, Kiwi. I wouldn't call it art. I just call it a masterpiece, but I don't know what kind of masterpiece it is.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, you can use your pants, Track. That I do know. And how you doing, by the way, Track? I just used a boat. That's how I floated in water. But Lars don't believe in boats because he only travels in ships. So
The
there you
idea
go.
is your boat or ship sank, and now you're stranded out at sea. Come on, man, think.
So that's what they got life jackets for.
Our Navy caps for Virginia sailors were designed so you could throw them up if you became. I'll throw up in them.
Oh,
Yeah, I guess that might. Well, yeah, I guess that could work. I never really thought about that.
yes, Track. It is hot and nasty.
Springfield Town Center. Oh, these are all the ones I did. All right, let's delete Kennedy Center, Gus, Springfield, All the World's a Stage, Grease Lightning, Kaiser Clowns Gather in Meade County, which they did not, by the way. They were supposed to do that in February. Nope. May 18th. Nope. June 18th. Okay. Oh, I got a lot of crap in here. All this can go. Okay.
It's the purge.
That's what I'm doing. I'm purging. 7 ages of man, duty out of the country. Pray with. Oh, I'm such a smartass. Glass houses. Afghan Buffalo soldiers.
You know what else you can hold on to so that you don't so that you can float is like if you get a girl that has like some nice fake boobies, right? I don't know. Like, do they float? These
I
bags in them? I don't know.
I believe I, I believe most of a mammary gland is fatty tissue, fat.
I'm talking about fake boobies, not real ones.
Oh, silicone. I don't know. Yeah.
And I don't call them mammary glands. I call them puppies.
You call them what?
Puppies.
We were almost. Oh, I'm hot and nasty. That's what she said. I'm hot and nasty. We were almost 2 years safe at work, and some dude broke his foot. Back to square one, and he quit after. Oh, hmm. Oh, you got one of those this many days since our last accident.
Yeah, we used to do that at my job. Unfortunately, people got hurt the whole damn time, and they worked the way. They found a way to work around that so that they keep their stupid record going until I got hurt, and then someone else got hurt. Someone actually lost their thumb on a machine,
Ooh.
got caught, pulled it into the machine, and had someone properly trained her or been there with her, that probably wouldn't have happened. But I could see where it can happen very easily. So there was a machine that separated rubber and um, like a fabric material.
Right.
So we always a lot of the rubber product, we reclaimed it. So you ran it through this machine. It would punch out like these round pads. So the extra parts that were the cutouts, they would put it between this thing and delaminate it. You know what I mean? Kind of pull it apart.
Yeah.
And yeah, it she got too close and it ripped her finger off. Unfortunately, she lost that finger.
Hmm.
I'm pretty sure it was painful too. I felt bad for her.
Yeah.
She's a young lady too. She wasn't an older lady. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm not going to bother with music. All right. All right, just cleaning out my picture folders to make some room on my hard drive, with the exception of the keyboard commando and one Beatles meme of the Beatles crossing Abbey, the road in front of Abbey Studios. Everything's from my camera. How do I cut that right there? Okay. Cut. Delete the sound that I overwrote and export.
No, I didn't see that track. Was that did that happen a long time ago or? You know, unfortunately, the way they got around my injury at work was they laid me off. Yeah, and then it didn't go down as lost time. You see, they always find a way to do things.
Yeah. I've been laid off one time in my life. 3 days after I announced that I had to get major heart surgery.
Mm.
Now, I don't know if that was a catalyst or maybe it was they were going through a downsizing, or it might have been I was the most cost-effective person to let go because I was getting paid about $17,000 more than the next person on my team a year.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, they save money by that, and they save money by not dealing with my time off needed for recovery from heart surgery. But hindsight, it was time to move on from that job anyway. That was a miserable 8 months. It took me, well, about 6 weeks to actually recover from the surgery, but then the rest of the 8 months trying to get another job. That was
they didn't lay me off to get rid of me, but it was just like a temp. It was the thing that was going. Different departments were slower at that time, whatever. So it all worked out.
I guess as long as they fulfill at least taking care of you, even if they do lay you off, you know what I mean?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, it was because they were doing downsizing. I kept full benefits for the whole 2 months that I was recovering because everyone getting laid off got 2 years severance pay. I'm 2 months severance pay, 2 months of continued health insurance coverage. It was just like I was a non-working full-time employee.
Right.
2 months. So that first 6 weeks when I was recovering, it was groovy. It was just when that that 2 month severance ran out, I was like, oh fuck, that sucks.
Yeah, I helped my brother get a job working for my company, but he became a delivery truck driver. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Like a CDL.
Yeah.
And he got back to the property to turn in his truck or whatever. And there's this edge where
Is
like they always like the drivers always cut the edge, so there's the blacktop pavement and then there's the gravel stuff off to the side where they always cut the turn. And he stepped off the truck onto that very edge of the blacktop and twisted his ankle. And I guess it's one of those things, like the company has to protect itself from bullshit, but at the same time they wanted to protect him too.
Yeah.
He had to go to 3 doctors and all 3 of them said you need surgery. Like he frayed a tendon on the outside of his ankle, you know where that ball of your ankle is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And but like they weren't just going to take one doctor. Like he had to go to 3 separate doctors and they all concluded that he needed surgery, and he has a cut from probably 6 inches above his ankle all the way down to the top of his foot.
Oh.
And
Wow.
but
Yeah.
they put him on light duty. They worked him, worked it out with him, and then after the surgery he got to recover, and now he's back on the road.
On the road again.
But my wife, she's dealt with that type of stuff too. Like a guy claimed to have hurt his back lifting something in the kitchen, and I don't know the entire story of what he went through, but or if he even decided to make a claim. But somehow it came to blows where he sued him, and he wound up winning whatever the suit was. But the very moment, like he was at work that day, the very moment that finalization of the settlement came down, my wife had to go down to the kitchen and be like, okay, get your things. You don't work here anymore. Like if you sue the company, it becomes a conflict of interest and they're not going to keep you.
Wow.
Yeah.
But he knew that if he sued him and won, that he wasn't going to work there anymore. So he was just waiting for the findings. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Holy
They just
cow,
like-
Muckster. Oh,
Go
wow.
ahead.
Maybe this is why my computer's been so damn slow. Muckster, you here? Anybody else use Movavi?
No.
Yeah. Are you processing a video? That'll do it.
Well, I'm on a separate computer. If you go to your videos folder, at least on mine, you got captures, Movavi library, Movavi screen recorder, and Movavi editor. If you go to Movavi editor, there's folders under there. One of them is preview files. That has a preview of every video I've ever put into Movavi. So that's chugging away, moving to the recycle bin now. That's got to take some resources. Okay, now it's done. Now it's probably going to take forever to empty the recycle bin. Oh, I'm going to, empty recycle bin. I'm going to go outside and smoke a cigarette while my recycling bin is emptying, and I'll bet my tower is a little bit faster. At least I hope so. Hey, we are an open panel, and the link is in the top. We're not talking about Harry Potter. Let's see. I've never seen a Harry Potter movie.
Good for you. You didn't miss nothing, man.
Oh. Yeah, I'm sorry. I haven't been paying attention to the track.
Yeah, he's probably a wild animal. My guess, my wild guess.
It's the neighbor's cat. It's always the neighbor's cat. Hello, SJ.
I guess it depends on like what's in your garden, because I know I see rabbits and stuff like near our wildflower. We have like a wildflower garden, and like sometimes I'll walk out there to water it and I'll start spraying it, and a big old rabbit will just like that you can't even see because that's how it grows. Like you just start spraying it, like, the rabbit bolts out. I'm like, wow.
I got mine fenced in.
It's the deer.
Yeah. It could be the deer. I fenced mine in, but they can jump the fence easily and still get whatever they want. They never did, but they can. I've watched them jump over here, over a taller fence than mine. No problem. Like they'll sleep on someone's property, they'll go over that fence. And so do the bears. They climb over that fence too.
Yeah, I guess it also depends on like what type of property you have, because like I'm in the suburbs, so we might see a little fox every once in a while, but it's mostly rabbits and birds.
Yeah. I got everything. Whatever's out there that lives in Virginia, it lives here.
Oh, squirrels do that. I haven't gardened in a while, but when I was gardening, I catch the squirrels half eating the strawberries, half eating the cucumbers. Tomatoes, they're big on tomatoes. It was usually not just like this. They're getting the moisture out of the what they're eating.
Yeah, squirrels get shot for that, but best way to keep them is out of your thing is get some like chicken wire and put it over your strawberries. They don't get to them.
Yeah. It's funny, when I did garden, I haven't done it in years now, but when I did, I never thought of it as homesteading.
No, having a garden doesn't have to be a homestead.
Yeah.
Just gardening.
Yeah, in my opinion, if you're homesteading, that's like
you're out
like
there.
off grid type stuff. You know what I mean?
Right.
I
live in town.
Until recent weeks, I thought homesteading was when they're opening up new territories and you get to claim land, but you have to work it for so long before you own it.
That was a long time ago, though.
Yeah.
What was that, like the story of Oklahoma? Like when they would like, it was almost like a race to open up the new territory. They'd get everybody that wanted to in a line, and they'd be like, okay, go. And then you go and literally stake your land.
Yeah, you claim a plot and work it.
Mm-hmm.
That's where the nickname Oklahoma Sooners comes from.
Okay.
Because that's the people that would sneak out the night before to get a couple mile head start.
So the sooner you get there, the sooner you get the better land, right?
Yep.
So
get out there and get that land by the lake.
Yeah.
So that's So that's an advantage Muckster has. He used to work in a library. He got a chance to read.
Actually, I knew all this shit before I went to the library.
Oh,
Okay.
It's
So
from
is there
from growing up watching game shows.
mhm.
those are good too to learn, yeah. Is there someone stuck on the ISS? Is that happening right now? They're not able to get off? I didn't know.
You know, when I was growing up, the most boring thing we could do is go to a friend's house after they went on vacation and watch their slideshow or their home movies of their vacation.
Oh God.
I'm going to make you guys suffer through that right now. Well, if I can get my shit together.
The modern version of that is Facebook. Here's 320 pictures of my trip to the beach.
Can I correct you? The modern version of that is YouTube.
I do have pictures of a museum I could torture you with.
Oh, you showed us the submarine museum.
Oh, I have a new submarine picture I got Friday. A sub coming in. Yeah.
Okay.
My son-in-law sent it to me.
Look at that. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I'm going to make this big. And keyboard commando, yeah.
Okay.
All right.
You showed us that before.
It's only 3.5 minutes long, so you guys just deal with it.
Go ahead, man.
Whoop. Oh. I guess I didn't record the sound.
Is it up all the way? Check.
Yeah, it is. Okay. I just did a quick voiceover saying I'm just cleaning out my one of my folders.
That's cool.
Yeah. Oh, my ex-wife's coming up here soon. Nope, not here. Where's my ex-wife? Yeah, there she is. Yep.
I'm not judging you.
That's cool.
Where's the lake at?
This is a creek in Onancock, Virginia.
Oh, okay. It's a creek. Okay.
Looks like a river to me, but they call it a creek.
Yeah.
And this
Yeah,
is
we got
at
those out.
Chicotink. And
like
this is
that.
in the mountains out there out west. Those are jungle boots. They're much
Those
bigger.
yours?
Yeah. Oh, there's a handsome face.
Yeah.
Is it behind you?
Okay, we got sound.
Oh, we got sound. Oh, okay. I bet my mic was turned off.
Isn't Chincoteague the place with the horses?
Yeah.
And why didn't you give us pictures of the horses?
Because they weren't there when we were there. They do it like twice a year, I think.
That's pretty poor planning.
Yeah. Oh, we avoid crowds. There's a handsome face.
Brick face.
Another handsome face, yeah.
It's a thinking man right there.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a star?
Swan, wasn't it? Was it a swan or a goose?
I thought it was a stork.
Yeah, what he said.
Is that Captain Jack?
Beg your pardon?
I like that. That's the eagle, right? Yeah.
That's Holly. You don't get to see her face. Sorry. That's on the Outer Banks. Oh, this is out Stone Vet's way. This is in Charlottesville.
It
I
looks
didn't know
like
Stone Vet when I was there.
looks like the theater in my town.
Yeah. Well, you're out that way too, aren't you? That's Randy Rainbow. That's a piano. Duh. I don't remember where this is.
Is that a rock?
A what?
Well, a rock.
Was
that a rock? A rock. Was that a rock out there?
It's they did flowers in a weird
Oh.
shape.
Okay.
This is at that Shakespeare play I went to. That's a ARPNC 77 radio. That's General Powell's Purple Heart. This is one of the Beatles. These are the other Beatles. Oh, these are the Beatles running. That's a battleship. It's a museum
Yeah.
now.
I like that shot right
This is
there.
me and my brother a billion years ago. I think this might be the end. Oh, nope, that's the end. God,
Yeah, we've seen that one.
again. Yeah. And that ends today's boring slideshow. And all my photos are cleaned out of that folder, so my computer should be faster.
That's never boring, man. That was cool.
All right. Well, it's in my
Yeah,
videos
that's
folder. You
some,
can watch as many times as you want.
pictures in there.
It's hot out here. Jeez. Excuse me.
I
Well-
think my car said it was 93 here,
Hmm.
and humid.
Hey, Siri, what's the temperature? Oh,
Hey Siri, what's the temperature?
It's about 89 degrees outside.
Mine says 88, but I'm pretty sure it's hotter out there.
you will cooperate. Hey, Siri, what's the temperature?
It's about 98 degrees outside.
Thank you.
Oh yeah,
Don't
but
mention
mine
it.
says it feels 95. It's 88, but feels 95.
Ah, okay. It's 93 where Izzy is.
Hey
Yeah,
Siri,
mine's
what's the
got
heat
that.
index?
It currently feels like 93 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah, we're all getting that humidity.
Yeah. So you're probably higher than us, track maybe.
Well, I looked at mine while you guys were saying yours. Mine says 91. Feels like what does it say? 93.
Okay.
I just looked at it.
Remind me again, Untrackable, where are you at?
I'm in
Ish.
Central North Carolina.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, it says 91 feels like 95. Humidity 46%.
Did you say North Central?
Central North.
Central.
Oh, okay. I was recently down in what the hell's the name of the town? It's a little town. Shit, I can't remember the name of the town. Holly's brother passed away a while ago, and we went for a memorial service down there. Fuck,
Was it closer to the coast or what?
No. See, you go down 95, cross over into North Carolina, and then we exit on 85. And we drive about 2 hours and exit. I can't remember the name of the town. We've only been
I
there.
probably wouldn't know it, but
I'm
it's.
sorry?
I said I might not even know it anyway, but I think where we are, we're probably 30 minutes from the Virginia border. 30, 45.
Oh, okay. So you're okay. I can't remember the name of the small town, but it's a 30-minute drive to Duke University Hospital. I remember that.
Oh, okay. That's probably a little bit of east or northeast of me.
Franklinton.
Because
Franklinton's the name of the town.
okay, yeah, I've never heard of it.
Well,
But
no good places
ring
to
a
go.
bell. At the University of North Carolina, outside the university, I guess there, it's like their party street. It's called Franklin Street. So
Yeah.
there must have been some important person in North Carolina named Franklin.
Could be. I know there was one in Philadelphia.
Holy
yeah.
crap.
That was a long time ago, wasn't it? That was Philadelphia, wasn't it?
In a galaxy far, far away.
Yeah. Benjamin, I think his name was.
Oh, that was Cisco.
So in 1992, the low record was 37 on the
this
22nd of June. In 1992, yeah, that's what it says.
37 degrees Fahrenheit?
Yes.
Wow.
1992. Yeah.
That must have been a weird fluke.
Yeah.
Yeah, we get lower than that every year. Even when I lived at the beach, it would get, 25, 30 degrees.
This
In
time of
June?
year?
Oh, no, not okay. I got you.
I'm saying
Never,
the low.
never mind. The low for the day. I got you.
Yeah, let me show you real quick.
Oh,
We did have snow at the beach in the 90s, though. I don't know if it was that cold, but it definitely snowed on the beach
You
in
see?
April.
You see the low on the
oh,
bottom of that?
yeah, we're not far from Raleigh, Franklinton. Izzy's husband goes there quite often, just about every month. Oh, wow. Okay.
So
Oh, I think that's where Duke University is, where the hospital was. Oh,
Yeah, I think they call that area the research triangle.
yeah.
So you have Duke, Chapel Hill, and NC State kind of in their little towns outside of Raleigh. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Bill's been bedridden. His last 6 years of his life, he's been bedridden. So we went down there a lot. And although Franklinton is a nothing burger town, where there's no good places to eat, if you drive to the various hospitals and rehabs he was at from Franklinton, you wouldn't know it from being in Franklinton, but apparently there's money in the area because there's Lamborghini dealerships, Rolls Royce dealerships, Mercedes Benz, all the really expensive cars. I'm like, where do people work to be able to afford this kind of car?
Yeah, that's for people that probably don't want to live in the big city,
Yeah.
And have money, but maybe they commute or maybe they made their money in that area and they wanted someplace chill to,
Old
to
money.
retire.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
See, Izzy's only been in America less than 20 years, and she knows more about it than most of us do. Old money. I haven't heard that term in a while. Yeah.
Yeah, old money.
Old money, new money.
I mean, that's kind of how it is where I live because I'll tell you, like, we're in the Winston-Salem, what is it? It's Greensboro, Winston-Salem, and High Point. We got our own triad of cities where if you drive 20 minutes, you're in another pretty big city.
Yeah.
But like if you go outside of the city boundaries and into the skirts of the county, that's where you find the old money at.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You can crazy stuff. Crazy stuff.
Riley's
So-
187 miles from me. A little distance.
So I checked my preview file folder.
Uh-huh.
That's 3/4 of it there.
Wow.
You had no idea you had copies of so much stuff, did you?
No.
I was surprised. It took me several minutes to delete all, and then it took another several minutes to empty the recycle bin.
No, mine just went poof. I highlighted them all, hey, I didn't see Noel come in.
That's because you're not paying attention to the chat, man. What's wrong with you?
What chat man? Did we get a chat man? When did we hire him? I don't remember approving that.
Well, Lisa's not here at the time. You know who does the chats, right?
Anyway,
Yeah.
it's an open panel, and the 4 avatars you see on here are pretty regular. We need some new meat. Frogger Watch, Izzy, Noel, somebody come up and give us something to talk about.
Yeah, Track. I drive down to Winston-Salem all the time. I do shopping down there. I just go to a grocery store and then I turn back and come back to my house.
They could just stay down there and then we'll talk about them.
It'd be more fun.
We're going to talk about them regardless.
That's true. Muck's comebacks are pretty awesome. Come on, man. I try. Izzy, long before we met you, there was a fellow named Tats. What was it? auditing the trolls or something like that.
Yeah.
And he got under Fraud at Wrangler's skin somehow. And Fraud at Wrangler said, I'm going to Utah and I'm not coming back until his head is on a pike. And we heard that. Muckster immediately said, why not a trout? I guess you had to be there. I thought it was hilarious. I should have snipped it. Do you remember that, Muck?
No.
Yeah.
Did he
I love Elvis.
did he drop off of YouTube?
Yeah, something. In fact, it was shortly after that. It wasn't because of that, I don't think. There's a couple different rumors as to why he dropped off. I really don't know the reason. Part of the controversy was apparently he embellished, but I don't think that's the reason he dropped off. Yeah, YouTube's very unforgiving when you embellish.
I've been on his panel before he dropped off, and he didn't really say anything outlandish, even against my own claims. We both were just, I think he said that he was a medic, and I told him I was a cook, and we just went from there, talking about whatever the hell we were talking about.
The story I got about him was he failed to pay his 3 partners on his site, and he just disappeared one day.
Really? I hadn't heard that one. Okay.
Take it as a lesson.
I'll take it as you just made that up now that I've put it together. I'm a little slow-witted. Okay. Muxie, you were in charge of monetization.
And I did. Yeah, you're right. I never monetized. I never got a penny.
Hey, there's a good question, Track. Izzy's curious about your story. I think she means
God.
more.
Well, I mean, I'm an open book, and I know she said before that she wouldn't mind talking to me. It's a short, uneventful story, but I had fun. You know what I mean?
Okay, this is what I'm going to say about this. You can say it if you want, but we don't have 6 hours for Track to tell a story. Even though
Well, you know what I was just going to say. Hey, there's MSG. If you ask Track, what color is the sky? He'll spend 12 hours talking about it. You ask Track, what's the story of your life? He says, nothing much.
Ariel.
Yeah.
MSG is a topping that gives people headaches. The person you're talking to is Master Sergeant retired. Get it right, man. Of course, Master Sergeants can give you a headache too if you cross them.
Did I say something to him?
You said MSG.
No,
somebody said MSG. I don't know.
Actually, it was me. I said, "Hey, MSG."
Oh, it's you. Oh, see, now you're giving me.
I know who MSG is.
But see,
he's the motorcycle guy. This guy here is the motorcycle guy, right?
Yes. Yeah. Master Sergeant retired is 388.
Yeah, I've talked to him before. Yeah.
Okay. Hey, we're all civilians now, so as far as I'm concerned, he can go fuck himself, and I have to leave now for unknown location.
Secure and undisclosed location.
Yeah, he is 65 and probably whoop all of us, right?
He's in real good shape.
Yeah.
Well, I'll put it this way, and these are not verbatim, but in his own words, we're all out now, so I'm just gonna call him Bill. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah. But,
he was talking about a general that he just calls by the first name because I guess they still know each other. And that's cool. That's how it goes. Like, especially if you hang on to people that you know from the past. Like, I'm not gonna call you by your rank when I'm sitting here chilling in my garage drinking a beer. You know what I mean?
Well, okay, I get it. We're all civilians now, but the MSG in the name MSG retired is an abbreviation.
Yeah, I think we all knew.
And not the when I was a teenager, someone showed me that if you sprinkled MSG on popcorn, it gives it a really cool cheesy flavor. But it didn't take me long to realize I'm going to have a migraine within an hour of eating that popcorn. So if you know what MSG is, you know what a tough time I had in the military eating MREs, because those things were packed with all kinds of hard to pronounce sodiums, monosodium, whatchamacallit. I see Izzy saying hi to Sweet Melissa, but I don't see Sweet Melissa.
I was just going to ask, am I the only one who does not see Sweet Melissa?
Yeah, I don't know who Sweet Melissa is either. I saw the.
See Izzy, Frauded Watch, Sammy Girl, Master Sergeant Retired. I don't see Sweet Melissa. Noel Koch, Coke. How you pronounce that? Koch.
Either way, we don't. Yeah, that's Stinky. That's who that is.
Oh, Stinky.
Yes,
Okay.
you know she's banned. So.
Hey, GMK.
All right.
And I'm not calling her Stinky. She calls her. That's her name that she goes by. People, just in case.
By the way, we are a contentless channel, and we are open panel. If anybody wants to come up and talk about whatever you feel like talking about, come on up. In my channel, it's pinned. I don't. Is it pinned in your channel, Buck?
No,
Yeah.
but nobody ever goes to my channel.
Okay. And just in case you don't see the pinning, I'll drop the link again. And
Thanks, GMK.
hi, sweet. Oh, okay. She was just here. Did somebody ban her? Did somebody delete her? I don't.
No.
I don't know.
You would see the notice in StreamYard.
Yeah.
In the
And
StreamYard
also,
chat.
you would have
Yeah,
heard
if I
the
could be
alarm go off.
Untrackable.
That's right.
I feel we're getting gypped. Well, not me personally, because I've heard your story, but Izzy, who has very openly shared her story, has asked you about yours.
So
And I
you know,
can't remember.
he said that he works and he'll get back to her or whatever.
I'll get back.
He'll bring artifacts and all. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, is Sammy Girl also Sweet Melissa? Maybe. I don't know.
I don't know.
Okay. All right. I get confused of all the names.
Yeah.
And just talking about MSG, I have a little headache coming on.
I remember the names. I just forget who the people are.
But you know, not track. Sarge, you can't have like real Asian food without the MSG in it, man. Just saying.
Well, definitely in Franklinton, we went Chinese, and that was the most disgusting Chinese food I ever ate.
Yeah.
Don't get Chinese food in Franklinton. I really do love some Chinese food, but not that place. Oh, that was horrible.
Yeah, a lot of places will have in the window no MSG, so you'll know.
This was not one of those places.
I remember being on a trip one time, pulled into a gas station that had a supposed restaurant attached. It said seafood and Chinese food. And I looked at the place and I thought, no, thank you.
you know-
it's going to be another busy week.
I've told you guys, like, my wife she's a dietitian, so part of her job is, kitchen inspections for healthcare facilities and stuff like that. And we had this big China buffet. It was a big building for a Chinese food place, I'll tell you that much, but it was a buffet.
Huh.
And we walked in the door, and the first thing I saw was this like massive like fish pond.
Yeah.
With the mosaic tiles and stuff like that. And it was probably like 2 feet high, so even a child could look over and see the fish. And immediately I was like, that's a dirty fish pond. But the first thing my wife saw was a 90. I think she said, if it's below a 90, we're not eating here. The health and safety score, right? Or whatever it's
Right.
called.
Yeah.
She's like, if it's below a 90, we're not eating here. It was a 91.
Well, you got to eat. You is right at the threshold there. I
And
used
so, and yeah, so we ate there, and everything was fine. Like it wasn't great, but it was food, and it was. I got like hot wings and stuff because they had some more Americanized Chinese stuff, but it was the next morning because I think we ate there on a Saturday. It was the next morning, and both of us were like, I'm going to be on the toilet all day. Holler at me this evening.
Nice.
not to do 91 next time. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that place is off the list. And I think our threshold went up because of that. Like, if you're not a 97, well, I don't think we can eat here.
Oh, hold up.
That Chinese food is made for us over here. It's not really their type of food that they eat. Just saying.
Oh, and I mean, I understand like the type of food, but it's whatever it was that they were doing, like how they maintain the temperatures or wash hands and clean their equipment and stuff like that. That can really take your grade down. So it doesn't even really matter what you're eating. Your grade is about your processes and your cleanliness. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, is the camel.
If you're going to start quizzing us, you're going to have to come up here and do it.
Is everything okay? I just noticed this. I hope everything's okay.
I misread it earlier. I didn't see. I saw the specials. Now I know what she's talking about.
Okay. And is there any food you guys would never eat? Ariel opines camel. I've never even thought about camel as a food, but my kids eat something that I would never eat: frog legs.
Oh yeah,
they say it tastes like chicken, but I just have no interest in eating frog legs.
I got
And another one is rattlesnake. I will never eat rattlesnake.
Oh, rattlesnake tastes good. Rattlesnake is good.
Why? Well, why? You don't like snakes, or why? What do you think?
I just it just sounds, because I guess if you snuck it past me, I didn't know what I was eating. I've heard people actually like it when they're tricked that way, but I would never knowingly eat.
I was going to say, if I would probably try camel. I'd have trouble with cats and dogs, like if you're in a place that does that. Although, if you were there and hadn't eaten in 5 days. But I know where I'd really draw the line is any of those things like cow's brains and fish eyes.
Well, tripe is, right?
Cow intestines, yeah.
When COVID came out, a lot of people were talking about eating bats. I don't think I'd ever eat a bat.
No, those are rats. I don't. Yeah, like dogs. I'm not eating dogs. Not eating no one's cat either.
I don't care. I don't care if I'm in Scotland. I ain't eating haggis.
What is that? Blood? Is that a blood thing or?
They stuff a whole bunch of crap into an intestine.
Oh. Yeah, we got to.
Or no, maybe that's the stomach also. But anyway, yeah.
Chitlins.
I think there's something to be said for the culinary arts, especially things that I've witnessed and conversations that I've had with friends, is that the artist can take something that is edible, but you really don't think of it that way until they do their thing. So like I got a Filipino buddy, and his grandpa kept trying to sneak crickets into the steamed rice. And they would see the crickets after the rice was cooked, and nobody would eat the rice. And we had the conversation, and it was like, yeah, I don't think I would just look at a cricket and eat it, even if it was cooked or dead or whatever. But I said, you know what? If you coated it in chocolate and told me that it was a chocolate candy with a crunch in the middle, I would probably just pop it in my mouth and go to town. And if it was good, I'd say, "Oh, that was good." You know what I mean?
You know, yeah. People eat strange things. Well, strange to us, maybe not to them.
Yeah.
Mexicans, they make a salad out of crickets. And I don't know if you ever smell crickets or what they smell like. Like I used to have pet lizards. Crickets stink. They just stink.
Before
Well, Finkel said he
1999,
likes-
I thought I would never eat
Finkel-
rotten cabbage, but when I was
Yeah.
in Korea,
Yeah,
I love it.
Yeah, you said you like kimchi, and that's salad that's fermented in a trash bag, bro.
Yeah. I want to try it
Fermented
now.
is just a
Now that I
fancy
saw the
word for-
picture of it.
Yeah. Fermented's just a fancy word for rotting. But it
I
tastes
did try
good.
it. I did try it, but I won't eat it again.
Oh.
I'll
Now,
say
you-
no,
you-
thank you.
You did some time in Korea, right?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
did 3 years.
3 years in Korea?
Yeah.
It was my first duty station, and I got paid more to stay there.
Oh, wow.
And then I was stationed there again as when the whole unit went over there for another year. I had more fun the second time because I was more apt to travel and see the things that I missed the first time.
Oh, okay. Wow. Didn't we also shared Fort Polk in common, right? Or am I
No.
thinking of somebody else. No, okay. All right. Yeah. Kimchi's not something I would have ever ate if I didn't miss a few meals when we were railheading in Korea. There was a kerfluffle, so I missed passing out of MREs, and I missed a couple of chow trucks. So I was really, really hungry. It was really cold, and the only thing Ajima had left when I got to her was kimchi.
Yeah.
So
And
I'm sorry.
I was just going to tell Izzy that I got some goat meat in my freezer that I'm going to make.
I was just going to ask her about goats. She said they didn't have much meat
Beef,
there,
yeah.
but
Right.
I thought they had a lot of goat.
I do like goat meat.
Is it goat or lamb that's in gyros?
No, goat meat. It's goat. Goat. You got lambs and you got goats. This is goat meat.
Goat. Okay. Yeah.
As far as I'm concerned, they're gyros. Those Greeks can go kiss ass.
Yeah.
And yes, that is lamb, and
It
it
is.
is delicious.
It is good. Yeah.
Just leave off the tomatoes.
or hot gyro with cold lettuce. That doesn't work for me. But yeah, I'll eat it.
Do you like
So
the tzatziki sauce that they
I'm
put
sorry?
on it?
That's what
the-
makes it that sauce. Yeah, that tzatziki or whatever it is. Yeah,
Some kind of something like sour cream or
Yeah,
yogurt
it's-
and cucumber.
Over
Yum,
here
yum.
we call it ranch, but it's still delicious. It's like Greek ranch.
yeah, it's a little different. Yeah.
Now I'm curious, Untrackable. You were a culinary. What do you call it in the army?
They change the name all the time. It used to be cook. When they were starting to change things to make it mean more when you get out, they changed it to food service specialist, and now I think it's culinary specialist.
All right, you made food for soldiers, however you
Yeah,
want to
man.
call it, and your wife, your life partner, your significant other, your perfect soulmate, is an inspector of kitchens. How does that work? You guys must fight a lot.
Oh no,
No?
in fact, because I'm happy in my job where I don't have to touch. I don't touch anything except for my machine and pick things up and put them down. So I'm content with where I am. But when she comes home from work saying, this is what I found, they're not checking the temperatures of the cooling units, or they're not checking the temperatures of the heating units, or they're not maintaining the food line, because even though you have like a steam table,
Yeah.
it's still exposed on the top. So if you have a lull in the line and you don't cover that food, you have to check the temperature of food that's on that line consistently. And you might have to go and put it into the warmer to bring it back up the temperature. You might even have to put it back into the like a tilt grill or something like that to actually heat it back up to temperature. Otherwise, it's going to sit there and it's going to drop below safe holding temperature, and then potentially you're going to get people sick. And where she works, in the places that she's over, is it's long-term healthcare, so it's mostly elderly people. So you got to think if you let that slide, you're going to get a lot of people sick and possibly even kill them because they're on the doorstep anyway. Don't let it be fault. You know what I mean? So me and her get along a lot because when she calls out something where somebody broke standard, I'm on her side 100% because that's what they did to us while we were trying to handle our business. Somebody would say, "Hey, you got to take that off the line, switch it out, blah blah blah," and it's like, yeah, but that takes time, Sarge. That takes time. So I get what she's doing with on the floor side of it, but I also fully understand why you have the standard. Like part of our AIT, almost an entire week is like OSHA and USDA food handling standards.
Right.
I just want to back up a second and say to Izzy, we knew you weren't a vegan because you would have told us that, the first day we met you.
Yeah,
That's
Track,
what vegans do.
you ever cook like your way? Like, have you ever? I know you have a way. You got a special way to cook, but like, say, did you ever add an extra different spice or something to try to make your food taste better or something, or no?
No, that's something about me. I never really had a passion for it. I just kind of took it as a job.
Yeah, you just go by the whatever you read it, and you did it. Okay, add this, and that's how you did it, right?
You're being modest, Untrackable. I can't remember when
No, I'm not.
You shared with us an article where you competed with. I always thought Air Force was the best food, but you were at a competition that had mixed branches of the service, and your team won, if I remember correctly, or came up damn near the top.
Right, and I think I also made it clear that my passion was being a teammate. So, like, if you're working with somebody that really has a passion and they need an extra set of hands, that's where I succeeded. That was my position on the team.
And Izzy's asking if Muck saw today's.
I can read.
You got me wanting to go to Izzy's channel now. Is it a post in the channel?
Did she post that Muck's or did she post that hers?
Oh,
No, it'd be.
That's a good question.
No, it has to be on her because I would have got a notification if it was on. There was a comment on one of mine.
Going to Izzy's community posts. Is that what we're talking about?
I'm guessing it's religious.
Put a yes
religious.
there.
Can we share it here?
Yeah, go ahead and show it. That way I don't have to go over there. But I'll check it out later.
Share screen. Izzy. All right. All right, let me pull it up. There we go. Want me to read it, or does Muckster want to read it, or how do we want to do
Go
this?
ahead, because I'm halfway through it.
Oh. All right. Scroll down a little bit. Click on the read more. And religious hypocrisy. Religious hypocrisy is when individuals or groups claim to follow a religion's teachings, but their actions contradict those beliefs. I know who we're talking about. This can happen when individuals preach about morality and integrity, but then they engage in unethical behavior privately or even publicly in caps lock, especially in the digital age where everything can be shared and preserved indefinitely. Such hypocrisy can lead to the tendency for some individuals to use religion as a tool for personal gain and power. There's a lot of those, yes. This can lead to manipulation of religious teachings for selfish motives. Amen. Such as gaining influence or justifying oppressive actions using divine authority. Ultimately, religious hypocrisy serves as a reminder of the fallibility my reading skills aren't that good. Of human nature, yes, and the importance of humanity, self-reflection, and moral.
Humility.
Mhm.
Hashtag do better. Amen, sister. Amen.
Is the importance of humility, not humanity.
Thank you. Thank you. Always there to correct me, Muckster. I offer
He
you
does
Jeff,
that to me
out
too.
loud.
And did you hit the like while you were there?
God damn it. I always
Now
forget.
you had to go back. Now you had to go back.
Gotta go back. All right. That was on YouTube. It was Mrs. Izzy.
And if you don't believe, Sarge, you can't say amen either.
Why can't I say amen? That means so be it.
It's the religion thing, though.
A lot of people say so be it. There are 16 likes. Click. Now there are 17 likes. Oh, there's 4 comments
I
too.
thought amen was that you agreed.
Amen literally means so be it.
Let me look it up again. Yeah.
Inshallah.
I'm sorry.
Inshallah.
Enchilada.
No, inshallah. As
know
God
what
wills.
Oh, Muckster commented a minute ago. That may just be too much truth for the internet.
Is that what it means?
Izzy's not the only one around here that can spit out the Islam.
Oh.
Hey, I saw that movie too. Chill out.
What movie are we talking about?
I don't know.
Oh.
That one with Leonardo DiCaprio, where he was working with the leader of Jordan.
I probably saw it,
trying
but
to-
I don't know what you're.
Oh, okay. Well, that's exactly the line from that movie.
I have to
I
plead
can't remember the name.
I'm just kind of amazed that anybody today wouldn't have heard Inshallah and Allah Akbar, but then I'm often amazed at things I think is common knowledge when I'm watching those game shows and they'll say something about Ben Franklin and people think he was the president during World War II. Don't get me started. Why'd you get me started on this?
Apparently, there's some recent confusion between Winston Churchill and Su Tsung, the author of The Art of War. But I get the confusion. They're so similar.
I can't think of his name now because you said it wrong.
TZU.
Yes, Seizu. Oh man, now you totally got
Sun Tzu.
Sun Tzu. There you go.
Yeah, sorry, I got it backwards. All right, let's just call him Winston. It's easier to call him Winston. Oh,
But then again, if he was in America, it would be the other way around.
The name of that movie was Body of Lies with Russell Crowe and Leonardo DiCaprio.
Oh, I definitely got the point because it's very much the same thing I often say.
I got the double point. You could be generally talking about the history of people using religion, or you could be talking specifically about a certain character we are all familiar with in the last few weeks. So generally, specifically, I know exactly what you're talking about.
And there you go. I can throw back some Hebrew at GMK. Shalom. That's all I got for Hebrew.
Okay. If you did not get the point of my post, you should watch Jeff's episode from last night. Oh, is it one of those all night? Yeah, I get it, Jeff.
Actually, I went. I was working on something. And I went back over there, and they were closed down already. I think it was like before 2:00 or something. I was surprised.
Early night for him. Okay.
I
saw he was on. Maybe I should watch. How long is it? It's on Fine Fix Finish. Let me see. Let me pull up the Fine Fix Finish. YouTube. Every time I close that tab, I have to go back.
Yeah.
Fine.
So amen also means it's also another name for Christ. It says.
It's the one with
the word means so be it or truth. Used in the Bible to confirm blessings, prayers, and teachings It is also the name of Christ.
Amen is the name of Christ. I didn't know that one.
Also a name for Christ, yeah. Who is the
I didn't
seal
know.
of God's promise, yeah.
All right. Last night's Jeff stream is 4 hours and 26 minutes.
Like I said, it was
Wow.
an early night for them.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's a lot of watching. Oh, wait a minute. What is this? What is this?
I don't know. I didn't recognize it either.
I think I do.
Jeff is Never Too Soon. I'm trying to think. He was called something
Yeah.
else before, wasn't he? Anyway, he's one of the guys over at F3. He usually does the late night thing.
Yeah. He's known on YouTube as Never Too Soon. He's one of the F3 folks.
I'm trying to think. He called himself something else before that, though. I can't remember what.
Downgraded Valor and Diminished Article 1.5s.
That was it, Downgraded Valor. Yeah.
Yeah, Downgraded Valor. Because part of his story was while he was getting, I forget what award, some high award, Bronze Star, I think. He was also getting an Article 15.
Yeah. I can't remember if Jeff was the one who said about having the license plate with the Bronze Star on it, and GS made fun of that. Oh, getting the license plate with the Bronze Star. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And then in another one of his things, he's talking about getting to the VA so he can get his disabled veterans license plate.
Mm.
It's like, is this hypocrisy number 85 or what?
Okay.
I'm gonna bounce, guys. If you guys are still on when I get back, I'll jump back in.
Kidoki.
Good to see.
Oh, hey, yeah, get to the store before they close.
No, I gotta throw the trash out. That's the trash
Oh, I
place.
knew you had to do something before they closed.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Let me put it this way. Would you get the fuck out of here already?
All right. See you guys later.
See ya.
Okay. Due to Izzy's suggestion, I'm going towards near the end of last night's show.
I find that interesting about the like you said about the license plate and stuff like that. Like I see, you know, every day, all day that I'm on the road, I see Marine Corps stickers, I see disabled veteran license plate, I see distinguished medals on the license plates, I see all these things. Even just the Army crest, just the insignia on the license plates. And I don't put anything on my car. I don't put stickers. I don't put sports teams. I don't put nothing on my car. But I do use the veterans parking space as long as it doesn't say disabled. If it says veteran only, I use the parking space. And then sometimes I think people look at me weird because I look weird and I don't have, you know, special shit on the back of my car.
Stephanie says about 334. And by the way, you know that whole thing now, the disabled plate's different, but a lot of that other stuff of being able to put like, you know, retired Army or whatever, you know, it looks like they're honoring vets and all they're really doing is getting people to give them an extra $20 for their license plate.
Hmm.
You know, but I'm cynical.
Yeah. I hadn't noticed that about you.
I think if somebody has Bronze Star, Silver Star, or certainly the MOH, I mean, they should just give them the damn license plate with it on there.
Excuse me.
And include Purple Heart in that too.
Well, I'm at 333.25. Do we want to check out this near the end of?
Well, let me just tell you this right now.
Okay.
If you're going to josh this, they can stop every 20 seconds. I'm out of here.
Would you rather pull it up and be in control?
No, go ahead. Just keep in mind, You have been.
I get it. I get it. Okay. I'm going to push play. Now, because I'll be controlling, I got this little laptop. I'll be controlling it from the tab. I'm going to be listening for you guys to say pause. And part of your responsibility in telling me to pause is reading the chat, an instruction for me to pause, because I won't see the chat or you guys.
I'll be paying more attention to chat than the video anyway. So
Okay. Let us see what is. Oh, I can do it this way. Okay. Make the window smaller. Can you guys see the window okay?
Yeah.
All right. It
Oh,
looks like I'm looking at the Raging Tomato. Don't know Caucasian Sasquatch. Someone named Michelle. Don't know. I'm familiar with Generally Specific. And these three on the bottom, I don't know who they are either. All right. Let us push.
by the way, afterwards we can discuss the Raging Tomato because I think it was Stephanie who said something about her being a fake of some type. But proceed.
Okay. She hosts pretty good panels usually. Of course, I see some suspect on this panel. Let us see.
Like, because that's not wearing off a shit. Will that do it? Almost. On full bore on these lights, huh?
There we go.
Oh, dude, I look like a fucking mess right now. Hello, hey.
Look at that mouth.
Ah, don't eat me, bro. Get it, Todd. Hey.
Oh, man.
Bro.
That's awful.
Doing your thing, Todd.
He's pretty clever with the graphics.
Yeah, it's just something like, I don't know. I hate the dudes that wear like the fucking M frames. Hold on, does anyone here have M frames before I start running my cocksucker?
My pink ones, my play ones.
If you do, you kind of look like. I bet you Todd's got M frames.
Oh, you know.
100%. He's got like his JRTC Jim Cia and his M frames like tucked in there.
Muckster, I just want to point out that which you warned me not to do, Jeff appears to be doing. Just saying.
He like got a little pocket for him when he goes inside a building. Takes his hat off because, you know, he's still in the military.
Actually, I got a question for Teriak. What did you mean by putting out the @based oracle is a PDF file? What was that all about? I'm just curious.
Because he called the Glenn Lawrence a PDF file supporter, which I was gonna come here to like virtually beat his ass, but he gone. So
how do you virtually beat someone's ass? Is that like?
That'd be. I want to see that.
The virtual beat ass.
Is that what we're like doing to Todd? Are we virtually mind fucking him?
Is she using one of Muckster's voice transmitters?
No, they have it speeded up.
Oh, okay.
A Minecraft Rumble.
We got any gamers in the chat?
Gamers. Nice.
What is Magic? How is Magic the Gathering played?
Isn't it a card game or something?
Well, he plays it on his gay gaming channel all the time. Submissive Gay Alpha. It's just Magic the Gathering, and it's like, I don't know. It's really strange to watch. Beard looks like all sacks. I mean, Todd's. Todd looks super Miles Murphy right there, though. And like all these wannabe philosopher, like political, it's all a grift. Like they're just fucking. Is the windmills thing? Bending, leaning, tilting windmills or whatever.
There you go. You
Tilting
got
into
it.
the windmill.
Yeah, they're just screaming into the void. But in their mind, they think they're like
Oh, is that Scotto and the
moving
Souls?
political discussion on a
Yeah.
international level through their 13 YouTube followers. I don't know what the fuck. The disconnect just doesn't compute for me. It really does. Oh, Stephanie, thank you. Is it the short? Oh no, wait, another one. Uh-oh, Scadios.
He says, "Uh-oh, Sketchios in last night's stream lined up when Danny shows up." Hello, Danny.
Whoa, what is going on this panel? Whoa. Please pray for me. I low-key want to smell Ashley's finger. Shut the fuck up.
What?
What?
Oh my god. Like,
Huh?
Yellow mean, is that how you, like, you know it's official? Like, that's, I don't, because like in our chat, I can go click on a name to make sure it's not Vips or like someone else, right? But this is. Damn, dude, that's fucking. You should be. I would be ashamed of myself. I would also be getting divorced.
Dang.
Well, you're about to see, dude. Like, I mean,
heard
just
what I heard
just
what you
playing
read.
this video that we started with, that alone, dude, that's like,
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck's going on, man. Or is this like some fake relationship to stir up drama so that way you can try and like riff some relevance? Ashley's fingers.
What's the deal with Ashley's fingers?
Like, Todd, I thought it was just going to be fun to laugh at you. I didn't expect you to be a total fucking scumbag. Like you're full on Ricada. Is that what you're doing, Todd? You were like, I'm this great Christian dad. Meanwhile, like, you're fucking. Sorry, everyone. Gross.
What does this say?
No, that ain't working. Okay.
Tense and
Take
pointless.
that off, sir. Yeah, I'm just gonna open it up in a window and share it that way.
I should have used a big computer.
I just wanted to laugh at you, Todd. Why you gotta be a scumbag? If this is you, I don't know. I don't know where this.
Come on, Jeff, get on with it. Or was my readers?
Let me zoom. Oh, too much. I just want to get to this panel before we get down to that, because I want to have a little bit of fun before I get really sick to my stomach. Because if this is real, like, you're kind of watching like a 30-some-year-old. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe they are more Ricada than I thought. Like, and that was just a joke. I'm not saying like he's got an ounce of coke in his, but like the ripping and the tearing. Let's check out Weirdo John here, guys. Hold on. Just go ahead and go full screen with this motherfucker. Let me take down this chat. So we got Weirdo John in the top right. He's got
Pause a second.
chocolate starfish or something.
Pause. Okay, what's up?
Track. Is that bad Gemini, the guy that used to call himself Rich or something, that would come into TPP and try to take over?
Close, but no, I don't think so.
I don't think that's him.
Okay.
This dude looked much younger.
Okay. I saw those glasses and stuff, and I thought, is that him? Anyway, move along.
Moving along.
Nothing to see here.
And horn.
Okay.
Horns coming out of something, whatever. We got David Donnelly. Generally specific. Oh, look, and you've got a Jesus avatar. Are you fucking with me, Todd?
Well,
this is so fucking Kino, dude. So
I
fucking
saw
cute.
that.
Sarah, the Raging Tomato, Dave, Bad Gemini. Whoa, what's up, buddy? Do I need to go get a welding cap? Is that what I need to do right now? Is that what we're doing? Is that what's hot in the streets? Their red sunglasses. And Ashley says hugs and kisses. Hugs and kisses. Hugs and kisses. God damn. 12 people in the chat. They're killing it over there.
Oh, I see. Stephanie says Ashley went off screen. They were talking about her
Yeah.
fingers
Yeah.
for 5 minutes, and when she came back, he said she was touching herself. Oh,
It sounded like it said something about I'd like to
on,
smell her fingers or something. What the hell?
okay. Was he hitting the whiskey?
Submissive Gaming Alpha, or I don't know. Can't remember the name of it. It's not.
Tense and poipuses.
But,
Subpar Gaming Alpha.
Yeah.
I remember specifically because sub and alpha just don't belong together. It's like
Right,
jumbo
that's-
shrimp. You know?
That's why I've been saying what I've been saying. Submissive gaming or something. I don't know. Tense and porpoises, guys. Tense and porpoises.
Yeah, I low key. Oh, I just lost it. I low key want to smell Ashley's. Oh, this is gross.
I bet it says fingers.
Yeah, let's
when
all
it
get
goes down.
naked and kick back with a beer around the fire. Just don't imp.
What kind of a?
Jim, it's apple pits. Oh no, I got an. It's apple pits. Oh no, y'all. Oh no. I low key want to smell Ashley's fucking finger.
Please pray for me. Oh my God. He's married, right? Yeah, he's mad at me for saying things about his wife.
And even if he wasn't, it'd be a disgusting thing to say publicly like that.
Guess you're right, Todd.
Yeah.
Never be on your level, buddy. You just keep proving that more and
And
more every day.
I'll take it Ashley is considerably younger, inappropriately younger. All right, we're up. Listen to Jeff.
Hey, Todd. Every fucking. Oh, he wears those. Yeah, those are Scotto. Those are 100%. Like, if you're not wearing M frames and you're wearing these, it's basically the same fucking. But for rules of completeness, for like all my fucking whatever Josh says.
Danny, I think he's trying to play on intensive purposes.
Intense and purposes, yeah. I was just going to type that in there.
Please pray for me. GS, it's apple pits. Oh, GS, it's apple pits. Oh God, you guys fucking. Anyone know who Apple Pits is?
It's the middle of an apple.
And you know what he's doing there too now? It's not just the straight up hypocrisy of saying stuff like that.
Yeah.
But I feel like the please pray for me would be like me saying that as a joke. You know, like if I'd laugh at somebody falling down steps and it'd be like, well, I'm going to hell. Please pray for me. You know what I mean? Yeah. So it's like it's almost like he's doing a double mockery of his religion. Jeez.
And I take it it's in his basement studio with his wife upstairs.
No, I was talking about Ariel said that was a guy from TPP I was talking about.
It was? It wasn't.
Yeah, move along.
Okay, moving along. Yeah, whatever you think of the smelling fingers, one way is bad enough, but the other way, while you're all right, I'm gonna. Yeah, I get these shock effects.
I think we all agree he's a disgusting human being.
Yeah, spot on, Muck. That was well timed for a delay.
I ain't clicking that shit. Like,
no, I wouldn't either.
Yeah, dude, I would never click a link in like Wrangler's channel, any of that shit, because I mean I have like malware bites. Heavy Dick hooked it up. He got me set up, right? And then I have a...
I'm trying to scroll down by clicking on this button, but I forget it's on Jeff's screen, not mine.
Like a fucking digital browser. That's where I open everything up, and if it fucks it up, I just kill that one and get a new one, download a new one. That way it doesn't attack my shit.
Hmm.
I mean, I was having a good time. We were laughing. Didn't get too spun up on his military shit.
No.
Wow.
Like, was anyone watching the stream? Are they like just trolling here? Or is this fucking for real? Like, anyone?
No. Was this going on?
The shirtless guy? Is that who you're talking about? Like the guy that...
me?
Yeah, or whoever.
The
Rico.
dude with the red glasses.
Okay.
I go back and watch.
I wasn't sure if that was like a shot, or they were saying like it was me.
Spartan got it too. No, Spartan knows. Fucking Spartan, man.
Yeah, his wife is a mod in his channel. Hold on, I have the name. Spartan, what's her name again?
Morning Mist with a Y and
Y. That's his alt account. Shut up. No way that's not his alt account. And he's just in there typing to himself, like as Morning Mist. It's like he's getting the old golden shower. What the fuck? Where'd that bug come from?
Sounds a lot like Kimmy. I don't know.
Oh, I'm so glad like we were full screen on this shit. Fucking mosquito just like kamikaze right into my glasses. Still not used, and like glasses aren't something I'm used to wearing anyways. I really hope that's what it is. Because I don't know if you've been listening, I've been trying to talk myself out of this. Like, and feel like this is like just baiting me. Right? Well, I mean,
drifting.
I don't know. Like at this point, like, I mean, she can get 25% of a fucking VA retirement. I know that much. If this shit is real. Well, I mean, just because he's just an old guy doesn't mean you're wrong in any way with that. Like, maybe that's what, instead of a chocolate starfish, he calls it an apple pits. I don't know.
Not sure the timestamp, but they actually played the panel, and the panel was beyond cringe. Shall I fast forward, or
I don't know. But didn't she come? All right? Let me take this down because it's fucking like making me sick to my stomach. No, Todd. But let's see here.
I'm doing
What is it?
Second jumps.
Voices have. It's like a hot. I don't.
Not consequences.
If you alone, your base pay, you're at like fucking 413 and having a line cook in the kitchen. I'm rounding up. 2001. All right, Todd. And I'm like, I think he's. Hold on. Imagine he's number.
I'm trying to get
Face
that
that really ain't doing no nose.
Does he go back to?
Get it up, baby. Get it. All right, there we go.
Here we go. Yes, no, maybe so.
3 months ago. I mean, I don't know.
Oh, it's an old one.
I don't know. Spartan, as if I didn't think you could get any gayer. You come and fucking lay this shit on me.
What?
Gay!
that.
Hey.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, that does
Have you-
not mean he spent that
we were having
much on
fun.
them.
We were laughing.
I'm sorry, what was that?
That does not mean he has spent $500,000 on those cards. I don't know a whole lot about them, but they're like baseball cards. You know, you get this certain rookie card in your pack, and you spent who knows what baseball cards cost now, say $5 or whatever, and hey, now you got a card that's worth 1,200, and that's the way these things are. I guess there's certain cards that are rare and could be worth a lot of money, but that is still sounds like an awful lot of cards.
Yeah.
Hey, I just joined back.
Yeah.
What cards are they?
Magic the Gathering he plays. He says he's got $500,000 worth. I think those guys think that he means he has spent $500,000.
But they're also talking about he plays it online, so they're not actual cards. They're
Digital, like
digital. They're
Yeah.
pictures of cards.
NFTs.
Yeah,
or
I'm not
something.
sure how that stuff works anymore. But you guys know Pokemon, whether you ever played it or not. I know you've heard of Pokemon, Magic the Gathering. Many of these games, they'll issue this rare thing, and if you get it, you know the whole world wants it. Just because it's rare, it doesn't even have to really be that useful. It's just we put like 200 of these. You know what I mean?
Yeah. With these collector's items, the monetary value goes up and down with the opinions of other collectors. For example, when I got divorced, one of my Beatles albums was the Beatles Yesterday and Today. And
Oh my God! Did you didn't have the Butcher album?
I did. Well, actually,
my God!
I had
I'm
the
sorry.
album where the current covers.
Where they recovered it?
Yeah, where they recovered it. And if you peel back the corner, there it was. And at the
God, I'm
time,
in pain.
yes, she kept it.
Tell me. Oh God.
She kept it. But at the time of my divorce, when I realized she's keeping all my stuff, and she hated the Beatles, I don't understand. She was just one of those vindictive. She's going to keep it. At the time, collectors were valuing it at $3,000, which was, well, even now it's a good chunk of change. Back then, that was a lot of money in 1998. Well, the years passed and we digitalized, and LPs came back out as a flashback thing.
Vintage or retro, I guess. Yeah.
And last time I looked up the value of that, it was like $100. I'm like,
No.
wow! So it dropped in value. So, yeah, but it's still a rarity. So I don't know about Pokemon cards or Magic cards or baseball cards, but
I can't believe you had that. Yeah. That makes me just as mad as the fact that my mother threw away my Nolan Ryan rookie card, my Ryan Guzman rookie card when I went to college.
There's something to be said there too about the digitization, because not too long ago, I think you guys remember people talking about NFTs, non-fungible, whatever the T means, and people, like especially celebrities, paid millions upon millions of dollars because it was unique and they would own it and it's a piece of art or whatever, but it had something to do with the blockchain, like the whole Bitcoin thing. And it only took like what, a year and a half, maybe 2 years. All that shit's worthless now. And they paid millions upon millions.
Yeah, I didn't understand it. I like when these NFTs came out, what, you just get your screen capture thing, you take a screenshot of it.
There's a lot more behind them, but that's not the discussion we're having now because that would take too long to get into.
Is that your way of yelling out in Hippie's voice, push play?
Yeah.
Push play.
Yeah, it says 3 months ago this was uploaded, but this is an A-log video, so I don't know how long like the original shit was from. We were laughing at Todd striking out with women.
Yeah. Sorry.
And
he's been gone for like an hour or two. I know, I wasn't afraid of listening to this.
I forgot. That's creative. I liked it.
Get the damn chat off the
Are
picture.
you learning, buddy? Are you learning something?
What's that?
I was yelling at them to take the damn chat post down. I hate when people leave those up there forever like that.
I have a hard time with the chipmunk voices, but okay.
Well, I think I actually flipped in it somewhere along here, and people in the chat said to them, "Could you please slow it down? We can't tell what they're saying."
Oh, we can do that here, can't we? Of course, Jeff, Scott, and Greg will sound slow.
No, I mean, let it go for now. You'll see where he changes it because people start yelling at him.
Oh, okay.
Said on the internet for like fucking 10 years, dude. Like, this chick down at the bottom, like,
you do know her.
Got kind of like resting crazy eye face. I have hard glasses like that, but
crazy
stretch them out.
Yeah, she does. That's him now.
I'm looking for, he says, emotional damage. I'm going to drop the link too, so everyone can see that it's not fucking it's not AI, like it's legit. And it's pretty much my favorite thing because if you go watch it, where that comes in, like he started like everything he said, he was getting fucking.
General Specific's hat, is that a New England Patriots?
Looks like it.
And
yes.
Don't the New England Patriots?
Just one more reason to hate him.
He has several of them.
Aren't they the ones who cheated with a deflated football, or am I really don't know, so I should shut up.
Hey, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
Okay, I've heard that
attitude. So like he peeked around and he was like, emotional damage.
Yeah.
Emotional damage.
Okay.
Well, Jeff, to be honest, I've been saying things like touch grass. Yeah, things do kind of catch on.
Hey, Simone.
What's up, Simone?
Was that Untrack or was that Sergeant's time? Did somebody in our panel just say something, or was it?
Well, he's muted, so it must have been them.
Okay.
Sorry. You came in at a pretty shitty time. I'm trying to fix the mood right now.
We got kind of gut kicked.
Got kicked.
Stephanie, thank you for sending me that. Shout out to Stephanie in the chat.
Yes.
I don't know, Todd.
Chat too. So there.
I don't know, dude. Maybe you are like fucking on some Albert Einstein plan shit here, and
Good night,
trying to
Watch.
fucking elope with your Magic the Gathering cards and leave both these bitches behind you. I mean, I don't mean to say bitches, but you know, on phone I'm from the hood of West Virginia. Richard, like, I know how you feel right now. I'm just throw it back up so Richard can see it. I'll text it to you, Richard. I don't even want to throw it up because fucking.
I'm being serious.
I just know whiskey is a shitload of calories. It really has a kick to it.
What's the?
I don't know how to describe it.
Does it come up through the nose with like a nice little like kind of like a have you ever had like a cold? Your mom and dad would give you that weird cough medicine with some whiskey, some lemon juice, and some.
No, that was abuse. That was child abuse, GS.
That was the best time of having a cold.
I don't know. This one hits the top of my mouth, I'd say, like with that burn. But I don't know. I'm not a whiskey drinker, so I don't know how to elaborate.
It's not chipmunk. It's helium. They all inhaled helium balloons.
It's all right. That's all right. We can't all be GS. I mean, it's all right. She's like already doubled my like top end whiskey price that I'm freaking.
Well, it was supposed to be for someone else, but that failed. So the bottle was still here, and it's just been sitting on my counter since before I started streaming.
What a
so
shame.
I was like, I can't let it go to waste.
Right, Rampage video. Dawson, look at you. I like that. Rampage is a little aggressive. Josie, can you cross your eyes? Can you cross your eyes and stick your tongue out to make me feel better?
No.
I heard that's what all the e-girls are doing nowadays.
Yeah, but you don't do that shit for free. Get with the program.
Not for free.
I mean, I'll give Sarah like a $5 super chat. Just come on, let's.
No, you give me a $5 super chat. I don't work like that.
I don't negotiate with Terry.
It's a subcontract out of
You're trying to make me a pimp now, GS.
I couldn't make it out. A $5 super chat to do what? Did anyone hear the chipmunk?
No, I don't know what they said.
I couldn't tell if it was something dirty or not. But she followed up with "pimp me out." So I back it up, and
That's why people started
I don't
complaining.
negotiate with Terry.
yeah, I can't really make out what they're saying sometimes. Let's go back 5 more seconds and push play.
$5 super chat. Just come on, let's
No,
knock
you
this
give me
out.
a $5 super chat. I don't work like that.
I don't negotiate with Terry.
It's a subcontract out of
You're trying to make me a pimp now, GS.
That was my
Well, whatever
duty.
percentage you give her is between you and her.
He's getting his flirt on. He thinks he's flirting.
And like then the more I think about this, like with what's going on, but then to say like, I want to know what everything like. So what did we miss prior to this happening? Is what I want to know now. Like, what the?
I hear you, Jeff. I hear you.
Todd. Better call your mom, Todd. She's gonna tell you fucking up, dude. Call your dad or something.
Yeah.
Call your son, maybe. Call somebody, Todd. You need some fucking help, dude.
I couldn't. Hello. What?
Maybe. Call somebody, Todd. You need some fucking help, dude. Your previous chat post, like in here. Sorry, Finkel. Sorry if anyone chatted.
What?
Finkel, I mean,
Okay.
Oh,
if those numbers,
I didn't super chat last night. Is this Vegas?
I think it was. And look, he's calling attention to another chat, another post. So you know he said something stupid.
Fucking Vegas. Okay, but what are they talking about? A $5 super chat. And Sarah said something about pimping. I think it's something disgusting. Okay, let's see what old Sarge Finkel has to say.
add up, that's kind of gross in and of itself.
Brandy, hold on, stop. Here we go. Brandy Morning Miss was 16 years old when she started dating PFC Generally Specific right after he left Korea. He was 21. It was 34 years ago. Vegas, you trying to get me in trouble?
If those numbers,
And that's what you
add
need
up,
mods
that's kinda
for.
gross in and of itself.
Yeah, they're very big on not having mods. This would have been good if Jeff or somebody could have checked out Vegas's return channel.
I mean, they could stick to the
Finkel.
not booting people, but they could at least say, "Oh, that's not really him."
Yeah. They even did that for me when I was in Generally, or when Vegas Vips was in Generally Specifics. Someone called my attention to that chat. I went over there, and there were 2 old Sarge Finkles over there, and I think it was Dove who finally figured out, oh yeah, there are 2 of them.
But I mean,
Okay.
If those numbers add up, that's kind of gross in and of itself.
Pause. Here we go. Is Brandy Morning Mist his wife? 16.
Yeah.
And he was 21. Yeah, that is, if it's accurate. Of course, it's coming from Vegas. I can't tell if it's accurate or not.
All right. So when I was in Germany, right, it was like my first duty station after failing out of EOD school because I'm a fucking retard. Pissed away like 100 G's.
Being hard on himself.
Pour some out for that, whatever. I'm not gonna fucking cope and sneed over it. We can watch the loop video. That'll get us out of this. All right. I got a fucking plan. But there was a giggity or something.
Did I hear Muckster's voice?
No.
Oh, okay.
But we had a guy, he was like 22 and he was from Georgia. He married a fucking 15-year-old and brought her to Germany with him. Had to like go take her to school.
That's funny. 22 and 15 is gross. 16 and 21 is gross. But when you get older, I'm 59, my girlfriend's 69, not so gross. But yeah, that there's big changes in those few years. So that's 21 is an adult, 16 is not an adult. And he's talking about 22 and 15. That's even, wow. Of course, you got to keep in mind, old Sarge Finkel is not a reliable source.
In the morning and shit. It was fucking one of the most disgusting things I ever experienced in the military. I like maybe want to fucking like, dude, you're pretty like, I don't know how this is like the army was okay with this. Like,
yeah.
Degeneracy alert! Degeneracy alert!
He gets to say whatever he wants.
I had no idea how fucking fitting that intro I quickly threw together was going to be. I mean, I had a thought, but
I can tell you it's creepy seeing something I posted that I don't remember posting. Thank you, Vegas. Every few months, they release an entire string of new cards. Magic.
We're talking about Magic the Gathering, yeah.
Okay. Should I keep pushing play? I mean, okay,
Yeah.
He wanted to smell someone's fingers after they allegedly, yeah. And I think the $5 super chat thing was about something that had to be pimped out. Was it about a blowjob? I couldn't quite make that out. Should I go back to it, or should I keep going forward? Those who called our attention to this.
It sounds like they might be moving on now.
Okay. Now, should I go back to that $5 super chat discussion, or should I? What should I do here? Michael Wyatt. I wouldn't trust Finkelbell as a source for the. Yeah, I wouldn't trust this either. Just because of who's saying that.
Quickly threw together was going to be.
Believe that.
I mean, I had a thought, but I didn't know it was going to get this.
I might believe it, but yeah, Finkelbell. No, I wouldn't believe it. So let me skip forward 5 seconds at a time, see if they go back to the panel. But our attention was brought to this because the panel they were sniping had some disturbing commentary. It might have been better if they weren't squirrel voices or chipmunk voices. All right, there's Jeff. Jeff drags things out. Get back to the panel.
I a lot of times will watch stuff at 1.25 because it shortens the video, but it doesn't really interfere with the.
Did anybody watch and see if old Sarge Finkel super chatted anymore? Here's the key. When this old Sarge Finkel super chats in the $5 range, I do 5.56 as a play on the ammunition used in an M16. Yeah, Vegas Phipps, I don't think he does the point something. I don't know who Diamond Draco is, but it's okay. Scotto's changing his avatar. Oh, here we go. No, that's a different panel. Oh, this guy. This is the guy that this guy publicly masturbated. Oh boy. Or at least it appears that he is. They don't actually show. All right. I think we're done. Anyone in our chat have any more for us to go to on last night's Jeff? Other than old Sarge Finkel giving $5. Ronnie? Ronnie who? Oh, Ronnie Rebel. Okay. There's another Ronnie I wouldn't welcome here. All right.
I'm not sure if that Ronnie can even get into chat anymore.
Okay. I would hope not. And if I saw that Ronnie, I would kick them out. But no, Ronnie Rebel, we're not talking about you. I think we're done. Is Izzy still around, or who else was talking about last night's
She's
Jeff
been
panel?
quiet for a while, so
Yeah.
I'm guessing she. No, there she is.
I was hoping you guys saw the panel, but I don't know the time. Well, we saw 2 cringe moments. One is he's wanting to sniff fingers of someone he thinks was Yeah, I'm not going to say it out loud. And he apparently wants to give a $5 super chat for some form of sexual favor. And neither of those were his wife, I don't think. Actually, I've never seen his wife, so I don't know. But I doubt either one was his wife. She is right there. Right where?
Right above Danny.
Izzy's right there. Okay. I got my wires crossed. Okay. I'm going to do a few more 5-second jumps, but yeah, okay, Izzy, we saw the finger sniffing thing and we saw the $5 offer or super chat for a sexual favor. Is there anything else? I'll try and keep an eye on the chat while I skip forward 5 seconds at a time
Yeah,
and see if we go back.
I think she meant the other panel, the one with GS and all them on it, that she said about the panel was disgusted or something.
Yeah. Yeah, it was the finger sucking situation. Yeah, finger sniffing. Oh, was it sucking or sniffing? Either way, gross. I'm not. Well, I'm sorry. And also, you, Sarge, apparently super chatted a couple of times. There is a fellow named Vegas VIPs. He likes to create sock puppets that look just like other people. If you ever see me in a channel where you have a wrench or you own the channel, in the YouTube side, click on the ellipses and you'll have an opportunity to go to the channel. If there are no videos, that's Vegas Vips. If there are many, many videos, that's me. All right. That was okay. Yeah, that was the panel. So it looks like we saw the cringe-worthy cringiness of the cringe. And yeah, let me close that and go back to, okay. Yeah, okay. I would concur. That was cringe. That was
yeah, and you could tell by the look on his face, talking about the sniffing fingers, because when he's doing his own thing, right? He's got kind of this this stoic look on his face, like he's speaking knowledge, and he's going through the sermons and or what do you call them? Scriptures, and connecting, relating them to life and stuff like that. You can see the look on his face. I think we've all seen the look on his face when he is really angry, especially when you two were going back and forth. Like you don't raise your voice, you don't say "f you" and all this stuff. Like you talk shit for real, you do.
Yeah.
But at the same time, the look on his face was like that. But around the time of that comment that we saw on that panel, like he had that creeper grin. Some people have a grin all the time, especially when you're talking about these panels where nothing really matters. We're just shooting the shit.
Like this one right here.
But that grin was special, and it was during the time of what he was talking about.
Yeah. Izzy, the pimp statement, they were in fast motion, so they sounded like they were either sucking helium or they were chipmunks. So it's hard to tell, but generally specific asked somebody to do something if he gave him a $5 super chat, and Sarah the Raging Tomato said, don't make me a pimp or something to that effect. So I couldn't make out what generally specific was offering a $5 super chat for, but because Sarah, I guess she was hosting that one, so don't make me a pimp. I'm assuming it was something sexual in nature. Now, what makes this cringe for me, one, generally specific is married, and none of the women he was flirting with were his wife. At least I don't believe so. Two, the age difference between generally specific and the people on panel he was flirting with. Three, the fake old Sarge Finkel point out another age difference, which I don't know if that's true or not. And what was the other? Yeah, there was a lot of cringe around it. I forgot my train of thought now. But yeah, the pimp statement was, oh, yeah, thank you, Danny. Thank you for saving my reputation. Vegas Vips makes tons of fake accounts to pretend to be other people and to try spread hate. Yeah, he plays the two sides against each other, or the many sides, because his own channel is such a failure. Both of his channels, the Vegas VIPs and the Master Sword RTO. He wants to bring down any channel doing better than his, which is every channel out there. I thought Lupe doesn't host a channel. No, Lupe is an audience member. What is this? Is this a Vegas Vips account? The name is suspect. I don't know.
White boy.
Yeah.
He's been coming around. I don't know.
I don't know.
Haven't seen anything offensive
Vegas,
from him.
He's like the Candyman. We keep saying his name so much, I expect him to pop up in some shape-shifted format or another. Oh, Jesus, one, yeah, okay. This is without the helium voice. Wanted to suck her fingers low and slow by the microphone that he was said to something like that. Oh, I took it as sniffing. Maybe did he say sucking or sniffing? But he was playing on the apparent joke that the much younger lady had stepped away to use her fingers for something that we probably shouldn't discuss here. True or false, it's a personal thing. It's none of our business. It's none of General Specifics' business. It's very crude to even suggest that. Is Mr. Nicky related to Nikki? Husband?
Yeah.
Okay.
They've actually never met.
For some reason,
doing,
I
Mr.
find
Nicky?
myself very paranoid of Vegas Vips in this moment. Usually I don't care, but after what I just saw, I'm like, fucker's at it again.
Yeah. Mr. Nicky's been coming in too.
Yeah. Actually, the only thing about that comment by the other old Sarge Finkel that would be embarrassing to have been me is if that information is false. But Vegas Vips made a big deal out of me pissing off Generally Specific on a joke I did tell several times concerning his wife. I don't hide it. I do admit it. And there was quite a strong reaction from Generally Specific. And Vegas even did a short on it. Not a short, but a short video. And it looks like he wants to watch people go at each other. So it doesn't really surprise me that he made a chat alleging that there's quite an age difference at the time that Generally Specific and Mrs. Specific met. Because that would rile Generally Specific up and come after me. Because Generally Specific doesn't know how to tell the difference between the fake account and the real account. Him and KFAR don't. Anyway, enough about that. What else are we going to talk about? 16 people in the chat or in the audience. Anybody want to come up and chit chat? Yeah, sorry, white boy. I'm a little paranoid right now. I'll cool off a little bit. I just saw me post something that I didn't post. Not triggered, but I'm like, okay, I'm on my guard right now. It ease off a bit. So
I'll say this. I have talked to White Boy Hatcher from like that New York community.
Okay.
But I can't say whether or not that's him or not, considering what's going on. I appreciate White Boy Hatcher from the auditing and New York community. However, with everything considered, I can't claim to know that that's that person, especially just off of one thing in the
on this. Yeah, just having quote sock accounts, I don't think are wrong. I think it's how Old Sarge Finkel's the other Old Sarge Finkel is being used. I have a fake account, a sock account called Carl Lambert, Carl with a K. And every now and then when I'm in Fine Fix Finish, they show Chief Tuttle going off on someone named Carl Lambert. So when I see that, I switch accounts to Carl Lambert and jokingly respond to that. I make no secret that that's me. I'm just using it as a joke. So I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Well, obviously I do it, so I don't have a biased opinion. But what Vegas Vips does is he puts on a sock account and he goes up and riles up one side against another side, and sits back and watches the
Yeah, I mean, but there's nothing wrong with a pseudonym, especially when you're on many different channels with many different topics. You know, when you're on going over here, you pick this name. When you go over here, you pick this name. But when you straight up copy somebody else's name,
yeah,
and go and try to rile up stuff, that's not a pseudonym. That's that'd be like if I said that I was, you know, JFK hiding on an island somewhere, and I'm about to break the news to you about what's going on right now, as if I was like the real JFK. JFK, you know, clearly got his head blown off, and isn't going to be here to like join an online community. You know what I mean? Writers do that. Apparently, it's a thing on YouTube. Like I could have a different name for every channel that I go to, just so that way I don't get followed from one to the next. I don't do that. I meet everywhere I go. But this whole, I'm going to use your name and I'm going to speak and people are going to believe it's you because they're not going to do their research. And then next thing you know, everybody's talking about you when you didn't do what they did. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Izzy opines that Vegas V is a sad, pathetic nobody. Yeah, I would like to get when I have time, I want to get a graphic of a little kid pressing his hands and face up against the glass of a candy store or a bakery, wanting on the inside. He's on the outside looking in, and that's going to be my Vegas Vips meme. I just haven't sat down with it. Somebody beat me to it because I keep saying it.
I thought I was typing to her, but I forgot I'd clicked out of chat because I wanted to say, see, Izzy, you are no longer a YouTube noob. You get it.
Oh, yeah. Now that you mention it, I think there's a fake Izzy account out there too, which I also think might be Vegas.
Once you when you understand Miss Vippy, you've now caught on to YouTube. People, quit saying "well said" on track. We don't want to encourage him to talk more.
Well, we've learned lessons because Muck, you and I met roughly 6 months ago at another place, and that place was getting attacked all the time just for letting people talk, and they didn't like what we were doing, whatever.
Well,
But
I need to disagree with you though. At the beginning, they said they were being attacked all the time. I don't know if all of that was really true or not, which is why I now call TPP the paranoid pussies. But continue.
Well, but I guess what I was getting at was common protections were developed to where it's like, okay, you've got their icon, you've got their name, maybe even you say some of the things that they commonly say, and then they want to come on panel, but then they started, you know, it's a common thing, you know, the Brits do it, the Irish do it, the Australians do it, everybody does this now. They put up a block screen. Let me hear your voice, because if I've talked to you before, I can recognize your voice. Now, there are some people that go as far as doing the AI thing, but it'll never be perfect, especially with the things that you say, the way words come out of your mouth. Just mimicking the sound, it's not gonna fix your accent. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
you know, these protections in place, they have spread to the channels based off of the experience of watching other channels go through it, and it's a good thing because it's helping y'all protect y'all's channel and other channels protect theirs. I've seen it everywhere.
That's what you're saying.
It's shitty that it had to go down like that, but you know, if somebody's just going to be down there and type one thing and be like, "Oh, yay, go Finkel," and then want to come up on panel with somebody's common name, that's where it's kind of sketchy. What I mean?
We did have a very interesting experience recently. The guy comes up on an open panel, and Muckster starts doing the protection thing, and he starts talking to us, and we asked, so who are you? How you doing? And he says, I couldn't come up and chat because I'm banned from YouTube. Like, why are you banned from YouTube? He says, I'm a porn bomber. Goodbye. It was weird how he was strangely honest about that.
Yeah.
I found it funny.
And I've seen that other places too. I've been accused of this, and I did that there, but I won't do that here. But if you're capable of doing that, well, what happens when we have a disagreement? What happens when we say fuck you or shut up to each other because of some simple thing that we just don't align on? These people, it's like, are you going to slap somebody in the face because they won't shake your hand in real life? I don't think you will. But if somebody would do that, it's like, oh, the moment this person says they want to be my friend, but the moment I, laughed at his wife's joke, all of a sudden I'm hitting on her and he's just going to beat my ass. You know what I mean? That's kind of like the verse. So now we're on this digital stuff, and the moment you disagree with somebody, how are they going to take it, and what are their capabilities, especially when they've admitted that they have that capability? Because you're not going to touch them back, but they're going to hurt your channel, because at any second they could turn their camera on and do the helicopter, and next thing you know, you got to delete your whole shit.
Do the helicopter?
Look it up. I'm just saying.
There's a lot of YouTube terminology I don't get. I keep meaning to look it up. There's a big joke about the fuck's a queef fart? Somebody. Oh yeah, generally specific. No, was it generally specific?
Yeah, he uses that word a lot.
Yeah, somebody said you queef farted in my mouth, and it sounded funny. I have no idea what it means, but people have been talking about it ever since. In fact, I'm going to Google it right now.
I seem to remember him once saying to Danny, or I'm sorry, I'm looking at Danny's thing here, to Izzy, or to Izzy's video where he was like, "Oh, quit queefing," something, something about her talking and him. Yes, that Stephanie put it in.
Oh God, I feel so stupid. I Googled KWEEF farts. And
no, I think it's a Q.
Results for QUEEF fart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh God. Yep. Okay. I'm sorry I asked.
But I'll tell you this: even saying those two words together is like a redundant statement, because a queef is it has its own definition. You know what I mean? Like, you don't say, "Oh, I just ass farted." You know what I mean? You either farted or you didn't fart. We all know where farts come from. So queef is like from the front. You don't have to say fart with. You know what I'm saying?
It's also just another stupid juvenile thing that people should be too old for. All these 40-year-old and 50-year-old men making stupid comments like that. And I'm going to keep talking until you shut up, Track, because I was talking first.
And you always say that, so go ahead.
I finished now. I don't know if you've got bad internet or what, because you often jump in halfway through a sentence, so it just might be you have bad lag.
Okay. Well, now that I know what it is, I won't ask anymore. Swinging your thing around, Sarge.
That's the helicopter.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a rotary wing aircraft. Okay, or just don't say it at all because it's discussing. Yeah, okay, yeah.
Exactly. That's what I was saying, Izzy. Yes, I'm tired of all these juvenile supposed adults.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess before I repeat something, I should look it up and find out what it is I'm repeating.
See, here's the reason I look at it differently than you, because I knew that word in middle school.
Oh wow!
So
more advanced middle school.
Yes, we used to laugh about it back then.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why, for me, it's like it's not that funny anymore.
Right.
If it ever,
I'm an incident manager, and this is my first job where I was an incident manager. I was my first incident management job. I'm taking notes, and we're doing an incident where backups were failing, and people kept saying "our man," and I'm thinking like "our man Flynn," OUR space MAN. I'm like, I don't know what this means, but I'm going to take the notes, and I typed OUR space MAN many times, and this kept going on, and somebody questioned why I wrote it that way. I'm like, what do you mean? And it says RMAN, which is a type of, it's Unix speak for a type of partial backup. I'm like, huh. Here I am managing incidents around this thing for a few weeks now. I don't even know what it is I'm hearing and saying. Happens all the time to me.
So Izzy went back to the sock thing. I'm
okay. Let me highlight it.
Let me see if I finished my set. But also, like, okay, to build on Sarge's metaphor earlier, where he said that Miss Vippy is the poor little lonely child standing with his nose at the candy store. But the thing about and that's perfectly what he's like, because he looks at all these other people out here and wants to be our friends. But he's looking through that candy store window, and instead of walking through that little door with the bell on top that goes ging-a-ding, he breaks the window and tries to steal the candy. So then he's never allowed back at the candy store again. He doesn't know how to actually. I don't know. He would be an interesting psychology case, because I'm sure he grew up lonely and chastised, and nobody wanted him around, and he just doesn't know how to make friends.
Okay.
You know what, wait, I gotta mention this, GMK. I actually change my sentences whenever I say it, because we had junior high also, but I always change it. Yep, ours was also 7 to 9. I always change it to middle school, because a lot of people don't know what junior high is. Now I'm done.
Okay. Vegas VIPs. Okay. I'm going to present, share screen by tab, and okay. I'm going to do this. I'm going to bring it up, and I'm going to, voila. This is Vegas Vips. Somebody screenshot that.
There's only one problem with that.
What's that?
Kid's way too good looking.
We don't know. We've never actually seen Vegas Vips.
But that's why he hides.
Jim K., I would like you to subscribe to Stephanie Jenks' channel.
I did just put Stephanie and Danny and who else is he? And also, you guys, if you didn't notice, I threw Kill Time and Aerials in there, because we're trying to get them up to 50, even though they're not really doing independent content right now.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to step away. I got a few things to do. Was it 6 o'clock already? I'm on shift in 5 hours, and I've done nothing today.
Thanks for reminding me.
Yeah.
I didn't take my pill.
Oh, take your pill, man. And on my way out, should I click Leave Studio, or should I click End Stream? I'm not
No,
vested.
we'll hang around a while yet.
Okay, since you guys are hanging around, on my way out, I'm going to do this instead. I'm going to drop this link and remind folks, including Vegas Fips, come on up and give these guys a hard time.
You were banned from the server.
Oh,
I didn't even know you were backstage, did you?
I was going to play along and just.
Oh,
Right.
I see it now. Okay.
But seriously, I am heading out. You guys have a good chat, have a good panel, and try not to talk too much shit about me while I'm away.
Well, as they say in Izzy's old country, hasta la vista.
I don't think they say that, but okay. Oh, one more.
You don't know who they are.
Oh, or Ariel's gone. One more story. There was a word in Arabic you said that I didn't know or understand.
Inshallah. As
Inshallah.
God wills.
Oh, okay.
INSHALLAH, although I always have to wonder who comes up with the spellings since it wouldn't look like that at all in Arabic, but go ahead.
Spelling and not being multilingual. I'm once upon a time I'm in Venezuela, and I walk into a restaurant and I have the menu, and I'm looking for any words on the menu that look familiar to me, because I know things like papusa, taco, enchilada. Well, enchilada was the only one that looked familiar to me, only it was spelt with an S. It was ensalada. So not knowing what anything else on the menu was, I says, dos ensalada. And the waiter's like, "K?" I said, "Dos ensalada." He's like, "All right." He goes back and he brings me back to salads. Ensalada is not enchilada. Okay. Next time I'm on, I'll tell you about rum and Coke. Cheerio.
Is he gone yet? Is he gone yet? No, I will just sit here and watch our viewership drop down. By the way, if anybody else wants their channel promoted, just go ahead and say, hey, please put my channel in chat, and we'll put it in there for people to go to your channel and subscribe. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I always liked lady I worked with. In fact, she was my boss when I first started at the library. Her family traveled a lot as a kid. And she said what her father used to do is whenever they'd stop anywhere, he'd go into a restaurant first and he'd go into the bathrooms. And if the bathrooms weren't clean, he'd come back out and say, okay, we're going somewhere else. I always thought that was a pretty good way to judge places. Yeah, I can remember a while back. I don't know if people still do it, but it sort of was a fad around here for a while where you'd have a dinner, like a dinner party, and you'd give people a menu, but the menu was all in a foreign language. And you even had to like order your silverware and stuff. So somebody could get something like, a steak and a spoon. And then you'd get, your soup and a fork. That's a fun little thing you could do. You end up with just a napkin for that round. Speaking of reading the menus, wouldn't you think if you came from another country and you weren't Izzy, who speaks better English than most Americans, if you were going to open a restaurant, you'd have somebody who speaks good English proofread your menu? I'm not like putting anybody down, but it just seems like a common sense kind of thing. Yeah, all the Chinese restaurants around here are people from China. I think mostly they're from, oh my God, what's the name of it? All I can think of is Formosa. But the other island, the other China. God, where's my brain? When I used to do grand jury duty in Pittsburgh, I had to go out once a month for 18 months. And I stayed in the Sheraton Hotel, and there was a Chinese restaurant right there in the little mall. And it was run by Chinese people. And one day I was checking out, and I said, thank you. And then I said to him, how do you say thank you in Chinese? And he said, shishi. No, not Mongolia. Why can't I think of the name of it? They're the ones that broke off from them. Anyway, so one time I was in a Chinese restaurant around here, and it was before the buffets got really popular, when you'd go and sit down and order your stuff. Taiwan, that's what I'm trying to think of, right? Taiwan. Anyway, the lady brought my meal, and I went, and I said, shishi. And she went, oh, and I went, stop. That's the only word I know. I'm actually writing publishing for my job, so I take proofreading quite seriously. Yeah, GMK, a lot of times when I'm just replying to like a Facebook post or something, I'll go back and edit if I use words redundantly or something. Although I have gotten in the habit of E.E. Cummings most of my post. So I'm not doxing anybody here because he's actually been on my on a couple of my videos. That is my nephew. I call him Mr. Sports Ball because if there's a sport, he wants to play it. And he was just in junior sluggers thing today, and he got a second in one competition, third in the other. He's a good kid. Yeah. Yeah, he's got a good smile. He's a little weird for our family. I think he missed out on some genes because my family, it's pretty much a genetic trait that you're born with sarcasm, and he is very literal. Yet, and one thing I like about him is he's the kind of kid that doesn't get upset about losing. He just loves to play. Welcome back, Multi-Voice. It's great to, he loves to get on like the iPad and stuff and watch videos and whatever, but he's just as happy to go outside. Carrie, I like that. Is that for Mr. Karaoke? Yeah, see, GMK, the kids in my family, they mostly, my one nephew, like this one I just showed you, he's actually a great nephew. He's a great nephew, and he's also a great nephew. My one nephew who's like, I don't know, 30 something now or something, he used to always get into trouble in like second grade and stuff because he would be sarcastic and he'd say things, I don't know, like, gee, I hope we get a lot of homework tonight. And the other kids would say, why would you want that? Oh, that'd be cool, Mr. K. And I am a longtime watcher of AGT, BGT, the voice, the British voice, and the Australian voice. So I may give you harsh critiques on that because I've been watching what works on that stuff. One thing you'll have to watch out for, they will copyright strike you even for covers. Yeah, no, I didn't see that. XO, we stream until we go, okay, we're out of here. Oh, by the way, I was going to mention before, I've been popping out the chat, and of course I've got a fairly big monitor, 32 inches, so I can share screen better. But when the chat's popped out, you don't have to worry about that thing where you go to look at something and you come back and now you're 5 minutes behind what's going on. You don't realize it, and you make a comment on something, and people have no idea what you're talking about because that video is long gone. Oh, fixing. I read fishing to eat beef stew, and I thought, what exactly does that mean? See, now, I like crackers with certain soups and stuff. Beef stew, I'd be more of a bread and butter guy for beef stew. Yeah. Well, and that's big enough too, a lot of times, to be multitasking on it. It's certainly a lot bigger than the phone screen. There's a lot of times I'll be on mine, I'll be like playing a game and watching a movie or something at the same time. YouTube shorts and saw Dan Donna doing shorts on YouTube. I like bread and butter. That one. I love toast and jam. Or are you talking about they were actually eating? That's the kind of stuff I miss about my mother's cooking. Like fresh homemade bread with soup. I was thinking of having chili for dinner today, but getting kind of late in the day to do any actual cooking. Plus, that's the kind of thing I'd have to shut down for to do, because I'd have to be watching it. A lot of times I can throw something in the oven, then come back here.
Hey, can you hear my fan?
No, I didn't know you had anything. That stuff is called something. Is it Mr. K? That's up. And I wouldn't be wild about the pineapple, but isn't that called, what's the name for that? I've heard people call that something. Is that ambrosia? Mhm. Yeah. But yeah, it was totally silent track. I was in Costco and RF today and came up with a new nickname for Sampler Karen.
Yeah, StreamYards is I think we already know it's murder on batteries, especially on your phone.
Oh.
But it was fine in the wintertime. But now that it's a billion degrees outside and inside as well, like I can feel my phone getting just hotter and hotter, and it won't charge as fast and all this stuff. So I figured I'd at least blow some air around.
Yeah, I can't even hear it at all.
Okay, good.
Okay. So this is the stuff I was thinking of. I was never quite a fan of it. That's ambrosia salad. And it's a little more involved than what yours has. Let me get the ingredients. It sounds like the same idea. There's pictures of the ingredients. You got pineapple, mandarin orange, cherry, marshmallow, coconut. Is that like probably Cool Whip there? Oh, there's nuts in there. Not quite sure what else that is. Come on.
That sounds
There
good.
we are. Frozen whip topping, Cool Whip. Oh, some vanilla yogurt in there too. Coconut, mandarin orange, crushed pineapple, cherries, pecans, and mini marshmallows. Yours sounds like
Yeah.
pretty much the same thing, except not quite as many ingredients. Ooh, cream cheese. That's a great idea. What's that, Track?
Well, I was gonna say, I I really appreciate the salads that bring that I don't know what to say, like the natural juices to it. So like when you talk about having the crushed pineapples and stuff like that, you know, I don't need a vinaigrette. But I do appreciate ranch, but I use ranch for my chicken wings, not my salad. So when you have that type of stuff in a salad, like I would do all that, but I would leave out the Cool Whip and I would leave out the cream cheese and just have those raw ingredients. You know what I mean?
See, now for me though, when you decide to throw in the Cool Whip and the marshmallows, you're now just fooling yourself. You're not having a salad, you're having a dessert. It's just a way to make it sound like it's not fattening. Yeah, I'm just eating a salad. Kind of like taco salad, you know?
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
like I
What?
said, like if I go to the restaurant and I order wings, yes, I want ranch for my wings. But if I get a house salad, you know what I mean? It's got the shredded carrots, it's lettuce, maybe it's got a cherry tomato or something in it. I'm not gonna put the ranch on my salad. I'm gonna eat that stuff as is.
Yeah.
Versus like my wings, I'm definitely dipping my wings in some ranch or some blue cheese or something like that.
Yeah, I definitely use salad dressing. Although for a long time, the only thing I would put on a salad is some vinegar. But I like a restaurant with a salad bar so I can go and build my own.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome. So like like you just said, what was the name of that salad that you just recipe?
Ambrosia.
Okay. So if you got a salad bar, but one of those things may be allergic to nuts, or maybe you don't want the marshmallows, you don't have to go through a wait staff to be like, hey, can you
Yeah.
leave this off? Because you might just be disappointed because it's not that they didn't write it on the ticket. It's just that maybe somebody saw that and didn't pay attention to the underline. And then you get it, and it's like, well, what are you going to do? You're going to complain, or are you going to pick out the marshmallows? But what if you have some sort of dressing all over it, and then you get you got to dissect this mess if you're not going to say anything about it or just not eat it. And it's like having a salad bar, again, like I said about that buffet restaurant, it can be iffy because, everybody's hands in it, but at the same time, you're not putting anything in your bowl that you didn't pick to put in your bowl. You know what
Yeah,
I mean?
you don't have to worry about, oh my God, there was peanuts in it. Yeah, or whatever you might be allergic to.
Yeah.
I
Yeah, I
never know what.
appreciate that type of stuff. We did that we did that in the dining facilities. Like there was the main line. This is your meat, your veggie, your starch. Sometimes you would get a choice, sometimes you wouldn't. But when it came to the other stuff like the salad, um it was a bar where you did it yourself because we don't have time for that shit. But at the same time, like maybe you have a peanut allergy. You know what I mean? We already know that our recipes were designed against allergies. Now, if you have a preference, like I don't eat pork, well, then don't order the pork chop. You know what I mean? Don't don't ask for bacon in the morning. But out there, it's like there's so many different types of things that you can preference to put into a salad and get your fresh stuff, your non-cooked stuff because I believe in a mixed diet. I think you should have cooked things. I think you should have uncooked things. And but you get to pick out there, and you get as much as you want out there. Like we can't give one person 3 pork chops, but you can have as much lettuce and peanuts and ranch dressing as you want. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what they ate up on Mount Olympus. Who knew they had marshmallows?
I've never actually looked to see what the process of making a marshmallow, but I've always loved them. Like we grew up on s'mores. We had s'mores as a treat at our wedding.
Oh,
So it was
really?
like this
Cool.
little gift bag that had the Hershey's chocolate, the graham crackers, and the marshmallow in there. And it's not like it was an open campfire or a bonfire or anything, but there was a fireplace. And some people actually chose to partake in the little treat that we described, because me and my wife both get down that way. But there was enough kids there to where it was like, you see the parents enjoying our wedding the way that we were having it, because we didn't have kids at the time, so it was a lot of drinking going on or whatever. But you also saw the already married couples taking their kids over to the little fireplace, and they were making making the s'mores, man. So, but good times.
I like those kind of like more relaxed weddings. I've been to the kind where you've got, the assigned tables and all that stuff, and usually you don't have as much fun.
I mean, we did do assigned tables. Some people were mixed between her family and mine. The majority of the family was hers. But there based off of family dynamics, there are certain people that are not allowed to sit next to other people.
Oh, yeah.
But we both agreed on it as far as those special you know what I mean, circumstances. But yeah, we did have assigned seatings, but it was also based off of the RSVP, where you pick what you're going to eat, so that way your name was connected to a seat, and the servers knew where the food was going to go.
Yeah.
Because
Made it a lot easier because everybody at that table was having the chicken or whatever.
well,
I
no,
like that.
it wasn't about the table, it was about the card itself.
Okay.
So that's why the seating had numbers and people knew where to sit. But we kind of got control of, okay, maybe her cousins are gonna sit with my mom and my sister, and they'll get along together because there's no beef there. But when you come from 2 split families, you don't put her dad with her mom, and you don't
Yeah.
put my mom with her mom, because at one, you got to spread it around, and 2, you don't want those you don't want other people's conflicts
Yeah.
interfering with the day. You just, they agreed to be there together, or at least at the same time, but don't sit them at the same table. You know what I mean?
I like
Put
sometimes you'll
comfortable
see.
people together.
Sometimes you'll see where like divorced parents will, come together and be friendly for the sake of it, and that's always nice to see, even if they do still have animosity between them. And Danny, I have to say, you and I would have no trouble sharing the meal. Strawberry
Yeah,
dip
my dad.
and marshmallow. Oh,
What's up?
no, Stephanie just reminded you. This is something I can remember friends having quite a while ago, and it sounds like it's not something that would be good, but you just take marshmallow fluff and cream cheese and you just beat it up together, and then you dip fruit in there like strawberries, chunks of banana and stuff. Oh my God. You wouldn't believe how good that tastes. But
Oh yeah, most
I
definitely because
never
the
saw that
cheese
of putting
brings
them on the fire.
yeah, the cream cheese brings the consistency, and the marshmallow
Mm.
brings the sweetness. So then when you bring a
Yeah.
fruit into it, it sounds absolutely amazing.
Yeah,
I always
that was
believed in
good.
the marshmallow fluff and peanut butter. I think that's where we get
Oh
Reese's
yeah.
from. You just get the consistency right, and I would even dip a salted chip into marshmallow fluff and peanut butter. That's
Well,
that's
what
amazing.
I used to like to put peanut butter and marshmallow fluff on toast. You know, you get it right out of the toaster and put it on there. So especially the marshmallow fluff, so it sort of melts on there, and then you put them two together. That was good stuff.
Yeah, that was something that was always a big deal. Like I said about like the culinary competition world when these judges are looking at a plate. It's not just the flavor, it's not just the presentation, but it's the how many aspects of consistency can you put on there, because you've got like the wet like sauce, you've got the crunch of a piece of toast, you know, you've got the chewy of your protein, whatever you pick. And it just goes on and on and on, and how you pick your ingredients to make these things come together, um, with flavor and presentation. So, you know, at home, you know, you just make your delicious thing the way you make it. But to take like sometimes even random baskets and say, okay, I'm gonna make what most people make out of a sauce. I'm gonna make that the crunch. You know what I mean? Like instead of a cranberry sauce, you make a cranberry crunch. Or you know, these brains that come together when they have a short period of time and a random basket. It's just like the cooking shows, and I got to be part of that. So like your creativity with what you're given, it's amazing. Hey, welcome back, Ariel.
What's up?
GMK or what? No, Mr. K. You like caramel dip for apples? That what is Omaha Steaks? They have a thing called a caramel apple tart. Oh my God, it's delicious. The caramel was sort of like liquid inside it, and also no, it was a GMK saying about using syrup as a condiment. The interesting thing is, I haven't had waffle or anything in a while, but I had switched from syrup to honey for that stuff. Anyway,
Nothing better than maple syrup, though.
do you
I love
know actual? You have to have the authentic stuff, but Tupelo honey is supposedly safe for diabetics.
Yeah, honey's better for you. That's health wise. You know, your local honey.
Yeah, there's something to be said about that, because you know the bees, they go after um unprocessed sugars, natural sugars, but then their bodies, they process them for you,
Mm.
and then it comes out as honey. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? Rather than somebody taking cane sugar and putting it through an industrial, you know, a
right.
man-made industrial process, to where it 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 hasn't gone through the, you know, I guess the best way to explain it is like bees shit clean honey
I was gonna.
versus the man-made thing where they just kind of break it down, but it's not biologically broken down. It's chemically or
Yeah.
industrially broken down.
The raw sugar, the brown brown sugar is better than the white sugar.
Yeah,
You are going to eat the sugar. Just saying.
I was gonna say I can picture a bunch of bees sitting around laughing, going, "Why are those big creatures eating all our poop?"
Eat my shit. No, they take it back to their house, and the babies eat that. So
Yeah, that's amazing.
I had no idea. I had no idea it was poop, guys. So I may be dumb, but I didn't know how they did it.
I'm not sure it
Well,
really
because
is.
ever see a hive, and I could be wrong on this, but if you ever see the hive, like the honeycomb stuff, those are the little corridors where they plant their eggs. So once the bees hatch, the first thing they get is that honey concentrate, and
Yeah.
that's how they start their lives, with like a boost of energy to move on. And we harvest it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, Danny. Honey can last forever. It can get crystallized, but it can last forever.
Yep, I was
They
just
just
saying
heat
that
it up.
they found pots of it in pyramids that was still edible.
Yeah. Yep. They found other things there too, right? Like coca leaves and others. How did they get the coca leaves, guys?
Well, I don't know.
Well,
Do mummies walk across water? I don't know what
I don't
those
know,
crazy
but
Egyptian.
evidently someone was moving around, right? People were doing
Yeah.
stuff. Saying
I think sparrows probably carried them in.
could be those
I don't know if they'd be African or European sparrows, though.
sparrow pigeons.
Well, there is such I believe in evolution. So like once this operation gets too big, we're too successful, eventually another queen will be born before the other queen dies, and she's going to take a crew with her, and she's going to start something somewhere else. But also on that same path, that the same equatorial equation of temperature, temperament, and surroundings, like the agriculture, allows them to do the same things other places. So maybe it all didn't just start in one place, but it evolved. It spread. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, Stephanie, isn't cocoa chocolate? But I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what they call the coca leaf. It's the coca leaf, and everyone chews it over there. It's a normal thing while they work, and they eat something with it. I forget what it is. They don't use it like they're not snorting it up their nose, but they
Yeah.
do. The workers do, and the kids, everyone, grown-ups, everyone chews it. It's a thing, like chewing tobacco, kind of. You know what I mean? It's a thing they do. And I don't think they're getting high either, but I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. I think they're two different things, but the extracts, one comes out to be like cocoa butter, and the other one comes out to be the other thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's pretty neat how
Yeah.
these little animals can do this stuff, right? These little insects.
Yeah, I
Been
think,
around longer than you and me, and they've come up with a way of, making honey.
I'm pretty sure though that honey is not poop. I'm pretty sure it's vomit, so you can feel better about that.
Oh, is it vomit? Yeah. One thing I don't like is vomit, but yeah.
I will not go out on a limb for this one without checking the Google machine, but I think that's what they take the stuff in and it processes in their body and then they spit it out.
All I can say is easier to pick up poo than it is to pick up vomit, but yeah.
Well, unless it's like diuretic.
Oh no, and then that's just vomit, but out the other side. That's all that is.
which isn't even the right word though, because a diuretic is like a fluid pill.
You know that diarrhea is a form of constipation too, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's not talk poop anymore. We're talking about food.
You know what's fun? You know what's funny about you say that though. Somehow it's like when you say talking poop, it sounds disgusting. If you say we're just talking shit, it's like a whole nother thing.
Right. Yeah, we were talking shit for a minute there.
When in high school, guy who was a couple years ahead of me, and whenever somebody would be bloviating, he liked to say to them, "Tell me this." He says, "You know how like when a cow goes to the bathroom, it comes out in a big patty?" And be like, "Yeah." And you know how rabbits, they make these little ball turds? Yeah. And you know, like a horse makes a big round turd? Yeah. And he'd say, "So why is that?" And the guy'd go, "I don't know." And he says, "Well, then why should I listen to a word you say? Because you obviously do not know shit."
Yeah. You see what that says there, Muckster?
In fact, is that the claim that honey has either be vomit or even bee poop or actually myths from far from truth. Honey is not bee poop. Honey is made from nectar collected by bee. Well, what does Danny know?
Yeah, I mean, this is what she says. She says it's neither of the above. She says we want facts. We don't do facts over here, Danny.
I was just going to say that's the trouble when Danny's around. She's going to call us on all this stuff.
I think we understand where they pick it up from.
Yeah.
But what do they do to it to make honey? Your statement doesn't say that. And if you would like to explain, we'll read the next one.
Well,
but they do something to it. They either eat it and puke it up, or they eat it and they shit it out. They don't just carry it over there
or maybe
and shake it off.
Maybe they just manipulate it with their hands.
Yeah. Little bee hands.
Well, so what is it? Is it the sun when they flake it off their leaves? They go over home and shake the nectar off, and then it just becomes honey. I mean, it's a process. It's a
they drop
natural
it
process.
off to the ants. They drop it off to the ants, and then the ants run it through the honeybee processing center factory.
You mean they're working together the whole time? Are they collaborators?
They may be, man.
I got
How
a
is
problem
honey
now.
made? The way honey is made is fascinating through a labor-intensive process for the bees involved in producing it. You know, I'm already picturing like if you would cut a beehive in half and look inside, you're going to find a bunch of worker bees in like a little factory, you know, with a bunch of machines that they're cranking.
Yeah.
Labor-intensive process. First, the team of worker bees must harvest nectar from flowers in the environment. Since they do not have pockets, they tuck the flower nectar into little honey storage stomachs. Okay, kind of like a kangaroo pouch. The bees arrive at the hive with nectar, passing it from their honey storage stomach to other bees before leaving to find more nectar. Multiple bees handle and pass the honey between them, so they're each putting the nectar in their special stomach, chewing and breaking down nectar in between. As this continues, the sugars in the nectar get broken down and the moisture is removed. Finally, the bees deposit the remaining nectar into the hive's honeycomb for storage. The bees flap their wings and work to help evaporate the rest of the moisture from the nectar tucked within the honeycomb until it's harvested by a farmer or beekeeper. Yeah, they make that sound like such a altruistic thing. You know, the bees are making it for that farmer or beekeeper. Meanwhile, the bees are going, "You know how hard I work for that? Where you going with that shit?"
Yeah.
Hey, what I heard was a special stomach, and it goes from bee to bee. So I'm thinking of a new video called 1,000 Bees, One Hive.
What are you
I
talking
don't know
about?
if you get this, but it's still as disgusting as it sounds. But it brings us
Yeah.
honey.
Well, they're doing exactly what we said. They are chewing it and vomiting it up, and they are shitting it back out
Well,
of their
they're not
stomach.
vomiting. They're basically digging in there and taking it out of their stomach.
Well, they chewed it. She said they chewed it, so they're spitting it out. You ever
Well,
watch
the
these
stomach,
people?
the stomach. I don't think they're like actually chewing
Yeah,
it
it's a
like
pouch.
food.
Yeah,
The stomach is masticating it.
yeah.
Well, look at how the birds do it. Like, okay, I've got birds. And
Birds aren't real.
Their eyes aren't open yet.
Well,
and they're just hungry, and I want them to survive. So as a bird, they go down, they find the worm or whatever it is that they find, they chew it up, and what do? They come back and they spit it into the other bird's mouth. That's how that bird survives. Now, birds give us bird shit on our windshields, and that creates a business for car washes. So where do we get car washes from? From bird shit. So there's a process to everything. You just have to break it down and understand where it comes from. Birds wouldn't shit if they eat.
So
but
you
do
fall
realize
down and hit
birds
your
aren't
head
real.
this morning? Did you fall down and hit your head this morning? Just saying. We're not talking the birds and the bees. We're just talking the bees.
And plus, birds aren't real.
Birds
They're
aren't
little
real.
tiny drones. They're little tiny drones, and pigeons lie.
So is the government the one dropping drone shits on my windshield?
Well, I could explain that to you, but I don't want the black helicopters flying over my house.
It's Agent Orange for your car is what it is. Got acid in it. If you don't wash it off, it burns up the paint on the car.
Hey, bees doing what they did created a business, and apparently it created a diabetically safe sugar for humans that have an issue with sugar consumption. Well, birds created the car wash companies because pollen alone isn't enough. You got to have some big old droplets to actually make you wash your car. And unless you're picky like that and you're already going to wash your car because you can't have a speck of dust on there, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, this right here, this has been going on since I've been a child and before my times, okay? So that's what they do.
Yeah,
Shit on
I
us.
love them.
Yeah, you know, we can't live without them too, so.
And honestly, we feed the birds that shit on my car, so I guess I can't complain too much, can I?
No. Yeah, I try not to feed the birds. I don't want to domesticate them. Then they won't go find food themselves. They become lazy, just hang around my house.
Well, I don't get to spank them when they do bad, so I don't think they're domesticated. They just do what they do. And I guess I'm the what do you call it?
Jerk.
I'm the socialist for the birds. Hey, birds, you're birds in the burbs, and you're not gonna find wildlife out here that you eat. So we're gonna put a bird feeder up, and then you're gonna shit on my car as a thank you. So, all right.
I got these little like yellow finches. I don't know if they're finches or not, but they're all yellow, right? And it's like a bright yellow. Their wing is black, and then it has like these 3 little stripes on the wing. Cool looking little birds, man. There's tons of them back there.
But maybe that's why you don't see like eagles and big hawks and vultures in the suburbs, is because like no, they're just waiting for something to die naturally out there in the wilderness. No, we got pigeons and we got crows and we got stuff like that. That's just like,
You got gulls.
hey,
You got gulls.
I'm just you to throw your chicken wing bones into the yard so that
You
way
know,
we get some. Not going to work for it. They're not going to come make a handshake with you.
you know New York City has lots of hawks?
I got one right outside of my house that he patrols an area.
Yeah, the hawks hunt the pigeons.
I got a red tail.
Mm.
This is a
What
good
a-
size.
and a hawk.
And the hawk, yeah. Well,
We don't want to hear about your red tail.
I'm just saying, are you about to start a controversy about bird on bird violence?
and we're not talking about falcons. We're talking about because falcons are mean. They fly way too fast. They break the sound barrier for the birds. Some 200 miles an hour, whatever that little bastard can go.
That's right, Steph.
They don't fly that fast. It's a controlled fall.
Wow, yeah. And then they like punch the bird on the head or something, and it like knocks them out, and their feathers and everything come off, and then they go get their food.
Like Stephanie said, the birds that eat fruit and stuff like that, they spread the plants around because they poop
Oh,
the
yeah.
seeds all over the place.
Yep. I got a lot of owls too. There's eagles out here. Not, I don't think there's anywhere I'm at, but I've seen them out here in Virginia. Tons of them.
I think that's where we learn to about germination of seeds. Whereas, you know, like deer, they'll come and eat your apple bunch, and they'll take a crap somewhere.
Yep.
And they'll kick and stomp after they take a crap. They're not digging a hole, but they'll kick and stomp after. You know, it's what I watched my dogs do it. I've watched animals do it. And next thing you know, you've got a whole new tree. And so before us as humans like started curating and manicuring areas, you know, that's why some of this stuff happens. It either falls from the tree and lands in the ground and rots, and the seed kind of goes through a longer process, but the seed's not going to digest in a mammal's belly. But what it is going to get, it's going to get moisture, and it's going to soften up. But when it comes out, it already has fertilizer, and then they stomp on it, and next thing you know, you got another tree.
Yeah.
So red-tailed hawk can go 120 miles an hour. A peregrine, did that say 242 miles per hour? Whoa.
Wow. That's moving. Holy crap. And those red tails are pretty big birds. They're not small birds. You know, for a normal sized bird, they're a good sized bird. They're not as big as the eagles, but they're big.
Yeah, but the what was said
I
about the
worry about-
peregrine falcon, it's like those
Yeah.
are not large. Those are not
No,
large
they're
birds.
smaller. They're way smaller. Yeah.
But I think they have a lot of muscle mass, like a pound for pound style kind of thing.
Yeah.
But the speed also comes from the controlled fall.
Just the dive.
So if
yeah,
you
it's
can,
the dive
Yeah.
they take. Yeah. Yeah, they're not.
Because
They're not flapping their wings when they dive.
but if you're falling and you can increase your fall speed, like they do, of course you I mean, because clearly they're doubling the terminal velocity of like the average human. Because the
Okay.
average human, if you just jump out of an airplane and you're falling, you're going to
Yeah.
be about 120 miles an hour.
Yeah, you normally don't fall. Anything doesn't fall really, depending
But
on how.
a
Yeah.
human doesn't have propulsion that they can make it go faster. Like they can aim their bodies to be less aerodynamic, but you
Yeah,
can't
they can
create.
streamline. They can streamline. You see the guys that wear the suits, right? That fly around for a while. You know what I'm talking about, right? They wear those like
Yeah.
birds. I don't know what it's called.
But
It's
the-
a suit they wear.
But the birds, for their pound for pound weight distribution, they can actually create propulsion downward as they're falling. And I think that's what takes them to 200 miles an hour.
Yeah, it's probably the shape of their body, their head, all that.
Wouldn't Wouldn't a human body fall at 32 feet per second
Is that what it is? I don't know.
I thought so. That would be everything falls at 32 feet
Right.
per second.
Being that you have a different mass than a bird, you are going to fall slower.
Well, they have that aerodynamic thing going, the
Right,
flow over
right.
the wings and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, even the feathers probably help them
Yeah.
go faster. You know what I mean?
The curve of the wings actually causes like propulsion, I guess you could say.
Yeah, it's like putting the cars when they build cars, right? They put them in those wind tunnels to test
Yeah.
the you know what I mean? So see how the car cuts the wind, and you get better gas mileage that way. It's kind of the way
Okay.
they're built.
GMK is talking about getting pets from a blue planet. I'm beginning to worry about GMK.
Isn't this a blue planet when you look at it from space?
Is this the big blue marble? I guess it is. I was thinking green
Yeah.
for some reason. After I said it out, blue, the big blue marble, yeah.
Just saying. But what are blue planet pets? Is that a place? Is that a store?
I think he's saying it's a TikTok channel or
Oh, I see now. TikTok channel, yeah. I was gonna say a stupid joke, but I won't. I'll probably get banned by Muckster. It probably would offend half the people here too. But. Yeah.
10 seconds might be slightly too long for that, don't you think?
I mean, once it comes up and you hear at least 3 of those beep, 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 whatever. Yeah.
Of course, if using it for real.
Yeah, it's perfect for real, I think, if it's the real.
Well, and actually, I think. Yeah. I forgot you can always stop the thing.
You can stop it, yeah. Okay, I may have watched that channel there with the parrots.
Yeah.
I know there's a channel with a guy with fishes. He goes around and rescues fishes and stuff.
See, now I know parrots can talk and they can have an amazing vocabulary, but I don't think I'd want to watch a channel that's run by parrots.
If it was pirates running the channel, it'd be different. Then I'd watch it.
At 240 miles an hour. Can you imagine? No wonder it'd be hard for a bunny to avoid that.
You know, I saw a meme today, and it was an F1 car driver that like he's holding his head kind of in disbelief that he's still alive after a 250-mile-an-hour crash. And the scene below was a soccer player laying on the ground saying, "I got my shirt pulled," and I just thought that was hilarious. Like, what are you doing here? I understand the differences in sports, but drawing a foul versus a 250-mile-an-hour crash, like, people lose their lives. You at best you're gonna break an ankle at best, but this dude could be turned into dust in a second if he makes a wrong move. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they are designed for that though. Track, you understand? Not saying that they can't get hurt, but it's a special roll cage. That's why those cars cost millions of dollars to build, for that simple reason.
Yeah, but you also understand there is no perfect crash.
No, yeah, that all depending on how you crash, where you crash, what gets crashed first. Yes, it could be real bad, or it could be like him. He walked away. You know what I'm saying?
Because
Shit, when this guy
what's his
died,
name?
the,
Ayrton Senna was the
yeah,
Brazilian that they named the that McLaren car after. That was a very bad crash. And also in IndyCar, Alex Zanardi, he got kind of T-boned, and it took his legs off. Like he
oh yeah,
lived, but
yeah,
it took his legs off, and he continued to do other things. He was brave, but he was also legless. But I've there's videos out there of like the safety people, at least one video that I know of, where the safety people are going out to attend to an immediate crash, and they're crossing the street, but these guys are coming around the corner at
yeah,
130, 140 miles an hour, and it clipped the safety person, and it absolutely destroyed him. Again, it turned him into dust. So being in the car at top speed in a wreck versus being outside, I'd rather be inside the car and crash at top speed than be outside the car and be hit by the car that's going even half speed.
yeah. It's crazy. When
Yeah.
Dale Earnhardt crashed, he just hit that wall and that killed him, snapped his neck or what have you. He wasn't even going that fast, man. It's just a freak thing.
I watched a lot about that, and it wasn't a freak thing. It was the design of how they were taught to race, and at the same time the equipment involved. So Dale Earnhardt always opted for the open mask, and so after Dale died, they went to the Hans device,
Yeah,
which is that thing that stabilizes your neck.
your neck. Yeah,
Because what had happened many times before with the younger drivers in the younger classes was that they would make something that looks simple. It looks simple in NASCAR. Just okay, you lost control and your front right corner panel contacts the outer wall, but it doesn't matter if you're going 160 miles an hour or 210 miles an hour. It jerks your neck to the side, and the helmets were actually creating a breaking point to where a hinge was created, and it was snapping people's necks. The documentary that I watched specifically, there was 4 up and coming drivers that were in these same accidents and died from the exact same thing, and they did nothing about it until it
well, yeah,
happened live by the number 1 Dale Earnhardt, who opted for his style of mask. Now these other guys, they were wearing closed masks, but they didn't have the neck protection. Well, Dale chose for the open mask and the goggles, and it happened to him. And then next thing you know, everybody's wearing a Hans device, which stop, when you hit that impact, that device, it limits your head movement from side to side. So there's no hinge on your neck. It stops your head. Like you're more likely going to get a massive concussion from hitting the Hans device at those speeds, but it's not going to hinge your neck to where it snaps. And that's what happened to Dale, and that's what happened to the 3 or 4 drivers that were part of that documentary. And there's probably so much that wasn't documented because of the availability of in-car observation, video that could even tell what happened. So it was just left up to the doctors to be like, well, he didn't die of a heart attack. He didn't die from blunt force trauma. He died because his neck snapped. He hit the wall so hard that his head tipped and it hit the helmet, the base of the helmet, and the base of the helmet created the hinge, and it was so unnatural of a bending of the neck that it wasn't even just the flex of the neck. It was the helmet, but you need the helmet. You know what I mean? And many people died, but it took Dale. It took a hero, if you will, of the sport. It took their money maker, their personality to die before they said, "Hey, you're wearing this." You know what I mean?
Good. No, I don't have to watch the documentary. I don't know which one's shorter, you or the documentary, but
Yeah,
Get
it
a
was
laugh.
a lot of a lot of the underlings died
yeah, before.
in the same fashion, but it wasn't until the NASCAR's Southern Hero died that they were like, "Oh shit, our fucking moneymaker died. We have to do this." And the documentary exposes that this was not a new thing.
Danny, that's the risk they take. Anyone that does any type of racing knows that when they get in any kind of vehicle, motorcycle, whatever it is, airplane, whatever, to do tricks or whatever, you're putting your life on the line. Everyone knows that.
Well, of course, you do something inherently dangerous. Like we talk about war stories, and I've never been to war, but in Vietnam, they didn't wear ballistic vests. They did maneuvers and things like that. Anytime before that, there was no such thing as PPE. It was your gun and your body, your soggy boots and all that. But over time, people are like, hey, what is degrading our soldiers? What's bringing them down so that way they can't fight? What's allowing them to be shot at and not shoot back? Well, next thing you know, you have damn near anybody that's going down the street where there's imminent danger, you're wearing ballistic gear, helmets, vests, if not more. You learn from the generation before you, but people kind of have to die for you to understand, well, what caused the death for us to lose? It makes a difference in innovation. War sucks, and a lot of times we can look back and say that war was pointless. We should have never been there, yada, yada, yada. But everybody that exists after that, whether you're a soldier or not, is better protected because they learned about impacts and what works and what doesn't work. You can't just be in a car and be like, oh, well, I'm in a car, so I'm safe. Well, how many times do they have to crash a car and have somebody die before it's like, well, let's test the next the next available material or design that's going to prevent this person from doing this. It's called a seat belt. It's called airbags. It's all people literally died because This shit doesn't. These safety things, they don't just pop out of thin air. It's like, well, what can we do to try to prevent this? Because these accidents will happen. War will happen. Fights will happen. But how do we prevent maximum damage when it does happen? And then somebody steps up and says, hey, I have this foam, or I designed this structure on CAD, or I've got this plate. It'll break when it's hit, but it will stop the bullet from going completely through. Innovation, a lot of it comes from people dying and scientists working with doctors saying, hey, maybe we have something that will prevent that. But then they have to do trials. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, you have to try. Like,
No, they should bring back the NFL the way it was with the real hits, not that little pussy game they played today. But whatever, shit's fake anyways. You, Denizen? You gonna put the thing up?
Can't get the thing. Where is my? Oh, there it is.
The blue one, right?
I like Denizen.
Yeah, no, but we gotta
Yeah.
make sure. We just gotta make sure it's him.
I got you.
You didn't see our. Go ahead, man. You did, Denizen?
Yo,
What's going on, man?
same shit, different day. Just another day in paradise.
Yep. We had a porn bomber come up, right? He had this little animation guy, right? And he's like laying on his backside, and we put the thing up and we're like, yeah, we just gotta make sure you're not a porn. But he actually told us that he had a British accent. He says, yeah, I've been banned because I'm a porn bomber. So we just banned him. You're not coming on, buddy.
What you thinking, Denizen? Have you been listening?
No, I just saw
just got
Muck
on?
was live and jumped on.
That's all good too.
I was thinking
crap.
about cat video.
Say it again. Thinking of what?
I was thinking of a cat video. I was watching this cat video right here that I'm putting in the back. That's literally what I was doing.
Okay.
I really like cat videos, man. Like I've seen that video like 8 times. I love it.
You said CAD, right? CAD.
Cat, like CAT.
Oh.
Like
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Gatito.
Yeah. El gatito. I send videos to my son's fiance all the time because she loves cats. And funny thing, she owns 2 cats. Guess what, guys? She's allergic to cats. So they have these air purifiers in the house. They keep. Yeah. So I send her videos all the time. She loves it. Like little meme videos or little funny videos. She loves it. But she and I have the same sense of humor. We're both Tauruses, so.
I just saw that comment. Ban the NFL because it can never be safe enough. But that goes for all things that take risk. I mean, what are you gonna do? Ban the highway because the highway's not safe?
What do we mean
And
by
because
ban?
well, I mean, what are you gonna do? You gonna dismantle a sport because people sign up to do things that others won't do or don't have the skill to do. I mean, it happens on the highway every single day. I've even been collected up in some of this, and I still need the highway. If you you know,
Well, there you
if you
go.
ban things because of their inherent dangers, well, I I think education or protect your neck, you know, stuff like that. That's what I believe in, because I do appreciate the highway for giving me the most clear path to get to my freaking job.
You do
But
realize you're ruining your own argument.
what's that?
You're ruining your own argument. You're
What?
talking about
Well,
how highways are necessary. Football's
Right.
not necessary.
Right. It's not
Hockey,
necessary. It's an
hockey is not
entertainment.
necessary. Yep.
Yeah, I was
I
gonna
think
say, I'd like a society where nobody even likes football that much, and we don't even pay the players. You know, maybe like
I
a
think sport is necessary.
For what?
Because
How does it make it better?
well, is war necessary?
Don't that you bring in a totally different
Well,
thing into it.
yeah.
Why is war?
Oh, no.
Why is football necessary?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
yeah,
Is
yeah, a
war
little
necessary?
bit.
Yeah, you're stretching the analogies. Why was football necessary?
And we're not picking on you
Hold
either.
on.
We're just asking you questions, man.
If war is necessary, then the people that could possibly be called to be the best of the best have to have fun with their learning of what it takes to go out there, give it your all, and get fucked up at the same time.
Okay, now let me
Now,
let me ask you this before you go
you're
on and
lucky.
on. No, before you go
Oh,
on and on, let's take this a piece at a time. First of all, who says war is necessary? And second of all, how many professional athletes that go to war? If you're talking about people being physically fit, you don't need football or hockey for that, do you?
But I can answer
who's
one
gonna-
for you, Muckster. I can answer
Okay.
the war. Not now, but back the olden times, like World War II, like a lot of your professional athletes did serve because they were, they were men. They loved their country. And,
Willie Mays,
Yeah,
Ted Williams.
different time.
It's still it wasn't 100% of your
No,
military.
no. It wasn't. It wasn't.
Or
100%, but a
50
lot of
or
guys did.
40 or maybe even 15, probably less
Yeah.
than 5.
Obviously, they can be trained in other ways.
The only guy.
Let's call it.
Tillman.
Let's give it a crazy name, like say, basic training.
Oh yeah.
I was waiting for it. I knew he had it stored.
I'm really not trying to
That's
pick
like
on your track. I'm just making you back up your statements.
No. I'm not going to take it that way. Let's go all the way to the top. Is differencing of opinions based off of the resources under your control necessary? Are you going to
Say that
defend
again,
the
sir?
resources? Is defense of the resources under your control
resource.
something
Necessary.
worth defending?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, so when somebody may have something even close to your resources, and you try to reach out to the rest of the world to acquire resources, regardless if it's good for the world or only good for you, are you going to defend those acquisitions?
Okay, so let me ask you this: do you have to be a professional athlete to push the button on a missile or drive a drone?
Do you have to be? How are you going to recruit people that you're not in some way, shape, or form teaching them to have an inspiration to believe in what your government's doing.
Can I respond to Danny?
Yeah, I was just going to read that. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, good idea. I'll read it too. Danny says military draft and professional athletes. During the Vietnam War, only 2 out of 960 NFL players were drafted in 1966, despite 27% of men being between 18 and 35 being eligible for military service. And I'm thinking, Danny, that suggests to me that there's a statistical probability that they deliberately protected professional athletes from the draft. Sure, you could have an anomalous outcome to where it just so happened by chance NFL players didn't get picked at an equal rate to the rest of men in society.
Right.
But there's kind of a statistical probability that that's not the case.
Can I say though also, let's take like Elvis Presley for an example, right? He got drafted, right? Or did he enlist? What was it?
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure. I just know that I want to believe that if what I saw was correct, that he was drafted.
Okay.
Because it was the same time frame as Muhammad Ali, and that's why that whole thing became a blow up. Was like, oh, the white guy who's famous took his draft and he became a sergeant almost automatically.
Actually, I think Muhammad Ali was like a decade later.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
And he volunteered.
It was part of the same war.
Didn't Ali volunteer?
Well,
no, Ali was actually.
How did they use Elvis when he went? Did he actually fight a war? What did they have him do?
He was out there getting good publicity for them. Ali actually was a draft dodger, and he missed a large part of his career because he protested the draft on religious grounds, and they didn't want to accept that Islam was a real religion.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, he protested.
But he didn't he serve at some point?
No.
He went to jail.
And they screwed him big time. And he was in his prime. We didn't get to see him fight when he was in his prime.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, they screwed him big time. But he's a hero around the world. People looked up to him because he stood up to them. He stood up. Whether you believe that he's a hero or not, or whether you believe in Islam, that has nothing to do with it. He stood up for what he believed in. He said,
June
no.
22nd.
I'm not doing it.
2958.
Judgment Day. He meant to say 1958, by the way.
Yeah.
and I'm not saying I'm pro Elvis because he went with it, and I'm not saying that I'm pro draft, and I'm not saying that I'm pro draft dodger, but I am pro Muhammad Ali for what he did. I think the government used Elvis.
Yeah, he was a tool.
Because
listen, they put him out there. He performed for the troops. Basically, that's what they do. He's like their poster boy. You know what I'm saying? But he's not really a real soldier. They're not putting him out there in the front lines. What I want to say, none unless he wants to be there.
Well, because look at it. Like Elvis was a singer, and it's like, hey, if you go along with this, you're gonna be Elvis, the singer. But we're gonna move you around, and you get to be famous within the military. I don't think they were gonna do the same thing with Muhammad Ali, who claims to be at least the baddest man alive at the time as far as the sport of boxing. You claim to be a fighter, where Elvis sings love songs. You know what I'm saying?
Let me make two statements on either side of the Elvis thing, though. For one, yes, that is, he was a publicity thing, spent all his time, I think, mostly in Germany. But also, you got to take note that from 58 to 60, Vietnam wasn't really rolling yet. So, who knows what might have happened to Elvis in 65.
Yeah, it's a different.
And
it
you know
was a
what?
different,
We
time.
might have to look into this too. We might have to look into this too, because what was Elvis's what was his MOS? I don't know. I haven't looked into it yet, but it's raising a question in my brain. What was Elvis's job description when he joined the military? Like, I joined the military. I was a food service specialist. Not destined for war, but I could have been deployed, but I joined as what I was, and that never happened. So
Hold
if
on a
they
second. I
took somebody
gotta talk to my
was
girlfriend
celebrity
here a
sing-
second. I gotta talk to my girlfriend here a second. Hey Siri, what was Elvis's MOS in the Army?
MOS 133.60, a discharge armor intelligence specialist or scout, could drive, load, and shoot an M48 Patton battle tank, but he served as jeep driver and recon. This answer is from Elvis.com.
Could you hear that?
Yeah.
What was the first part?
133.6 armor intelligence specialist or scout, but he spent his time as a jeep driver and recon. And what are you going to recon in Germany in 1960? But anyway, okay, Siri, I'm done talking to you. Go away now. Thank you.
That sounds a lot like somebody that we've been talking to recently that says, I was like the commander's driver. Having served, I know, like, if you get soldier of the quarter or something like that, and you have a certain MOS, you drive the commander around. Like, that's your job, even as a private. But to have a celebrity, put the celebrity next to the commander. Don't send the celebrity to the front lines. You know what I mean? Especially when he's playing ball. I don't think it would have gone the same way for
Let me
Muhammad
put
Ali.
this picture up for you guys. Hold on a second. And it's the Wikipedia.
And commanders, certain
Can y'all see
commanders,
that?
unless they are
Yeah.
Okay. So he do you guys know he was a sergeant?
Oh, I
Yes.
think I had heard that. Yes.
So let me. Can you still see it right here?
Yeah.
How long did he serve?
1958 to 1960. So he did 2 years.
Okay, I did 6, and they wouldn't let me be a sergeant.
Okay.
You don't think they fast tracked? You don't think they fast tracked him?
He was at Ray Barracks, West Germany, 1958. Rank sergeant, headquarter company, 1st medium tank battalion, 32nd armor, 3rd armored division. His awards are Good Conduct Medal, okay, and National Defense Service Medal.
That's it.
That's it. That's pretty much his whole career.
That man was protected.
Of course.
Because I can sit here and say that I did nothing because I was a cook. Bro, I have a tree of awards because I did my job. To think that Elvis wasn't protected and they wouldn't even give him awards. He got the automatic shit. And I'm not hating on Elvis as Elvis is Elvis, but when you talk about military service, don't sit here and say like, oh, because he served, like, oh, he must have participated. He was a commander's driver. They put him in a position to where he was protected. He just might have had to sing every once in a while for the troops. And if you've ever heard of the USO, they probably based some of that around, hey, if we can get a celebrity to serve, maybe we can get other celebrities that, later on, without drafting them, we're just going to bring celebrities around and the people will be motivated while they're serving. I see this.
Guys,
inside.
Let me read you this. So remember his manager, right? What's his name?
Colonel Parker.
Yeah, Tom Parker. Okay. Presley's manager was well aware of his client's draft status and how it could affect his career. In the summer of 1956, Parker wrote to the Pentagon. Okay, this is all so that he doesn't have to really serve. Wrote to the Pentagon requesting that Presley be considered for special services. So he really wasn't doing. You feel what I'm saying? He's protected, man, which would allow Presley to do only 6 weeks of basic training. He did 6 weeks of. I don't know what kind of training you went through, Track. So he did 6 weeks of basic training and then resumed life as a normal, performing several times a year for the armed forces. That's what I was saying. He just did shows for them pretty much, man.
I was going to say that even as GS would call them, a civilian recognizes that a 2-year sergeant is pretty strange. And Danny mentioned an interesting thing. They made him a sergeant. That's probably as much as they could push it, but it limited the people that could order him around. And then what's G&K saying there? The Navy offered to create a special Elvis Presley company made up of men from Memphis and Presley's closest friends, and offered him the chance to perform in Vegas and have his private quarters. Oh my God.
Yeah, so basically just war propaganda. They
That's what it
enlisted
is.
him to promote the enlistment.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna call him a fake soldier. He did what he had to do. Maybe if I was in his shoes, I'd do the same thing too. I'm not gonna go out there and get shot or something. But
Hey, and I'm not saying that it could not have been the same way for Muhammad Ali, but he wanted to play ball with his group as a free man and keep doing what he was doing. But if he'd have shook some hands on the other side, maybe he could have been a promoter from within and also a propaganda machine. He chose differently, and I still think the government screwed him. But I believe in the draft
yeah,
to
they made
an
an example
extent.
of him.
There better be a big threat to the United States of America and our homeland and our territories. Was not that. You know what I'm saying?
First of all, I think if Ali had gone to them and said, well, I'm willing to be in special services and go around and do, what do you call it when it's not a real fight, but, exhibition fights for the soldiers and that, the Army would have put him in uniform and said, okay, we are sending your Negro ass to Vietnam. I doubt if he would have got that same kind of deal. Maybe could be wrong.
If you guys read and
even in that hypothetical, I could be wrong too, because I was thinking the same thing. But the times were against him, but maybe it would have. Honestly, I think Elvis Presley was a propaganda thing, and Muhammad Ali stood up for all of our rights to not be told what to do, when to do it, and how to do it.
Well, and also,
now, if he'd have made a deal, he could have changed how people thought up until today, even. But
the thing is, though, he was he was a conscientious objector, so of course making any kind of deal would have been totally against his religious beliefs, because he just did not believe in war. So that would have never happened anyway.
Yeah, he said it himself. Ain't no being kind ever called me the N-word. So why am I gonna go fight people that aren't trying to harm? They don't want to harm me. Why am I going over there?
And that even kind of plays into the narrative of of racism, and I'm not saying anything about this dude in the negative light at all. But they made a movie about the Desmond Dawes. Hacksaw Ridge. Like
Oh
the
yeah,
dude wanted to serve, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. That was a
don't-
good movie. That was a good
he's a
movie.
Virginia
Yeah.
boy, I believe. He's a Virginia boy. That's a good movie, man.
I don't know if he got drafted or if he wanted to serve, but he refused to carry a gun because he was a conscientious objective. However,
I think his religious
everything that
belief. I think he had
everything that they tried to do to send him home and just be like, okay, we don't want you because you won't carry the gun. We don't want you because you don't want to carry the gun. He wound up becoming a Medal of Honor winner. Again, this is a propaganda story, but at the same time, they did it. They went through with it because
Right.
he was willing to go and take the job as a medic, but what he wasn't willing to do was to have in his mind kill. And it worked out for him. And they wound up, that man earned that Medal of Honor. He did the
I'm
hard
glad you
bits of work.
restated it.
This time, anything that they can use as propaganda of standing up and doing what you got to do at any given time. Whereas when somebody says, hey, screw you guys, I don't care what the draft is. Oh, okay, you're going to jail. I see it both ways, and it's sad. It honestly is sad. Because I have anything against Muhammad Ali and saying, no, fuck you, I'm not fighting your war.
All right,
You
all
guys
right,
don't
all right. Jeez.
You don't like me here. Why would I go fight your war? Whereas somebody says, hey, I'll fight your war, but I'm not gonna fucking be the attacker. I'll save our boys when they need saving. It's hand in hand, but it's all propaganda.
I forget what the fuck I was going to say an hour ago.
Basically, we don't need the NFL.
Elvis was an E5, whatever that is.
Yeah, I think
That's a
that's
sergeant.
I think that's Buck Sergeant. No rockers. Now one thing, too, going back to the draft, you know who does not want the draft is the Pentagon. You know, you'd think they'd be the ones that saying, yes, keep the draft, but
Why is that?
They don't want,
Why?
well, because they don't want just any old schlub coming in. They want.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
I don't think that's why that is. I think it's because they can request more budget by throwing money at people. Because if they can get you by calling your number, they can give you pennies a day, as long as they feed you and house you and do all this stuff. But to entice people to come in, they have to give you decent living quarters once you get in. But to even entice you even more, they have to throw you bonuses because it offsets. It offsets.
You're ruining your own argument again.
No, I'm not.
Your argument doesn't make any sense. You're saying they get more money so they can. No, if you have the draft, like you said, and you pay them pennies, that means you can get 1,000 guys for the price of 10, and you can put them in crappy quarters because they have no choice. So the whole argument doesn't carry water.
I thought that was his argument.
It does carry water because you're going to get people based off of the economy that you fucked up to join, because rather than fix the economy and give them jobs on the outside world, you're going to be like, hey, come be a cook. Here's $15,000.
If you have the draft, you don't have to say, come be a cook. You just grab their ass and pull them into the army.
But then you still have a fucked up economy that they created.
Well, how does it make any difference if they come willingly or you draft them? It still has the same effect on the economy.
Well, look at what was it? That movie Enemy at the Gates. And okay, that movie is probably still a hypothetical. However, you have to go. You have to go, and we can't afford bullets for all of you. So you're going to carry the ammunition for this guy who has the rifle. When this guy goes down,
Wait,
you pick up the rifle.
wait a second. Is this the movie about the Battle of
Talk about
Stalingrad?
interrupting people. Won't let me even
Because I
finish.
want to know what the fuck you're talking about, and then you have to interrupt you, or you'll go on for 3 hours. I want to know what movie you're talking about. Is it the one about the Battle of Stalingrad?
Yes.
Okay, that's not a hypothetical. That's a real story. Okay, so go on. Tell me how that
Right,
fits
but
your
I'm
argument.
talking about the story of the movie that showed it to me. So
Okay, it's a dramatization of a real story, right? But what is your point with it?
well, at the same time, if you draft people and at the moment of interaction, they turn around and they are executed as deserters immediately, rather than being held to trial or even making it that far. It's like if you turn around and run away, I'm gonna shoot you in the back because you're a quitter. We don't do that over here. We let people say, hey, I'm going to sign this contract and I'm going to fulfill it. And if I fail, I at least get a trial at the end to see if I was a deserter or something like that. We've gone through that recently. The Bradley Manning trial. What's that fucking guy's name that was taken hostage by the Taliban for 7 years? That just left base.
I don't know, but I don't know how then this supports your theory that it's better for the economy if you can have people just quit whenever they want to.
It's protecting their broken economy is what it's doing, because they're paying us to fight unjust wars rather than defend America and treat America correctly and let the rest of the world do what they got to do, because we have people that don't do good business in leadership. Everybody's trying to control the world, and it's like, well, hey, let's increase the defense budget, because then we can just throw money at people because they can't find a job, so they're going to join the military because there's a broken economy, and they'll do whatever we say because we threw money at them. And we have these stories of these, oh, look at this award winner, there's a whole story behind that, that's why you should fight. You understand what I'm saying? It's
I
like
understand
that.
there was a
It's
draft
real.
in World War I, the Civil War, World War II, Korea, and Vietnam, and they still had people that received medals. They didn't win medals, and they were all drafted. I don't. You're making an argument for something that was not your premise. This is not an argument about the economy, because it makes no sense. Now, if you want to argue that they are sending people off to war to create money for the economy, that's different. But saying that it makes a difference for them being drafted or being volunteers, it makes no sense that that's because of the economy. You're saying they don't draft because then they can pay them more and that helps. No, that makes no sense.
Well, you're not seeing it from my perspective.
Oh,
and I understand
obviously, because I don't understand how paying 10 times as much for one guy instead of drafting 10 guys helps the economy, because you're still putting out the same amount of money. You're still sending them off to other countries to fight a war so that you can then manufacture more tanks and rifles and whatever else. It's like you're making a premise, but you're arguing a whole different subject.
Well, I will always argue against my own argument in defense of my
Well,
argument.
then don't fucking bother. If you're going to play devil's advocate, get the fuck out.
Well, I play devil's advocate against myself.
Which is stupid. Go sit by
Well,
yourself
thank you.
in a room and argue with yourself then. Don't bring up
Oh,
something
okay.
here and say, okay, I'm going to tell you how it is, and then argue against your own argument. What the kind of sense does that make? How does that make any kind of a good debate?
It's like me telling you don't argue against something that you never went through. You wouldn't like that, would you? Because
Oh,
you
I
didn't
know.
go through shit that I went through.
Yes, I
Not
know.
even half.
I didn't go through basic training
Like
and
half.
cooking school,
And I'm not
so
going
I
through
know
what you're
nothing
going
about
through.
busting balls. Is that what you're going back to?
No, I'm just saying. You're telling me not to say things that I have actually been through and witnessed
You
firsthand.
have not been through helping the economy and working in government and deciding what we're going to do to bust the economy and draft people. That's what the fuck you
Have
were
you?
supposed to be
Have
talking
you?
about.
Have
No,
you?
but what
Have
I'm
you?
saying,
Have you
your
helped the
experience
economy?
means anything more
You
than
just
mine.
have an opinion. You just have an opinion. So can I have an opinion?
No, because your opinion isn't on the subject.
Oh, okay.
That's like me saying we shouldn't ride horses because, we like to milk cows. How many beers have you had today, Track? Anyway, I'm going to the bathroom. You people sit here and talk amongst yourself.
I'm going to the bathroom right now. It's
Yeah,
warm.
I'm not going nowhere.
Uh-oh. I think I need to be changed. I just got tired. What time is it?
It's 8 o'clock here. You on the East Coast?
No. Do you?
Yes.
Yeah.
It depends, Ariel. Is the East Coast an opinion?
It depends if depending, I don't know. Listen, I get it, man. I get what he's saying. You got to think. Muckster thinks different than all of us, and but if
It's okay.
but he's making sense about if you're arguing about something that has nothing to do. It's what are you doing here? I don't understand. But I think we had some good conversation going on there. Talked about Elvis and how he served and kind of how they treat certain people over other people and why did they go. So there was really something behind it. If you can read, you can go and read more into it. There's more stuff in there that they talked about. Yeah, it's crazy how this world works. A normal Joe off the streets at wartime, and you go to war, you're going to war, buddy. You're not going to get that special treatment.
And I think maybe the boil down of what I was getting at was they don't tell everybody's story.
Yeah.
And they never will.
Yeah.
And some of the harrowing stories that they do tell, they pick and choose. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's also a movie that I watched, and again, I love my movies and I love the points that they bring. It's like The Last Full Measure. And that's the name of the movie, The Last Full Measure. And that was about old guys wondering, like, why wasn't this person that saved our lives not on the list for a certain achievement? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do have a problem with Hollywood, and Hollywood's all about entertaining you, whether they tell you a completely true story or not. It's always comes down to the dollar. It comes down to the dollar, how much money they're going to make, and can they keep you entertained? That's really what it is, man.
But it,
You
but
know,
it, but that
based,
movie points out.
yeah,
It points out. It points out that certain people get picked out for certain distinctions, based off of, again, like we talked about Elvis Presley and Muhammad Ali. Those guys were celebrities at the time.
right.
But when you just talk about your normal Joes, when they're do things that might be recommended for certain things, why are they not getting the medal? Why are they not getting the distinction? Whether it costs them their lives or whether they don't want to tell their stories, they just want to go home. They don't want to play ball. Though
Yeah.
that's why the storytelling becomes propaganda. That's and it brings it back home.
It says, G-Not says, my granddad didn't get most of his war medals until the 90s. All right. And that was 50 years later. Okay. So that tells you a lot, man. Who's looking at the records? Who decides who gets what? Why does it take that long? A lot of these guys came back, probably passed away, and then they received the medal after that. Well, who you giving it to? Okay, you give them the family. It got recognized. The family knows. Should have did it while the dude was alive. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and not everybody that dies at war gets a Medal of Honor. You know what I mean?
I understand that. Yeah.
But there are some people that lived through it, and their stories are true because their scars are true. Master Sergeant Roy Benavidez is a hell of a story, and that dude lived through. They put him in a body bag, and after he recovered, he went back to war. That's a hell of a story. That's somebody that you cannot deny that. Which means if you don't recognize that dude, whether he plays ball or not, everything that he did was proven.
You want to look into a good story track?
What's that?
If you want to look into a good story, look into the 65th Infantry in when they got sent to Korea. Go look that up. There's PBS did a like a documentary or something that was really good. I haven't been able to find it, but if you can find that and watch that, it's about the Puerto Rican soldiers, and you can see how they were treated over the other guys. You take guys from the Caribbean and you put them into a place where there's winter, there's mountains. They're not familiar with this shit. They're not fitted with the right equipment and all that, and see what happened to them, how they served, what they did. The
Boricuaneers.
Yeah, the Boquineros. Yeah. That is actually the last group of all Spanish speaking platoon, or what I say they were, 56 infantry. Yeah.
Yeah. I looked it up. I'll look further later, but thank you for bringing that up. Because they did the same thing with the Tuskegee Airmen. You know what I mean? They sent black dudes to Alaska, and we're like, yeah, learn to fly. We'll give you abilities, but we'll see what happens. And it turned out to be an epic of an American story, an American military story.
Didn't they give those guys syphilis or something? What did they do to those guys? They did something to them. They were like doing experiments.
I wouldn't doubt that they did everything, but the ones that saw actual combat, they did their thing.
Oh no,
You know
yeah,
what I
I
mean?
know
The
that.
ones
Yeah, they were good.
punishment that they them in training and in the, hey, we don't want you to succeed because we want this to look bad because it was a racist government. The ones that actually made it through and actually saw combat, they made history.
Yeah.
But they had to, it's not that they had to survive. They could have quit at any time and gone home, honestly. But that's what they wanted to do. Just like any person that chooses, hey, I want this, send me here.
Yeah, you seen the movie there with Cuba and Cuba Gooding and the Italian guy there, Robert De Niro, where he wants to become that diver.
Yep.
And he ends up losing his leg. Did he lose? Yeah, he lost part of his leg. There was an accident that they had. You saw what he had to go
Yeah,
through, right?
it was a snapped anchor chain.
Yeah, took his leg. Yeah. Men of honor. Okay, thank you, Knots. And Knots did say that when you was talking about the Tuskegee, they did give them syphilis. Yeah.
And again, it's not on the men that chose to go through those programs.
Yeah. What's up, money?
It's those who preside over us all, and we all have problems with them. But it doesn't mean that we're not willing to step up for others, even if it's not on our homeland. It's like, oh, hey, there's a problem over there, and they've sold us on this. Hey, we don't want to see anybody live unlike us and free to get a job and have a trade and have a family. We don't want to be told how many kids to have. If you're going to do that to somebody else and get away with it, we disagree. So we're going to join the fighting force. And that's a big driver, especially back in the day before you had all this shit. So they might have been sold on propaganda, but they gave their bodies to the program, even though the system was against them.
Yeah, yeah, Witchy, we're not doing those type of panels here. So if someone comes in here and comes in with some bull crap, we will bounce them. Our subjects have changed, but we try to stay on the subject.
And to the Muhammad Ali and Elvis Presley thing, I think you look at both sides of the government, and it was like, oh, we're gonna sell our boy, and we're gonna sell our boy. And sometimes, hey, you gotta go to prison to defend being told to go fight something that a big portion, regardless of race, doesn't believe in this war, because there's plenty of white people that were like, hey, Vietnam's fucked up. Why are we doing this? Why are you dragging people off the street and sending them over there?
Yeah.
And then there were plenty of people that were like, hey, Elvis Presley went over there. I'm going to go over there too.
This is exactly why they do that. They think they're going to have that same, Elvis could do it. And then they probably get a thing in their head and they think they're going to have a job like him, but they're not.
They play young people like a fiddle. I swear to God. Like I said, and that's where I brought up my story, and I wasn't trying to change it about me, but when you fuck up the economy and you create a war and then you throw money at somebody, it's like, well, it's the only chance I got to get out of my mama's basement. Sorry.
You realize that usually when there's a war, the economy booms because there's things to be made and for wartime.
Well, if you have qualifications to be part of Like I wasn't a metal worker. I was a college failout. I wasn't even a dropout. I was a failout. I had no skills, bro.
Yeah.
So I was trying to work at a gas station. They wouldn't hire me. I was trying to go back at 20 years old. I was trying to go back to the grocery store. Nah, not to, age, like, plus failure, and that's my resume. Oh, the army will take me and they'll throw money at me. You understand what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah. I did a lot of metal work over there at the aerospace place. I worked a whole bunch of departments over there, and some of it really is skilled work, but it's really just regular labor.
yeah, and some people don't have direction to be like, hey, I work here and I'm skilled and I do this, but you would be totally fine as an assistant, or like I said about being a cook. I have no passion for being a cook. I didn't join the army to become a chef. I joined the army because they threw money at me and I needed a job. If somebody had said, hey, I do metal work over here, and you could be this bottom, but you'll have a job.
Yeah.
You just pick things up and bring them to me so I can do my thing. You clean up after me when I do my thing, and you'll have a job. I didn't have that direction in any shape or form, whether it was construction or metalworking or warehousing or anything. It was just I felt like I was left to the wolves when I was 20 years old, and it was like, okay, this is going on. They're throwing money around. I'll go do it. And when they break up the nuclear family, you're gonna find a lot of people that are willing to take that money.
Was you on your own at 20, or was you still living home?
I was still at home. I was actually failing out of college for the second time.
So was you getting did your mother give you ultimatum, or your father, somebody, or would you just decided this is what I need to do?
My sister had she was being medically boarded out of basic training, and we went and visited her. So I grew up in a military family. I'm no stranger to military bases, the military life.
Yeah.
Okay. And my sister, as she's being boarded out, told me, you can do this. It's easy. Just just pick a job that you qualify for, and do it. They pay, and it's she told me it was like a big old camping trip. You know what I mean?
No, your sister, she didn't get to finish, right? Did she get hurt? Is that what I understood, or am I wrong?
Yeah, she had stress fractures from her ankles all the way into her femurs, all the
Wow.
way.
Yeah.
Like
Now,
actual breaks,
ac-
like
yeah,
linear bone fractures.
yeah, I've seen that. So you think your sister was going to do the same thing like your mom and dad? You think she would have became an officer, or higher or something? What was her what were her goals? Do you know, or
Uh, she has a completely different story,
okay.
but she but she had her son before she graduated high school,
Oh, okay, yeah,
and
yeah, your older sister. Okay. Yeah.
yeah, and that dashed some of her dreams.
Yeah,
By the
okay.
time she was 28, she was willing, because she couldn't find a way to make it on her own based off the economy, her education level, things like that come into play. Um, that she was willing to sign over custody of her child to my mother. to go do this in hoping of succeeding and moving on with her life and bringing her child along with her eventually. But she didn't make it past the first class. And but I got to see her while she was waiting to, you know, walk out, and I saw her in holding, and she told me, she gave me a pep talk and said, "Hey, you're struggling, but you can do this." And I was like, "You know what? Screw it." And I talked to the Air Force officer, recruiter, and they said, "Hey, have you ever smoked marijuana before?" So I said, "Yes." And they said, "Well, we might need a waiver for that." And I was like, "Okay, I don't want to talk to you anymore." I went to the Army recruiter right next in the next cubicle over. On the same day, I went to the next cubicle over. And he said, "You know, what are you doing?" I was like, "I need a job, bro." And he was like, "When's the last time you smoked marijuana?" And I honestly, I lied to him because I had already been over there. So I lied to him, but he didn't say, "Have you ever?" He said, "When?"
Right.
So I lied. So that's when I lied. And he was like, "Hey, that's no problem." And I guess the rest is history because I passed the piss test. Whether I lied or not, I passed the piss test. And then I
Yeah,
went on a journey.
is that a normal question they ask everybody before they at that time?
Well, I mean, have you ever had a job where it's like, "Hey, um, everything looks good, but you got to go do your
Yeah, you gotta take a piss
urinary
test.
analysis"?
Yeah, no, yeah. Before you start, you don't they make you they do breathalyzer, the piss test, all that crap. Shit, they used to grab every time that person came in there. For some reason my name was on that list, and I complained about it. I'm like, listen, I get it. I'm Puerto Rican, but you guys grab me every time. And never once have you ever. I mean, you guys don't know me for drinking, for doing anything. I don't do none of that stuff. But they used to snatch me up all the time, me and my buddy.
You understand? Just like they're looking for the bad, they need numbers for percentages. So if they test one person that they suspect, and that's the only person they test, your unit is 100% failure. But if they
Yeah,
test everybody and one person fails, but guess what? You're 99% good. This person's in trouble. You understand?
let me answer G here. G over here where I worked at, if you didn't take the test, uh, they would send you home. They could actually fire you. That's the difference. You know, it all depends where you're at, who you're working for, what company it is. If you blew, or if you came up positive for drugs, um, you had to leave your car, and someone else had to come and get your vehicle. You had to get it towed or what have you. If you got it in your vehicle, they would call the cops on you. Just saying. Yeah, it's just different everywhere you go.
And I also something that I've found out within the past couple of years, and maybe this was part of the recruiting process, is that they have developed a threshold for tolerance of illicit substances. You know what I mean? Especially something that it can be considered acceptable, that is marijuana, THC.
Yeah.
What I've looked up is it's like what was it? It's either 0.15 or 0.015 nanograms per milliliter. I can't remember it exactly, but it's somewhere around there. And that means that yes, you've done it, but it's not like you just did it, or you did it yesterday, or you did it a week ago. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, now
Even
we're
even private businesses kind of go by this, because it's like, if you start turning people down for the extreme of 0, 0, 0, to get in, you're going to turn almost everybody down. But once you're in, if it's zero tolerance, yeah, they're going to check you. If you fail, especially for something like THC, you're going to get punished, but they're not going to kick you out. But they're going to keep testing you. And if you can go to zero and get zeros across the board for an extended period of time and put up with your punishment, well, you're keepable. Whereas if you have this habitual thing that even punishment won't stop you from failing the test or learning the system,
salute, Nader.
we can't.
Yeah. You know, they do they kind of give you ultimatum, right? So they have to offer you the help. So either you go get some kind of therapy or you go to a rehab or where have you, or they could just fire you. It all depends, you know what I'm saying? All depends on the situation and
Yeah. I mean, I had to put out a guy that him and his buddy, and well, my guy was under me, but he had a buddy that was under somebody else. And we were in El Paso, Texas, which you can see Juarez from base. You can see Juarez. Well, guess what they were doing? They were doing cocaine. And there was a UA. Both of them got popped hot. Both of them were put on immediate restriction pending punishment. But because of the pop hot, especially for cocaine, they did another test the very next week. And both of them had to be part of it, but then the entire unit had to be part of it. So there's this thing where it's like, as soon as you pass your UA, you can go and smoke blunts with the boys and move on for another month, at least.
right.
It's usually a quarter. It's usually a quarterly thing, at randomly, but a quarterly thing. But because they pissed hot for cocaine, the very next week they did it. And these same two people who were already being put down because of cocaine, they pissed hot again for cocaine. And they found one person that decided, hey, I just took a UA. I'm going to smoke blunts with the boys. So that person got punished for what he was doing. But these people couldn't even be on punishment and stop doing the cocaine. The next week, they did another UA. Even the guy that smoked weed the previous week didn't pop hot. But the two people that were on double now punishment and being looked at pissed hot for cocaine. They actually had to spend nights in jail and were being forcibly put out of the military, dishonorably discharged, all the things that you can imagine. Like they got put in handcuffs. Their rooms got searched with dogs. Dogs were chewing pockets out of their jeans. That's what happens when you don't do what you're supposed to do. At least find a way to play the game. But these guys were doing it hardcore, and that one of them was under me, to the point where even the people above me took my soldier from me, and they were like, no, this dude's gone, because you have no clue what we have to write about this, because that's the level that I was on. I was a junior NCO. I knew how to punish somebody for disobeying an order. I knew how to punish somebody for failing a PT test. I knew how to write an award for somebody that did something less than spectacular, all that stuff. And I knew how to get them to do their job and train them because I had been doing the job for so long. But they were like, this is above your head. And, you know, it went that route. And my soldier got kicked out, dishonorable discharge for cocaine. That was a hard thing to go through for me. I imagine it was very hard for him. And I can't imagine what he even says about his time in service today. I can't even imagine what he says. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, time and a place for everything. You shouldn't be in the service and doing cocaine or any kind of drugs, but it's when they need you, they need you. They don't need you to be there high. It could be dangerous too.
These are the stories we have, and they're less than spectacular. These aren't war stories. These are garrison stories. They're like shit happens. Real life happens. People do what people are gonna do, and
Yeah.
you know.
Well,
I don't know what to tell you, man.
I never joined the army because I never did like anyone telling me what to do, right? As far as you have to follow these orders, right? It's kind of why I didn't really like school. I didn't really pay attention. I didn't care. I had that I don't care attitude. I still kind of have it. I kind of got away from it. But like if I ever tell you I don't give a shit, you keep going and do it. I don't care. But then I found out once I got into the real world, right? You get out, you're a kid, you're young, you think you know everything. You get into the world, the workforce. You go out there. Guess what? There's still somebody telling you what to do because you have to work for them. So, I tell people if you can be your own boss, man, become your own boss, make your own money for yourself. You tell other people what to do. Don't let nobody ever tell you what to do. No, I've never been much of a follower. I follow things, but up to a certain point, I can think for myself and decide whether I like this or not.
Well, I just read something in the chat, and it said, "Boo friggin' who." Yeah, that's how I felt. I'm not
Yeah.
gonna sit here and cry for myself. I keep it moving, bro. Keep it moving.
You still there, Denizen? Yeah.
Is he not there?
You said he was going to the bathroom, and then I don't know what happened. He's not muted.
Yeah, I noticed.
He hasn't been muted. What's the other stream that's going on there, Muckster, where they're coming into?
I'm sure that's got to be Denizen.
Oh, okay. It's done. Oh, okay. I kind of figured it was his channel. It's cool. I mean,
Yeah, because when you got the link on it, it'd have to be either Denizen or Track, and I know Track doesn't send anything to his channel.
right.
But if you click up there on the little check mark, then it says it up there. Difficult Denizen, Elvis was a chauffeur.
Oh, okay. He was in the chats, though. Actually.
You roboted.
I said he was in the chats earlier. Difficult
Oh.
Denizen. Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to finish up what I'm doing with my game here. I'm listening.
Okay. So what else is good there, Track?
Well, I see people, especially at work, some of the new guys in the warehouse, they're like, it's hot. I'm like, bro, it's not even the 4th of July yet.
Yeah.
Like we're up 30% in production just because like the time frame people are let out of school. But just wait till the holiday comes around and it's hot. Because
4th of July does
those
get hot in factories. Yeah.
Those big fans in the warehouse, it just cooks you like a convection oven. It doesn't cool you down. It gives you a breeze, but the air is hot. You know what I mean?
Yeah. We didn't have no AC at my job. Now, at the other place, depending where you worked in the aerospace company I worked at, the air was more kind of up front where it was cleaner, but in the back where it's gonna be, it was all open. And if you worked in the foundry track, you know how hot the foundry gets. The temperature over there, it's 135 degrees. Okay, summer, winter,
I
it
believe
doesn't matter. The foundry gets hot. Plus, they have a bunch of ovens melting. So when they make these shells, right? They're made out of wax, and then they start building a shell over it. And once the shell is completed, they melt the wax out of it, and then they pour the metal through there, and it creates the part. Then you got to smash the shell out. You cut it, right? Everything's together. You cut it. You separate all the pieces. They go to sandblasting, and from there you start working it. Then you got to grind down the extra metal. They call that the gates. Grind all that stuff down. You start forming the part. If you take too much off, then they got to put it back on. So you're better off leaving a little extra. But I was so good at it, I could drop it all the way down. But I did cut off also, and that was with a plasma cutter, like a big time plasma cutter. And so you got to wear, you're wearing a regular shirt, you're wearing a fireproof jacket, fireproof pants. You're wearing a mask, right? You got a respirator. You're wearing earplugs, and you have to wear ear muffs also, so it doesn't damage. And you got the hood on. Let me tell you, you sweat your balls off, man. You work 8 or 10 hours, or whatever. That's hard work, man.
If it's 130 degrees in a room and you have to wear all that stuff, underneath that stuff, your body feels like it's boiling. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I didn't work foundry, but the foundry guys did. And they wore these metallic suits, like real shiny, to reflect the heat off of them. It's still hot in there though.
Yeah. Trust me, and you know what? I give a shout out to anybody that has to wear a lot of stuff when it's hot, because I've done it. It's like you have to wear this stuff. It's already hot.
Yeah.
But
the PPE is there for a reason, so you don't get hurt. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. Like you have to wear stuff that's going to make you even hotter, because if something splashes or sparks fly, if you wear the wrong type of material, it'll melt through your clothes, and if it melts through your clothes, it's gonna melt straight through your skin.
Yeah, my clothes were always burnt, like little burnt, like cigarette holes and shit on them. Sometimes you do get burnt. You got to go running out and try to take everything off, and it does burn you. You got to wear like these special welding boots that got a special tongue and everything, so that if you do, you learn how to cut and push the slag away from you and not make it bounce in your face. Every now and then, some of it, you'll get something and it'll splash back at you. It's not good, but you got to wear that equipment. You're not going to be in there in your sneakers. It will burn hole through your shoes and burn your feet.
Yeah. And forget the stuff about the police interactions and how they act. Look at their uniforms. Like, they're wearing, most of the time they're wearing like black slacks, a button-up shirt. They have, most of them have some sort of ballistic vest that's encouraged that they wear. You're wearing a belt to hold your pants up, but then you're holding a utility belt that's holding possibly 20 pounds of equipment. You've got a radio strung around you, so that way you can click it next to your face.
Yeah,
And you're
and yeah, I just want to
yeah, go
answer the
ahead.
question. It is harder to cool down, and people pass out. They give you these things you wear around your neck. They cool you down. You can put them in the freezer. They provided like Gatorade. We had like big jugs of Gatorade, and they provided like those ice those long ice like they're popsicles, but they're long. They're not popsicles. Same thing though. So you can suck on those to try to cool down. And yeah, the equipment is basically the same as welding. The cutoff that I did, we use rods. We use these like brass rods. It's just like welding, but instead of putting metal on, you're cutting it off. That's all. And it's very loud, extremely loud, and it creates all kind of slag. I've done a little bit of everything. I've run all kind of machines. But these pneumatic machines, they took a toll on my hands. They did a lot of damage to my hands from the vibration. And you still wear equipment for that. But you get home from work, it's like your fingertips numbed all the way almost up to your shoulder from doing that all day. If you're doing some rotofile, or you're doing some kind of grinding or whatever, just from the vibration.
Yeah, it's like your hands are numb, but your aim is correct. So it's like I don't even need to feel what I'm doing anymore.
Yeah,
I'm just putting it where it should be. That's a tough thing to deal with, but that's part of the jobs that we do. Once you do it for hours upon hours, like even the machine that I work, I consider it simple, but I've been doing it for 5,000 hours.
Yeah. But you got the muscle
That's
memory,
not,
right? You don't even have to look at what you're gonna pull. You know it's right. You know what I'm saying? Like you understand the whole machine. You could close your eyes and you could probably do what you needed to do without moving the machine. I'm just saying, like, you can work everything on it. You would know where every lever or button, whatever you got to push on that thing, you know exactly where it's at.
yeah. I mean, except for the eyes closed thing, because the eyes is part of it.
Yeah, no,
But
you can't. I get you running the stacker or whatever it's called. Yeah, you gotta have but you know what I mean. Like you could grab whatever, touch whatever on that machine. You should know exactly where it's at while you're looking
yeah,
up.
like
You're not looking down at your hands. You're looking up at what you're doing. You know what I mean.
yeah. I mean, I've got paperwork in my hands. I briefly look at the paperwork, but then I'm watching my drop. You know what I mean? Like, you ever see the space shuttles when they're like or the aircraft when they're doing their thing and they're trying to refuel, and it's like, oh, I have to put this tiny little nozzle into this tiny little receptacle, and our lives depend on the fuel that's coming out of this.
Yeah.
It's similar. It's not as dire, because if I fail, nobody dies. But it's kind of similar. Like, I have to look at it, but I also have to understand the sensitivity of my equipment. And when somebody comes up there and is like, "Oh, I'm gonna go pick this up," they're either gonna break the equipment or they're gonna break the product. And
Yeah.
to them, it doesn't matter. because they'll just try again, but they'll make a big mess that I have to show up to again in the morning. You know what I mean?
Are you propane or are you all electric?
Propane.
Oh, okay. We used to have a bunch of propane at the last job I was at, but it's mostly all electric now. They have those scissor jacks, the stand ups, when you stand up in. And then we had the regular big old one. I think we had two of them, propane. The big boy.
The majority of goes on. I don't know if you understand what a walkie rider is. If you've ever heard that term.
I may have seen it.
So it's a forklift, but you stand on a platform and then you have it. It's almost like Star Wars kind of shit.
Yeah, I've seen it. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah.
Okay. Those are electric. So those guys,
Yeah.
they have to, when they're done, they have to plug it in for the next shift.
Yes.
And the evening shift has to plug it in because the morning shift does the majority of the work. They have to. Whereas if I show up to work, my equipment is propane, so it doesn't matter if I show up to an empty tank.
Yeah, it'd take you
I
a
inspect,
minute to go get another tank.
yeah, I inspect my stuff and I already know what day it is. It's like, okay, if it's 50% and it's a Friday, hell, I don't have to change the tank because I know what Fridays are about. But if it's a Wednesday or a Thursday or a Monday or a Saturday, I either have to if it's a half a tank, I either have to know how far I can get before I'm gonna have to do this, or if it's an empty tank, it's like, well, I'm not gonna start the day like this. So even if there is enough gas to get through an hour, I'm not playing that game because they come and refill the thing by the pressure anyway. They're not going to charge by how many tanks they touched. They're going to charge by how much went in each tank. So even if there's still some left in there, I'm not going to start my day that way, and the company's not going to be charged by touching the tank. They're going to be charged by how much went in the tank. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the pounds that they put in it. We had all the machines over, they you plug them all in, all the electric ones. They do get plugged in. But we had a wall in the back with a rack. Let's say they had like 6 extra when you got a track, you just drove back there and there was already a battery charged up for you. All you did was switch it out. So there was a thing there that would grab yours, remove it, you slide the other one onto your machine, and then put that one. You would plug that one in. So when the next shift came, if yours was down, all you had to do is just go. It's kind of like switching to propane. You know what I'm saying? Getting a new tank.
Yeah, ours aren't like that, but even as simple as it is, as much equipment as we have, people still fuck it up. Like they drive off with the cords connected and it rips the cord off.
Yeah. I've seen it all.
Yeah, so like somebody unplugs the cord, but they don't secure it, and then they wind up running over it, and then rips the cord off, and it's like, bro.
I've seen a lot of dangerous shit, like you could die shit. I've seen it all. I've seen people take racks out. I've seen shit that they go to put up there, and it's just falling from the top. And then I'm looking at the guy, and he's laughing. I'm like, really, dude? Really? I understand no one got hurt, but you think this shit is funny, man? That's your life or anyone else's life that's standing around there. I always if they got close to me and they were going in a rack, dude, sometimes they will holler at me, hey, step away from your machine. I'm gonna put this out. Yup. I just moved, dude. I'm not taking that chance. There's thousands of pounds up there in those racks, man.
Yeah, there's a lot to be said about patience because I've seen pallets just disintegrate from the third row up.
Yeah, yeah.
And you're talking glass, you're talking metal, you're talking pounds upon pounds of objects that just come down. And so when I see somebody, it's like, I can tell them, don't walk under me while I'm doing this.
Yeah, no
But
one should
you
ever
know what?
walk on forks. Never.
But there are people that have other things on their brains and they're gonna do it. You know
Well,
what I
it's
do?
patience,
I
right?
stop. I stop. I do full stop because hey, go ahead, do whatever it is that you're gonna do. It's gonna cost me time, which is gonna cost me money because I work for a bonus too. But you know what? Screw my bonus. I'd rather not be the one that costs your life or
Yeah.
costs your injury at a minimum or even the risk of. You just go ahead and do what you're going to do, even though you're disregarding everything that you were trained in the beginning. And that I said, hey, stop, I'm doing this. Oh, you're going to do it anyway? Okay, I've gone full stop. In fact, I'll put the shit back. And you go ahead, get what you got to get. Your one little case. Go ahead, get it. Get at and when they're out of there, that's when I will resume again.
Yeah.
Having patience. Slow is smooth. If you try to do things fast, you'll cause your own mistakes. Let alone you're not paying attention to other people's mistakes. And I would rather prevent myself from being part of other people's mistakes. Because the people that don't know are going to make more mistakes. The people that do know are going to try to prevent their own mistakes. But at the same time, it's like, hey, I'd rather you do you, even though I told you, even though you were trained, but you're violating your training at this point. I don't care. I'm not going to be the one that kills you today. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
I used to license people for Ford truck. I did all the the courses for the company. So I was the guy that had to license everyone because our company moved and there was just a handful of us. So I had to do. So when you go to those courses, you take those classes. They teach you a lot of things and they show you film. They show you film of real people like dying. Yeah, that shit ain't no joke. People that horse around and impale people up against a wall or a beam or something because they're not paying attention or they're just horsing around. That shit is crazy.
Well, like I said, I typed it in the chat earlier. We lost 2 years of safety
Right. I saw it.
because somebody ran over their own ankle.
Yeah,
And
I've actually
it's
been hit
possible.
from behind by the forks with some idiot that's driving too fast, and instead of just beeping the horn so I get out the way, actually hit the back of my heel, pissed me the hell off.
This person hopped off of their equipment. They didn't stop it, put it in neutral, hit the parking brake, and completely stop. They hopped off of it, and you know what? Sometimes equipment maintenance isn't perfect, so the brakes sometimes tend to roll a bit. Well, they hopped off and they jumped towards the product that was in their brain, and they took their own ankle out to a break, a bad break apparently, from what I was told. Well, honestly, I don't care about the reset of the days. What I care about is what kind of person doesn't protect themselves at all costs. Like if you know that these brakes suck, are you gonna jump in front of that? That's what blows my mind. It's like, hey, I know if you know the brakes on your car suck,
Yeah.
would
Right.
would you some sort of game where there's kids in front of you, maybe even your own kids, and you're pulling up and you're gonna do the same routine when there was no kids? No, there's kids there. Look, keep your head up. Look at everything. This shit blows my mind when it comes to protecting yourself, because part of protecting yourself is protecting everybody around you.
Yeah, I said my foot. He was behind me, but I get the joke. That was a good one. Go ahead, man. I'm just reading the chats.
No, I got you.
I love the chats. We can have fun in the chats, guys. It's all good.
I love the chats too. I haven't looked at them in a bit, but
Yeah. We don't normally get trolls over here because they get bounced because they're just morons. But I love trolls. I mean, we can have banter and go back and forth, but don't come over here and try to be like real evil for real, because that shit ain't gonna happen. He's on the toilet floor, guys.
who is?
Toilet floor?
Oh, there he is. There he is. I didn't know if you fell asleep in the toilet and never came back. Or
Oh. I mean, when I fall asleep on the toilet, I stay on the throne. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm not wiped out on the floor like Charlie Sheen after a bad night.
Yeah, no, Witchy, I'm not calling you a troll. I'm saying that if trolls come in here, I'm good with them. You guys are fine. You guys have been behaving. I don't have a problem with y'all.
Are you antagonizing my audience, Ariel?
Not trying to, man.
You have
So what's going on in here? What's going on?
Denizen doesn't have to kick you. I'll just pop him out of the stream. That's all. But it's all good. I'm not gonna do that.
Hey, and if you guys don't like me talking or anything that I'm saying, like, let the people know. I'm just a
Let
dude.
my people go. Like that?
Yeah, I mean, yes, I know it was. It's all good, man. I don't get mad.
I get even.
That's right. Sometimes. It all depends.
So what do you fine gentlemen up to tonight?
I'm just talking, man. We're talking about like work related accidents and different jobs and stuff. We went from the military thing to this now, so that's how it changes here.
Yeah, what do you want to talk about?
Me?
Yeah, go ahead, Dunson, if you want to promote something, say something. I don't know. You got something coming up, or
Well, I'd like to talk to you a little bit about Jesus.
go ahead, man. Muckster's probably not going to talk to you.
The sad thing is, I knew exactly what he was going to say.
Look,
yeah, that's one way to get him back.
Do you know about Jesus?
No, I know nothing about Jesus. Would you please enlighten me?
Well, I'd love to. You see, Jesus is the Son of God.
And who's the Son of God?
Jesus.
Oh, who is he, though?
Jesus.
I love me some Jesus.
That's right. You see, this man has Jesus in his heart. Do you have Jesus in your heart?
All depends what you mean.
I mean, have you let Jesus into your heart, son?
Well, how do we do this? You tell me. I know you're saying it jokingly, but you tell me. Go ahead.
Well,
Explain that one to me.
you see, you gotta make yourself like a great big ball. A great big ball of emptiness. And then Jesus can enter you through the orifices and fill up your chest with the warm Spirit of God.
There you go, G.
Amen.
So who is Jesus?
Well, he's the Son of God.
And who is the Son of God then? Can you answer that one?
Jesus.
No. You don't know who the Son of God is?
The Son of God is Jesus.
It's God. He's God in the flesh. Come on, man. You got to bring me a little more, man.
Oh, Jesus don't mess with the flesh now.
You don't what?
Jesus don't mess with the flesh.
He is the flesh. He's also the Word.
No, the Word is the bird.
Yeah, the bird. Yeah, the bird is the Word. You got it down packed, bro. You did good at that. What you smoking? You smoke anything good today? Or that's just normal?
Yes.
Yes. Oh, that's a good answer. Don't answer questions, right? There you go.
Yeah. Oh, is there a chat here? Are we by ourselves?
No, the chat's going. You got your
Oh,
chat
yeah?
going, and we did have some of our people, but I don't know what happened to them. We got 8 on my side.
Well, hello to all you lovely people. Have you heard of Jesus?
Yeah, we got over 300 on my side.
See, track got it going on.
If you've got hate in your heart, let it out. Make room for Jesus.
Is do you think Jesus is gonna fill my heart?
Ooh, yes.
Well, there'll be a day that everyone finds out whether it's real or not. So I got to say on that.
That sounds like a threat, partner.
No threat, man. No threat. You have to
Jesus don't take
die to
no
find
guff
out.
from
Right?
nobody
You're not gonna
neither.
know. You're not gonna know until then. Why?
Jesus
Because
might not mess with the flesh, but he don't take no guff from nobody neither.
no, he don't,
Hey,
man.
I got something serious to say.
Yeah, the tag has nothing to do with anything, Witchy. Go ahead, man.
And that is, you look at everybody watching. They're all coming for us.
Damn.
Take it how you want to take it.
Who's coming?
Damn.
Who's them? Who's all of them? That's a lot
Well, that
of
was
people.
nice. First, I was thinking about Witchy coming, but then I started thinking about G coming, and that made it bad. Jesus don't like that.
Yeah, Witchy, stay away from the evangelicals. They're one of the worst ones there is. They don't beat the Catholics, but they're up there.
Oh, who wants to beat a Catholic?
I said they don't beat
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. If you show up, they'll come.
Oh yeah, I hear what you're saying.
Yes,
What was
and
that?
for Jesus, they'll come and come and come.
Hey, I'm gonna harp on another movie, The Field of Dreams. If you build it, they will come.
They will come.
That's another movie? I thought that was the movie we're already harping on here.
Just keep
Were there
coming.
2 movies with that line from it?
I think that's even an Arnold Schwarzenegger quote. It's like, I want to be always coming.
Yes, give me an address there. Hello, I am looking for Sarah Connor. I'll be
They were
back.
coming after.
What was the dog's name when he said, "Give me the phone," and he starts talking like the kid and he goes, "Oh, Wolfie, how's Wolfie doing?" And, "Oh, Wolfie's okay." He's like, "Yeah, both your parents are dead."
Nailed it.
Yeah,
Perfect.
Yeah.
Both your parents are dead.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
That's one of my all-time favorite movies, guys.
That's a pretty good one.
I like the first movie, but that was actually the second movie. That's when he gets Sarah out of the nut house, and they got the T-1000 after them.
I actually like that dude. He's a good actor.
The first one is exciting too because, well, for a movie lover, because it's like James Cameron, he kind of sucks, but Terminator was his best. Arnold Schwarzenegger can't act, but playing a stiff, retarded robot was just,
Right.
like
Perfect.
the role of a lifetime. And then the 80s kind of retro noir theme that underlines. And Linda Hamilton, oh man.
Yeah.
Mod on to me.
Well, he was married to her, wasn't he, Cameron? They were married for a long time.
That explains that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because that's a very particular piece of art there, you know.
They were married.
You have to be a gentleman of a particular taste.
Yeah, Denizen, you know who got offered that part the first time around?
Which one?
The Terminator, the original Terminator.
Cool tools. What's up, my brother? You mean the actual robot?
The character guy, you know, like they gave it to Arnold, but do you know what other actor got that was offered that role?
Yeah, but I can't remember.
It was OJ before.
That's right. That was why. Yeah,
it was OJ, man. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? Ain't that something?
I'm hearing that one all over again for the first time. Thanks for reminding me of that.
He would have became the real Terminator.
Dun 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 dun.
Yeah. Everything about that movie is great, man.
Yeah, and the soundtrack too. Wow, what a killer. And again, the guy who did the soundtrack. Who the hell heard of that guy? Nobody. But it just came together just right.
Oh, look, he says that the director couldn't imagine him as a killer. Well, you didn't have to because he really was one, but I guess allegedly. They never did convict him of it. So
But you also look at movies like if you're gonna talk about Schwarzenegger, like yeah, he was the robot in Terminator. But if you talk about Commando, I think it was, and
yeah,
also Predator, he was a military guy. And
yeah,
what do you expect it to be? But he was a roided out, bigger than life military guy that was out there to go do a mission and never questioned it.
yeah.
It was just
I
like,
hear
oh, I'm big as fuck. I'm gonna go kill the bad guy.
He said, Sully, where's Sully at? Oh, Sully left. He's something about release some steam or something when he killed that one dude, man. The other guy, Ray Dong Chong is in that movie with him. She's like, what happened to so-so? I let him go. He dropped the dude over a cliff or whatever. Like
I let him go.
Yeah, he's got some good, one-liners in there.
Can't be bargained with. It can't be reasoned with. It doesn't feel pity or remorse or fear, and it absolutely will not stop ever.
That's right.
Until you are dead.
Straight up machine. Do you think anything like that could ever exist?
Show me your Kennedys. Sorry, what?
Could they ever make a robot like that, you think?
Oh, yeah.
Well, they got shit already. They got that dog and they got that other man thing. You can hit them with a bat or whatever. They don't fall over. They walk on ice. They walk up mountains. They walk in the snow. All they gotta do is pop a little gun on its back and a little camera there to find you and snuff you out wherever you're at. There it is.
Yeah, I've definitely seen those videos of like the robot dog. When they put a simple rifleman M16 strapped to it. Their programs for hitting targets even farther than 300 meters. It's ridiculous.
Have you seen the flame torch or whatever, flamethrower or whatever on the dog? That shit is wild, man.
Get to the chopper.
Get to the chopper. Yeah, he says that in a couple of movies though. And I'll be back, right? I'll be back. He started that with the Terminator with the cops, and then he went over to the Running Games. Is it Running Game? Yeah, Running Game with Richard Dawson was in that one. He tells him, I'll be back. He goes, only in repeats, and he hits the button and sends him down.
Running Man.
Oh, Running Man. My bad. Thank you. That one is with Conchita, Maria Conchita, whatever her name is. She got too many names for me. Alonso
Gonzalez.
Something like that. Guadalupe, de la Madre, whatever. Yeah, which they blow all kind of crap up.
Remember when I said I'd kill you last? I lied.
Yeah. I tell you, had a lot of great one-liners there. They all do. All those, Stallone, all of them.
It's not a tumor.
Yeah. Which you put that one in there earlier. Yeah.
Did I ever tell you my not a tumor story?
No.
My nephew, he was pretty much call him husband. He'd been in a long-term relationship with this guy, and then one day on Facebook, Paul was the guy's name, said something about having terrible headache and upset stomach, and I said, maybe it's a tumor. And my nephew private messaged me and said, Paul has a brain tumor.
Wow.
Oh, great.
Yeah. Put your foot in your mouth there on that one, yeah.
But he said Paul left. Anyway, move on.
They don't send killer robots back to murder you boys yet. Yeah. I haven't reached that stage of my life yet.
You think this is the real Quaid? It is. Consider that a divorce.
Who is your daddy and what is his name?
Who is your daddy and what does he do?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
There you go. You got to get it right.
Yeah, that's an old one though. I'm not gonna remember them all. I do remember boys have penises and girls have vaginas though. So I mean, you can't do that in the movie today, right? It's not allowed. But
Yeah, if Hollywood just told the truth, we'd probably all be better.
Hasta la vista, baby.
Yeah.
I mean that was back when it was the truth, and that was that this dude that is larger than life. He's halfway retarded, but we love him for one reason and one reason only.
Track, what is best in life?
I don't know, life itself.
To crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentation of their women.
That sounds like fun.
That's from Conan O'Brien.
Is it?
Yeah, I haven't seen that in a long time, but I did see it. That's the one with James Earl Jones, and he had the snake.
You talking about Conan, the movie? I thought he was talking
Yeah.
about the Late Show talk show guy.
Well, yeah, I made a little play on it there.
Oh.
It was
Put
before
the
my time.
cookie down.
No, don't put the cookie down.
Yeah.
Save the cookie for later.
I used to have a soundboard with all Arnold's sayings. It was pretty cool. I don't know what it is, but that's something that he says.
All the things we do while Finkel sleeps.
Yeah, well, we have the control.
Who is your daddy and what does he do?
My dad is James Bond, and I can't prove anything.
Are you like stupid or something?
Yes.
Mama says
You guys,
stupid is as stupid does.
You
are
guys,
you stupid or something? That's two
know
questions at once. What are we doing here?
you guys know where Arnold got the Hasta la Vista Baby from? What singer or what song?
No.
That come from Jodie Watley. She had an album, and "Looking for a New Love," I think it's the name of the song, and she says it in the song, and that's where that come from. That saying, because Terminator 2, the Judgment Day, whatever it's called, that was 1991, and she had put her album out like in 86, 87. I don't know, can't remember.
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
I know he said something for the Predator movie. What is the?
It's in the trees. Go ahead, kill me. Do it now. What are you waiting for? Kill me.
Were you thinking I don't have time to bleed, Ariel?
Yeah, it was that the Green Beret guy when he was shaving, the black guy.
Oh, is that who it was? I was thinking it might have been.
There's the bald headed guy, and he's just rubbing the razor over his head. He's sweating. He's just rubbing it. He's the Green Beret, I think. Or he in the Commando he fought a Green Beret, and he says, "Yeah, I eat Green Berets for breakfast."
And right now, I'm very hungry. Come with me if you want to live. You know, not many people understand what a pump is. It must be experienced to be understood. It is the greatest feeling that I get. I search for this pump because it means my muscles grow when I get it. I get a pump when the blood is running into my muscles. They become really tight with blood.
Yeah, screw you. He says that.
Screw you. Screw your freedom.
What is freedom?
Just another word for nothing left to lose.
You want a good definition of freedom? Pull up, hold on, let me see.
Because if I had to
Industrial
break it down,
society and its future.
maybe that's compiled with break it on down. Anything you want, do it yourself. That's freedom to me.
I'm sticking with Chris Christopherson.
Because if you want freedom, there's freedom to fail as well, and there's nobody backing you up when you have freedom. You tried something, it didn't work, and you failed. So who do you look to when your freedom fails?
Well,
Do you look to anybody? Do you look to everybody? Do you look to the person next to you, left or right? Hey, freedom. But it didn't work.
you know,
What are you going to do?
You can lock me up and
Live?
put me away and say I lost my freedom, right? But I can still be
Well,
free in my mind.
Well, you can be in prison and be free in your mind. You could be sentenced to death
That's what he
and
said.
be free in your mind, right?
You mind if I read a chapter from the Industrial Revolution and its future? It's called The Nature of Freedom. We are going to argue that industrial technological society cannot be reformed in such a way as to prevent it from progressively narrowing the sphere of human freedom. But because freedom is a word that can be interpreted in many ways, we must first make clear what kind of freedom we are concerned with. By freedom, we mean the opportunity to go through the power process with real goals, not the artificial goals of surrogate activities, and without interference, manipulation, or supervision from anyone, especially from any large organization. Freedom means being in control, either as an individual or as a member of a small group, or the life and death issues of one's existence. Food, clothing, shelter, and defense against whatever threats there may be in one's environment. Freedom means having power, not the power to control other people, but the power to control the circumstances of one's own life. One does not have freedom if anyone else, especially a large organization, has power over one, no matter how benevolently, tolerantly, and permissively that power may be exercised. It is important not to confuse freedom with mere permissiveness. It is said that we live in a free society because we have a certain number of constitutionally guaranteed rights. Hold on, let me go to the next page. It is said that we live in a free society because we have certain number of constitutionally guaranteed rights, but these are not as important as they seem. The degree of personal freedom that exists in a society is determined more by the economic and technological structure of the society than by its laws or its form of government.
Yes.
Most of the Indian nations of New England were monarchies, and many of the cities of the Italian Renaissance were controlled by dictators. But in reading about these societies, one gets the impression that they allowed far more personal freedom than our society does. In part, this was because they lacked efficient mechanisms for enforcing the ruler's will. There were no modern, well organized police forces, no rapid, long distance communications, no surveillance cameras, no dossier of information about the lives of average citizens. Hence, it was a relatively easy to evade control. As for our constitutional rights, consider, for example, that of freedom of the press, we certainly don't mean to knock that right. It is a very important tool for limiting concentration of political power and for keeping those who do have political power in line by publicly exposing any misbehavior on their part. But freedom of the press is very little use to the average citizen, as an individual. The mass media are mostly under the control of large organizations that are integrated into the system. Anyone who has a little money can have something printed or can distribute it on the internet or in some such way. But what he has to say will be swamped by the vast volume of material put out by the media. Hence, it will have no practical effect. To make an impression on society with words is therefore almost impossible for most individuals and small groups. And I'll leave it there for TOS purposes.
I would say, even in the extreme of freedom or what we have today, I would say, do you work or do you not work? It may not matter in argumentative stances of what you do, but do you work, or not work? And I'll leave that there.
You realize you're not going to work your whole life, right? There's a
My
time
dick
for everything.
works. Sorry, Earl. Go ahead. You had
No,
actually
you're
something
good. You're
constructive
good.
to
You're good.
add. I
You
want to
made me
hear what
laugh,
you were going to
man.
say next.
No, I'm just saying that there's a time for everything. There's a time for laughter, for joy, and there's a time that we work, and then there's a time that we don't work. Not everyone's going to work their whole life. And I don't know what work has to do with freedom, but I mean, it can free you in certain matters.
Work can set you free. Jawohl.
But work
I
could also
guess what I
be
was getting at
slavery.
Your
is
papers, please.
Go ahead, Track.
all right. I guess what I was getting at is it's coming down to a both sides of the fence thing. While you're capable of doing what you've chosen to do and what you have become capable and maybe even mastery of, do it. When you can no longer work, you become a reference to those who will follow. You're not going to work anymore. But that's kind of the system that has been created. But who is in control of the system? That is beyond.
Arbeit
Because
macht frei. Oh, sorry. I was feeling it.
some people feel that you should be guaranteed something whether you worked or not.
No guarantees. There's no guarantees in life.
Yeah, no, I agree.
There is one guarantee. You will pay your taxes and you will die. I know that.
And fat bitches are very grateful. That's another guarantee.
Well,
You can take that one to the bank.
Jennison, all I'm going to say is that type of comment can get you removed. Okay, so
That's all you're gonna say? You're not gonna elaborate on that at all?
it's not.
That's what he
your
was trying to say.
That's your warning right there. Yeah.
That's kind of a shitty warning.
Why?
Yeah.
I agree.
First you
So it's a
interrupt the
little
track with
non-specific.
bullshit, and then really? First you interrupt the track with some bullshit when he's right in the middle of a sentence, and then you say some stupid crap like that.
It's one thing to have a warning. It's another thing to say that you feel annoyed.
They always
You like
say
that
about
one
to have
better?
one of his temper tantrums.
That one is probably for both of y'all, but just saying.
What's gonna happen, Track? Do you know what's gonna happen?
I'm okay with it.
All right, I'll be with you, buddy.
I don't think so.
Don't push the limits.
Listen,
If you want to,
it's
you want
funny.
to have conversations.
Yeah.
If you want to have conversations here, you got to pay attention to who's pushing the buttons. You understand?
Yeah, it's
exactly.
Well, I mean, but
It
there's
ain't
no,
your house.
We're
there's
trying to
there are
run
no
a certain
details or
type of
specifics
show.
giving. It seems kind of arbitrary.
So we're not. Well, there you go.
I know it wasn't for both of them.
No, but I'm not even going to try to explain. This is what always goes on. He knows it.
Yeah.
So maybe you get to come back another day, bud. I don't know.
I disagree with what just happened.
Well,
Well,
that's fine.
one of the rules, Track, is that we're not body shaming people. We're not dropping the we're not saying N word. It's just what I don't care about those things myself, but that's what these guys want. So if I have to, we're a team, I have to respect what others, and he has that right to do that.
Okay.
And then I have the right to do it if I feel offended or something. But he also has a right to bring him back anytime he wants. You understand?
Okay. I understand. I watched the video. I didn't fully understand the purpose of some of the rules, or the
What can I explain to you?
call it? The enforcement of some of the rules, but it's
What
not on me.
What can I explain to you that you don't understand?
Maybe we need to make a video to explain the
Well,
channel a little bit.
It's already been made about the rules.
Yeah, I know
I didn't
what-
watch the whole thing,
well.
and I didn't watch Finkel's whole critique of the rules. I just don't conduct myself in a certain way that's going to get me kicked. However, if I do and I get kicked, hopefully I can ask for an explanation afterwards, like an appeal. But after that, I don't operate like that, but I'm sometimes, like, you guys are gonna do what you guys are gonna do.
Well, you guys
No,
is a lot of people.
I would, if you and Denizen, you were just kicked, not banned. No, I'm not. I seriously, if there was some stuff you heard that you don't understand the purpose or exactly what it is, I would be glad to give you my side of it.
I mean, I'd be glad to hear it.
Well, no, you said you watched the video and there was some stuff you didn't understand. If
Well,
you tell me what it is, I would tell you what I. Go ahead.
I didn't watch the whole thing intently. I watched what I could watch while I was watching it, but at the same time, some of it was up in the air. But at the same time, you've always said this is my house type of stuff. And it's like if you don't like what you're hearing, you're gone. So I do understand that. So I mean, at any time, beyond the video of the scripted rules, if you don't like what I'm saying, I'm gone. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And that's
track.
on you. That's on
Well-
you. It's not on me.
The thing is, we don't watch you over here, and there's women over here, and they're in the chat or whatever, and you call them bitches and hoes. Now, if you just said the word bitch or whatever, okay, fine, you said it. You're not getting booted for that. But if you keep doing it, I'm gonna say, hey, track, please don't do that. And you keep doing it, you're gonna be out. You understand? That's just it. So I'm trying to explain to him, but I understand how Denton's he's a smart man. He's a good thinker. He's not stupid, man. And Muckster's not gonna play his game.
Okay, I understand that. He's a video or what do you call it? A YouTube surfer that plays games based off of hey, what's your terminology here? Because I'm gonna try to play you. You guys know me better than that. If I go off the rails, well, send me. But
right,
you know,
right.
I curse. I curse sometimes, and
That's fine.
if I'm trying to make a if I'm trying to make a point, then I'm gonna do my best to make my point. The words that I use, hey, if it goes off the rails, you know, send me. By all means. I'm trying to understand, but at the same time, I'm not going to change the way I talk about whatever subject we're talking about.
I get that.
Actually, I think you have though. I think you watch your language a little more than you used to. It seems to me, because you know the way it is here.
I pay attention to what channel I'm on.
Yeah.
And I if I want to stay here, I try to abide by, you know,
yeah,
not even your rules, not even your rules, my rules. What does it take for me to stay here? What is going on here? Do we have a topic? Do we have certain words that we don't say? I've been on little old ladies channels, and when they say, hey, don't do this, don't do that, don't smoke a cigarette on camera. Meanwhile, they're smoking a cigarette on camera. They told me to not smoke a cigarette on camera. I'm not smoking a cigarette on camera, even though they do. But that type of stuff will get you kicked over there. They say don't bring up this, that, or the other, or we're about to play a game. These are the rules. Trust me. I'm a man of rules.
Let me say this, because I know it can seem arbitrary, because sometimes it's hard to define. And I hate to bring up, because I always thought it sounded stupid. Years ago, there was a Supreme Court case about pornography. And the question was, what is pornography? And it's like, you know it when you see it.
Right.
Now, well, first of all, like what you were saying about you, I mean, you notice as often as I get pissed off at you, I've never hit the ban button on you. But what we're trying to do is, you know, we're not going, this isn't like Brandon's Looney Tunes thing where we're worried about kids and that, but we just want it to be a place where people can come and hang out and not be constantly assaulted by foul language. You know, I mean, we all, well, I shouldn't say we all, but a lot of us, we swear occasionally, but nobody has to sit here going FFF, MF this, MF that, FF, you know.
Yeah. Every other
'Cause,
sentence, right?
we're not ever looking to have 100,000 subscribers. We're looking to have a place where we have a steady group of people who want to come here because they know that they're not going to constantly have to put up with a lot of crap, and that the worst they're going to run into here is Muck in a bad mood. You know,
And I hope you understand that I appreciate that.
Yeah.
And you know, Christine, there is no free speech, not on YouTube.
Yeah.
We don't own YouTube. We've been YouTube has taken us down for a week, for 2 weeks. You know, these are the things that we're just trying to avoid. If YouTube has rules, we have to put rules because it is what it is. I don't agree with all the rules, but if I'm breaking the rules, if I tell you not to do it, I'm doing it, then, it's bad on me. I'm the bad guy, really. I can't tell you to do as I do and I, you know, don't do as I do, but I'm doing what, you know, what I don't want you to do. You know what I mean?
No, and I'll tell you, you know, like I said, Denizen interrupted you, but it wasn't like, you know, say you're talking about cooking spaghetti, and he goes, "Oh, but you gotta put peppers in there." You know, that's an interruption, but it's on point. He just said something stupid for the hell of it because he said,
Right.
"I'm feeling it," and then he followed that up with the whole thing about fat women, whatever he said, and that's why I thought, nah. And then basically gave the warning. It's like, oh well, this is stupid. And he goes, well, he says, oh, I guess Muck's going to throw one of his tantrums. No, Muck's not going to throw a tantrum. He's just going to throw your ass out. You know, he was pushing. I don't like people pushing.
Was he not thinking before he said it, and that's why he said that? You know, you feel what I'm saying?
He was hoping I was going to freak out so he could say to everybody, see. But yeah, and I will tell you, one of the things that triggers me is when people say, and I'm not talking about Ariel Killen or Finkel, although we all ignore Finkel, is when other people say, you can't run a channel that way. Well, yes, we will run it our way, whether you like it or not. Hey, Nikki.
And I agree. I've been on channels where, you know, just me making a comment in the comments and then pulling up on panel, and I show my face because you guys know my face because I've showed you many times. Just that becomes a problem. If they don't want me there, it's their channel. They can make their rules and send me. So I understand the strictness of rules. Yes, I may have a foul mouth at times, but hopefully I'm using it in correspondence with my point. But you know what? If you're gonna hold that against me, even if you don't hold it against your own selves, that's not my point to make. If you guys make a thing where, hey, I don't like what you're saying, goodbye. You already know I'm okay with it. I don't want to get kicked, but at the same time, if I feel so passionately about something that I drop an F-bomb,
yeah, that's fine. And that's not where we're going, you know. Because like I said, we're yeah, I know, but we're considering ourselves like rated R. Okay, so if someone says something like, oh man, I had a fuck of a day at work today or something like that. Fine. But it's when they go, my motherfucking boss, can you fucking believe what the fuck, when it's like that, then it's like, yeah, we don't need that kind of language. And, and you don't do that.
And we've noticed the chats and the people in the chats, and they're like, what the hell is this? People have left the channel for
Yeah.
things, that's just what we're just trying to avoid. If you come here all the time, dude, that's what I want you. If you like it here, I want you to come here. So if I got an idiot over here doing whatever that annoys you, and then every time that person shows up, I see that you leave. That's not good, bro.
And I will tell you, I mean, one of the things we want to be is fair to people. We'll let people in, like generally specific. That's unliked even by us, as long as they, act respectfully in that and then carry on the conversation. But I will tell you, I'll tell you something about me that should not be true, and I'm not real bad at it. But if you're here, because you're basically like one of our people, you're here a lot. If some other clown comes in and starts disrespecting you, he's going to be gone a lot sooner than I would bounce you against somebody else, if you know what I mean.
Right.
Well, I would say this, even on the channel's behalf, if somebody comes in here disrespecting me, let them do it. Record everything.
Well, it is recorded.
Yeah, of course, because I'm not scared. I'm not like I don't run my own stuff and put my own stuff out there. But if anybody wants to talk to me or with me or even about me, like okay, like bring it. Like you guys do what you guys do and you do it very well. So anybody that has anything comment wise, come on panel wise, want to ask me questions wise, like Izzy, for example. And now that's a positive thing. I want to talk with Izzy and she wants to ask me questions and I want to do that interview with her.
Yeah.
Because she wants to do like a kind of like a throat punch Thursday, but she wants to do it her way and she wants to do it with me. God bless. We just need to set up an appropriate time so that way I can do it the right way. But as far as like me being on random panels, and this is not a random panel. Clearly, I'm here all the time. But if you guys see somebody coming at me, don't feel like you need to protect me. I'm a grown ass man, and I'll let you know.
Well, the problem is we don't want it to turn into TPP, or we don't want the shot. Like earlier, we were disagreeing with you, and that's exactly we said, dude, we're not picking on you. We told you that, right? We're not picking on you. We're just disagreeing with you when we were talking whatever we were talking about, right? So we don't want you to start a whole, this is a shout fest and everyone. We're not having that over here. Everyone's gonna get either thrown down or we're gonna shut your mic off until you calm down.
Okay, I understand.
It's not about this isn't a drama channel, where it's about suck my whatever and whatever.
I also expect to be shut down if I were to do the same.
The other day when I banned Bruno again, and then oh God, what's his name? Ariel.
He came in as Xavier.
No, not him. The guy that's in and out of the hospital.
Oh, you're talking about Theo?
Yeah, like Theo
You told
said,
me
well,
they
let me.
banned him. You said it was only.
Hmm?
You told me you only banned Bruno.
Yeah, I did. I'm trying to say,
Oh, I'm sorry.
Theo said, you guys, I would bet you $100 if you don't throw Bruno out, you'll get more viewers and people would like to. I said, yeah, but that's not what we're after. We could very easily turn into something like TPP and have a group of people here all the time, but that's not what we want. We want what we're trying to build now, someplace where people come and they pretty much know what to expect. I'll tell you something.
And I hope you guys understand that I know that I'm not just talking to you. Hopefully you guys know that you're not just talking to me or each other. This isn't just some friend game. This is available to anybody that finds us.
Right.
And
I
I'm
know.
willing to talk to anybody about anything at any time that I'm up here. So I just want to make that clear. Like, don't, and that's why I said about, oh, you don't have to protect me. I understand what I'm doing right now.
Yeah, I never say anything on here that I'm afraid is going to go off someplace else. I know it's all public and stuff, but then again, I never have been afraid to say what I'm thinking, no matter who I'm talking to.
Muckster believes certain things and says things that I don't, and I let him say it. It's his right to say what he wants to say, and then I can come back and say, well, this is how I see it. This is Muckster. We've had good conversations, me and Muckster, either on camera or off camera. But Muckster's Muckster, guys. Y'all should know how he is by now. And I don't think Muckster gets mad. You guys say he's gonna rage, and it's when you bring in that type of thing, let's see, Muckster is like, okay, now you're just annoying. You're not bringing anything. You're sounding unintelligent, and I don't like that. So now you have to go. It's nothing personal. He can bring you back another day.
God, I even keep unbanning Bruno. Why do I do that? Because I know it'll never stick. He will never learn.
Yeah, Track. He came in. He asked a good question. We were talking about Trump and and Biden, right? And what was it about the insurance? Well, I can't quite remember what the question was. Or
he started off asking, because it was like all veterans up here
or something. I can't remember.
Well, he asked, who do you think is better for veterans, Biden or Trump?
Yeah.
And the other guys were both saying Trump, and then Finkel said, no, I have to go with Biden. And of course, Bruno didn't want to hear that. And he just, after that, it was like he just kept talking over people, and
he starts laughing, right? And people were like, what the F? They're like, who was it Chris? I don't know who. He's like, what the F, Bruno? Someone said it to him.
Yeah. I think
you're getting off the subject now,
I think it might have actually been GS. Was he in here at that time?
It may have been. One of them hollered at him.
They're like, what the F, Bruno? Yeah. Yeah, because it was like this. It was like somebody said something like, and this obviously isn't it, but it was like, yeah, I used to drive a Humvee, and Bruno goes, it's like,
yeah.
What?
Yeah, and then they said, what the F, right? But you gave him the floor. Did you not give him the floor and he talked? And then you wanted to answer his question, right? What did he do? He did not let you answer.
That's right, because he wouldn't believe that Trump had anything against veterans. So I said, okay, listen up, and I'll give you a whole list of things that he said about veterans. And he's like, nah, are you crazy? You're retarded. So yeah,
especially on a panel when you have multiple people. Like we got
Right.
3. You know, sometimes there's more. Is it not okay to state your piece of what you think and then just shut the hell up?
yeah.
You know what I mean?
In fact,
If you're gonna say something and be part of the conversation, say your piece and shut up.
in fact, this is how I started replying to Bruno. I said, "Okay, Bruno, you want to know? First of all, Trump insulted POWs, you know." And I was talking this, and he just got. So then I kept getting louder too, and eventually tossed him on his ass. But yeah,
Well,
like that, like you said, like you go around the room, and yeah, obviously people are going to be on different sides, you know. But this Bruno's like this. Let me ask you this, Ariel. Would you rather have a banana or an orange?
yeah, banana or whatever.
Are you
Yeah.
fucking crazy? Do you know what oranges? You know what I mean?
Right. But the thing is that you put him down, right? He was still talking. He was
Yes.
he wasn't not only muted, he was down, right? And he
This
was
is-
still going. And you say, okay, Bruno, so what do you got to say? You brought him back up. He was still going on about the others. He never heard a word you said.
Yep, this was Bruno backstage, you know, and obviously we're the only ones that can see it. But Bruno's down there going, he had no idea that he wasn't even on the panel anymore.
Yeah. Then you said, Bruno, what do you want to talk about? You want to talk about music? You want to talk about Beach Boys, right? And then he just still was going and being. He still didn't. He didn't hear a word you said. He didn't hear nothing.
No, he. Oh well.
He was, you know.
So Ariel, you choose bananas? Are you kidding me?
I'm Puerto Rican, bro. Bananas grow all over the island, man. Bananas and plantains.
Don't you
Yeah, but
realize
oranges got
that?
No. You want to really get pissed off? You want to really get pissed off? I don't eat the yellow ones. I eat them when they're green. That'll really do it. And it's true though. Yeah, I eat them green. No, we cook them.
I still eat the bananas. I still eat the brown bananas. I don't care what anybody says. It's a banana.
I think Christine's making obscene gestures at us.
I think so, man.
Christine needs to stop playing games and pull up.
Hey, the link is pinned.
But you get what we're trying to do. Their track. It's not about, you know, we don't want to be kicking people off.
Oh God, you guys, she took us serious.
Yeah. Can you say bow wow?
No, I don't say
No,
that. Don't be talking about me.
I fully understand what you guys are trying to do, and I fully respect it. And I think you know by my history of any place you've ever seen me. Like I'm gonna be me. If you need to tell me to shut the hell up, then you know,
Yeah.
it's gonna happen that way. I'm gonna try to behave myself, but at the same time, you know, passion takes over sometimes, and where I come from, my culture comes. It comes with me. So thank you for that, and welcome.
I just came up to irritate you.
I do want to say one thing. I am not doing a do as I say, not as I do thing either. I am doing my best to not swear as much and that sort of thing.
I hardly ever swear, so we don't have a problem with that.
I have a problem with you anyway.
I know, that's okay. You love me anyway.
Chickens or ducks? Chickens or ducks? Pick it.
Chickens, of course.
Yeah, you're out of here.
I get fresh eggs from chicken. I don't like duck eggs.
They're big.
What the duck did you just say?
Yeah, but you heard me. I don't like duck eggs.
I've never had one.
They're not, people say they don't taste any different, but they really do. The yolk does. Just saying. And besides that, if I have to have something to eat, I'd rather have a chicken than a duck because a duck has less meat and they're more greasy.
Oh, yeah, they are greasy as far as you talking about eating the whole duck. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
they're
not like the
very,
egg.
very
Yeah,
greasy.
they are. Chinese got that down packed though. They make some good duck, man. Like some pressed
I was
duck.
just gonna,
Yeah.
I
Chinese.
was just gonna say the only time I've ever had duck was in a Chinese restaurant because my mother would cook it.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of
Duck and
people.
lamb. Good.
Oh,
I'm
lamb
sorry.
is good, man.
Right?
Well, my mother,
I have 2 lamb things in my fridge right now. I think I'm going to throw on the grill tomorrow.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
my mother had kind of a Silence of the Lambs thing going. I think because they had lambs when she was a kid.
Oh.
Sorry, I didn't mean to have TV on.
Oh, I didn't even hear it. Hey, they're doing a Beekeeper 2 movie.
Yeah. You didn't know that?
Now I think of it, seems like somebody mentioned it the other day, and I totally.
Well,
Oh my God! This looks like the whole movie is on. It is. The whole movie's on YouTube.
Really?
Oh, I'm going to check that out.
Obviously, I'm not going to try to play it here, but
No,
I thought it was a trailer. Then I saw it's a hour and 40 minutes long.
What's it on?
YouTube.
I just right there on my
Beekeeper 2. Just type that in.
It's like a big beekeeper. Because at night, when I go to sleep, I don't like the TV on too much because it goes off. My TV's weird. I don't have cable. So I always keep my YouTube on something, normally a podcast or something.
I'll put the link that I just saw in back chat.
Yeah, you're kind of like my wife, Christine. She has to have the TV on. I'm the opposite. I don't even want to see a light. I don't want to see a little flashing light. I don't want to see nothing.
Hey, Palm.
That's how my husband is too. And we've been married for 40 years. And he likes a firm bed. I like a soft bed. So we resolved that issue by buying those adjustable beds where it's 2 twins but a king.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But I have a real girl room that's by myself too, because sometimes when he thinks I'm asleep or I just fell asleep, he turns the TV off and then I can't sleep for the rest of the night. So I have my own room too.
Yeah.
But I remember a guy I worked with one time saying, my wife and I just never share a bed. I said, you have 4 kids.
So do I. I have 4 kids.
You might want to talk to her about the neighbor.
Well, when they came up with these king beds where it's 2 twins, but and they're adjustable because he needs his head up a little bit more, and I like more laying flat. Yeah, so it's nice.
Yeah, and that's why I don't sleep. I don't sleep in her room. She has to sleep in a 45, and I should have bought a split bed, and I didn't.
That's what we did.
I cannot, and as expensive as that bed is, yeah, I can't sleep there. I end up at the bottom of the bed. It's somehow. Yeah.
Hey, even my wife, she bought one of those U-shaped pillows. And it's a body length.
Yeah.
It's a body length U-shaped pillow.
Yeah.
And
I've had those when I was pregnant.
Oh, bro. That pillow causes problems. It gives her security and comfort, but at the same time, when it comes down to the intimacy, it's like, do I really have to like go to war with the Great Wall of China?
Probably. See, I'm a side sleeper, so I like pillows behind me. I like pillows between my knees. I like pillows at my tummy. I like a pillow at my neck. I've got like 50 pillows.
Yeah, have you seen the one that it's like you can spoon with it? It's like a person, but it's a pillow. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I saw that one time.
I think I saw one. I'm not getting a blow out. I'm just telling you.
I'm trying to find one with a hole in the back, but that's just me. That was a
Well,
joke, people.
they have these inflatable ones.
No, this is a pillow. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I know.
We're just teasing.
Muckster, is that the movie? Because I went and fast forwarded it, and it's like they're talking about something. It's 1 hour 54 minutes. It's not really the movie.
Oh, it's not.
Oh.
Okay.
Hold on, let me go check it, and I'll come right back.
Somebody's doing a little bait and switch thing.
Isn't that what normally happens? You know, you were talking about, or Ariel was, YouTube has their own terms. That's why it's not freedom of speech. Well, I hate to break the news to you, as we get closer to election, their terms of service are going to get really, really bad. So what you're doing now is probably a good thing, so it doesn't hurt your channel.
Well, the thing, we don't have very many people here. I wish I had a bigger audience because I like to mention this every once in a while too. People just don't understand freedom of speech because freedom of speech only has to do with the government limiting your speech.
Right? Just like protesting. People say, I'm going to protest to your house, or they'll go protest here. They don't realize protesting was originally set up to protest our government.
Yep.
That's what it was for. So I don't know where all of a sudden this got changed.
I hate to interrupt, but this is a platform provided by a platform.
Yeah.
So
it's a private company.
Yeah.
If they determine that we everybody involved is doing too much, they can shut us down.
Right.
They can stop coinciding with StreamYards, and they can do that. They want to. That's their company to protect their interests.
Well, and that's
but
why
they're not protect. They will never protect our interests. You understand that?
The only people who protects our interest is us.
Yep.
And that's why I was
100%.
telling Muckster what you're trying to do now, and you know, and set the ground rules is a good thing, because I'm telling you, the terms of service with YouTube are going to get worse as we get closer to election. They are going to be censoring everybody so much, and then they have to fight to keep your channel is ridiculous.
Yeah, they've already taken us down plenty of times. We don't.
I know. I know, poor
Um,
people.
And the link is good, Christine. So it is
Oh,
the
is it?
movie.
Well,
I guess
I
the one that I
copied it.
clicked on was different, but yeah.
I'm surprised they are getting away with that.
I know, right?
There's other movies I watched on YouTube that are like that.
Yeah,
But
there's
this
been
is a new one.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I've just seen the older ones, the ones that have been out for a few years.
I watched the, maybe you'll say, well, it's not from here, but it's like it was a movie with Donnie Yen, but it's a kung fu flick. It's an Asian movie. I think they had dubbed in English, so I didn't have to. But yeah, the whole movie was there. And it was new when I watched it. I was surprised.
But if you think about it, and I'm kind of going off topic here, but it's kind of on topic. If you look at what's happening around the United States and the world in all actuality, Hollywood's not really putting a lot out, because I think people are kind of tired of how they call them Hollyweird. It's kind of like that, and people are putting their foots down saying, no, we're hearing this, we're seeing that. We're done with you. And they're not making the movies.
Yeah, see, I don't think that's true. I think they might not be making as many theatrical movies, but now the shift is going to Amazon and YouTube and stuff like that.
Yeah, television has taken a big place of the movie theater, because you have it right at your hand.
Sure,
at the moment
because
you're ready to watch, right?
you have Fire Stick and you have Roku and you got Amazon and you can stream from your phone to the TVs now.
Right.
And you know, you can get a good 60-inch TV, kind of inexpensive.
75. Try 75.
Yeah,
For
my son got
$5.99.
the 75 that kind of curves a little bit.
Yeah, mine don't curve, but mine was $4.99 with tax and all was $4.26 and change.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's
You're not gonna find, and that's a Philip. It's a decent TV. I don't care what
Mhm.
anybody says. It's a
Yeah.
nice
Well,
picture.
you know, as much as TVs change and as much as and that's why they got to be so inexpensive, because you want a bigger one, you want a better one, and people aren't going to go out and spend twice the money anymore. They're just not.
Yeah. Well, I thought that if I got the big TV that I could see it better, where I have
Mhm.
double vision and all. Yeah, it doesn't make a difference. Doesn't matter. It could be 300 inches, and I'm still going to see two of the TVs.
Have
But yeah,
you? You know, I when I get migraines, I have those issues. Have you tried darkening the hue on it to see if that helps?
I know it's not going to help. It's
No.
I had a like a third nerve palsy, my left eye,
Okay. Yeah.
and after it took way longer than normal to come back. And then
So
once
it
it came
caused some
back,
permanent damage.
double vision stayed. It's
Yeah.
gotten better, but it hasn't gone away.
Yeah. It'll probably, it may get a little bit better under, you know, normal circumstances, but it already caused the damage because it took longer to get better. That
It was
sucks.
four
I'm
four
sorry.
years ago, Christine. 4 years ago.
Yeah, then
It's
you're
still there.
probably close to your max of what you're gonna get.
Yeah. The doctor said it can come back. There's no treatment for it. There's nothing they can do. It is what it
Right.
is. I got the prism glasses. That's all. That's all. You know, it does help.
Yeah. Does have you ever seen one of those, like I was just telling you my son has, that curved TV?
Yeah, I've
Have you
seen it.
ever have you ever actually just gone in to watch to see if the curvature seems to help a little bit?
Yeah, I
It
have to
helps.
check
It
on that
helps the
one.
depth on my computer monitor. And
Does it?
guys, I got bad news for you.
Why, honey?
That's
We're having-
Beekeeper One.
Oh,
That's another thing. I was trying to go through it to make sure. Was it the second one or?
Yeah, I did
Or-
a spot check and I thought this looks familiar. And I
okay.
went somewhere and it's like, yeah,
It's
it's
been a while
Beekeeper
since
One.
I've seen it. I could still put it on tonight, but thank
It
you
was
for the link.
actually good.
Yeah, that's why I said watching it again is not gonna hurt anything, because it was good. But you may want to, Ariel, just
Yeah,
go.
I'll check one out, and I'll try
Yeah,
to darken it a little bit.
yeah. And I mean, and I say the curve one because when you're normally looking at the TV with the palsy that you have, the damage it's had, you're looking straight on, and the little dot things, the way they do it, they changed a little bit on those curvature ones. It may
Right.
help, you know, and they're not. I mean, the prices on the curved ones are coming down tremendously.
Yeah. If I look through my left eye right now at
Uh-huh.
the screen, it's probably an inch or two higher
Yeah.
than when I look with the other eye. It's lower. But believe me, they were completely crossed. Like I wasn't even able
Oh
to
yeah.
drive. Like if we were going down the highway, the whole
Mhm.
guardrail was actually in front of me. There's no way you can drive when it's like that. But yeah, gotten a whole
So,
lot better.
does a patch help if you wear it on one eye and just look out the
What
window?
they did was they had blocked off my glasses, so
Mm-hmm.
I just had to look through that prism,
Right.
and the rest of it was blocked off. Yeah, it helped. I mean, but
Yeah.
it's just every time I go to see my doctor, he's like, is everything the same? Did anything change? Nope, still got double vision.
Mm. That sucks. I'm
And
sorry.
then my doctor is a doctor. He's not a regular. He's a doctor. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Is it an
He's an eye
ophthalmologist?
specialist.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
he's
it's an
not a.
ophthalmologist. Okay.
Yeah, it's not. He's not an ophthalmologist. Yeah, he's a eye specialist I go to, which I
Yeah.
haven't been able to see now for 2 or 3 months because I have no insurance and still waiting on that guy. Still working on it.
Yeah, it's a whole nother part in this world of freaking insurance stuff.
Yeah, they decided to drop me.
Why?
They said I didn't fill out some paperwork or what have you.
Oh
So
my gosh.
So I went and filled it out before the termination
Deadline?
date or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm in the system. She was like, "Yeah, usually this takes 45 days, and then if you're a new person, but since you're in the system, it shouldn't take that long." Listen, I called this broad. I've showed up over there. She won't come down. I call her on the phone. I leave her messages. She does not answer me back. So that's all right.
I'd be calling every flipping day.
Yeah, well, I have.
Oh, I'm sure you have, honey.
Call me. You got my phone number. I give her my full name. I give her the phone number every time. Call me whenever you want. Blah blah blah. I mean, all I want her to tell me is what is my status? Do you know? Has the paperwork gone through or whatever? But no, it's.
Well, I'd want more. I'd want to know why. What do I need to do?
And if you saw where I lived, Christine, it's not like there's people that use the whatever it's called, the services. I had to go to the county there and apply for services. Listen, I'm not even applying for food stamps or nothing. I just need insurance. And yeah,
You know, my
took forever to get it the first time.
I'm surprised that when you apply, they didn't make you apply for like food stamps first, because my son wanted to get insurance for his daughter, and they wouldn't just give him the insurance. You had to apply for everything, and then they would see what you qualified for. But the nice thing in Florida, children under the age of 18 will have insurance. They have, if you don't qualify for like the Medicaid state insurance,
right?
They have one. It's called Kids Care, Sunshine Care, or something like that.
Yeah.
And you may pay maximum 20. Bless you. You may pay $20 a month.
Right.
1 kid or 10 kids.
Yeah, this is state Medicare.
Yeah.
And believe me, in October, I think they're waiting this shit out. These bastards.
Oh yeah. So is it Medicaid or Medicare?
Medicaid.
Oh, then it's Medicaid. It's one of the
Don't
two.
you?
Yeah.
Why don't you qualify for Medicare?
Well, hold on.
Not old enough.
Hold on.
Okay.
In October,
Mm-hmm.
right? I got the paperwork there. I will be able to get it. I have to receive my Social Security for 2 years before
SSI?
yeah. No, I don't get SSI. I get disability.
SSD. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I got SSDI, and they gave me Medicare right off.
Yeah.
Well, you normally have to wait 2 years to be on SSDI before you get Medicare.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe I just had Medicaid then.
Yeah. And then after the 2 years, Medicare will kick in.
So let me tell you the good one, Christine. Okay, let me tell you my story. All this shit happened while I was working. Then I couldn't work no more, right? So I went on short-term disability, right? So I'm getting paid through my job.
Right.
Fine. I got my checks, blah, blah, blah. And then it came down to where that run out. So I had to go to long-term disability. Okay, no problem. So they call you and they say, okay, there's 2 things you can do. You can keep your job and you can no longer get any money, or you go on the long term and we terminate you. So I just went inside the papers and I already had 20 years. Listen, I've already worked 40 years, but that's besides the point. So the insurance, which is the Liberty Mutual, and they've taken care of me. I'm not complaining about them.
Right.
They gave me a portion of what Social Security was going to give me. So I was living off of 400 and let's say $36, 400 and something dollars a month. I'm paying for a house, guys. I paid for a car. I pay insurance, all that off of that money.
Wow.
And yeah, I had to get money from other people, but I still paid my bills.
Mhm.
So they looked at my check and they're like, well, you're receiving, let's say I was supposed to be getting 1,700. That's not what it is, but let's say 1,700.
Mhm.
So they subtract whatever part.
Right.
You'll apply for Social Security. Once you get Social Security, you'll get all this money that we haven't given you, we'll give it to you.
Right.
Okay. So when I went to the social services there, they look at the net. They do not look at that you're getting you're living off of 400. So they said, yeah, we can't give you insurance because you make this much amount and it's over the. So for a whole year, I battled that, and I finally got it. So I went a whole year, and then I almost died because I didn't have my insulin either. And then I had the diabetic keto acid, and now I'm back in the same thing. I've been going on without insulin now because there's $1,600 for one box.
Whoa!
And then
What kind of insulin do you take?
They're $1,600 a piece each box. I don't got that kind of money
Whoa!
for the flex spend. So I went to a place here, right? That they'll give you free medicine.
Right.
You got to sign up. But again, it's a whole waiting process. It's weeks and weeks. I already saw my doctor. I didn't see my doctor. I called my doctor. I had them send them a prescription, told them I didn't have insurance. So I'm waiting on these people. And now I had to fill out all this stuff and tell them how much I make and what I pay. And so I may pay a portion of it, it's $20, $50, whatever. But
Right.
I'm not paying $1,600. I don't have it.
Well, I ran into that situation because, and I will tell you, with my immune deficiency that I have,
Yeah.
I have qualified for SSDI since I was little. But I've always worked, and what they do is just deduct, so I don't get anything from
Right.
that. But the insurance I do.
Okay.
And my infusions were going to cost me $1,200 a month. Well, I can't afford that, and if I don't have it within 6 weeks, I'll be in ICU. I mean, I understand the frustration, the freaking circus. Bless you, the freaking circus and the hoops we have to jump through. But I got lucky, and this is what I was going to tell you. There is the Diabetic Association, and I pay $100 a month for mine because the Immune Deficiency Foundation, they found grants for me to be able to pay. So I pay only $100 a month.
Nice.
Yeah. Otherwise, it cost me $1,200. But you need to get a hold of the Diabetic Association. They may be able to help you too until everything kicks in. That's one thing about somebody like us that have something that is chronic and they have foundations for them because they try to help. It just sucks. Sorry, I didn't mean to come in and take over the panel talking about everything.
I think we had pretty much run out of our subjects anyway.
I like what you're talking about.
I got a phone call from upstairs.
Okay.
That's all it was.
Okay, you okay? Everything's
Everything's
good?
good. Yeah. She's just wondering why I'm not watching boxing and I'm talking to you guys because I watch boxing every Saturday night.
I know.
So I already looked at the lineup and it's not. Yeah, it wasn't that great of a lineup. So.
Well, if you everybody, if you wanted everybody to hear some nice Spanish yelling, you could have said, "Oh, because I'd rather talk to Christine."
Right? We got a lot of that Latino coming.
He wasn't yelling. You on the move? Untrackable's on the move.
We're going, Track.
Just taking one of those late night walks.
Mm.
Are your
Walking.
pants on? Give me a thumbs up if your pants are on.
You're not listening to us. Oh, there we go.
And it better be
What's
your
he,
thumb.
what's he
I've seen
got?
you.
What's he doing?
I've seen you out there before.
He's out
He's
on
just
the
walking.
walk.
He takes these strolls.
I know. Walking's good for him. Clears the head, gets you exercise, keeps your heart going. It's good for you.
Yeah, keeps him on track, even though he's untrackable.
Right?
Yeah,
Mm.
I'll check them out though, Christine. You said the
Yeah.
Diabetic Association.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I had no idea.
Yeah. That's one thing nice, like I was saying, that with our types of illnesses, there are foundations out there that do
Right.
help us. Are you in a long acting or a short acting?
Both.
Are you?
I use
Okay.
the short before I eat, and then the long for 12 hours,
Right.
and then I do another
Every
shot
12
for another
hours.
12 hours.
Yeah. Hmm.
But when I eat, I take the short.
Yeah. Yeah. And I'm going to assume you check your blood sugar before you eat.
Yeah, although I always check it. Yeah, I always do good, but I'm not doing good now because I'm off of it,
I know. Yeah.
and it's hard to. I mean, I should start just fasting. Take a day or two.
Yeah, but then you're gonna want to go the other direction. That's the only problem with that. Yeah. Get a hold of the Diabetic Foundation. Let's see what they can do to help you.
Yeah.
You know,
I've been trying to keep it down just to one meal a day, and that's it, pretty much.
You can't do that though. That's not healthy for you. You know that, right?
I don't know.
You can eat smaller meals and you just stay away from the sugar and the carbs. Your proteins are what's good for you.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
You know that chicken I talked about.
Yeah. I'll eat hamburgers, just the hamburger like that. I'll do a hot dog or meats, the chicken breast.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I have just the opposite problem. My blood sugars drop. If I don't eat every 3 hours,
Right.
my blood sugars bottom out. And at night before I go to bed, I have to have either like a peanut butter and jelly, half a sandwich, or oatmeal. And I've learned oatmeal is the best for me because then I don't bottom out in the middle of the night.
What's your lowest low?
Oh, I was at 20 one time.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
I've been like 34, I think 34, and lost my mind. Like you lose your mind, you don't know what the hell's going on.
Yeah.
It's crazy. You know what's going on, but you have no control.
Right, none whatsoever. I'm just lucky that my family, I've been married to my husband for so long.
Yeah.
He can recognize these things. And part of the problem is though when I do my infusions, because you gotta hydrate, otherwise you get a lot of symptoms, the side effects with it, because it dehydrates you anyway because it shifts everything. So when I do my infusions, if I haven't hydrated enough and I didn't eat the salty foods that I need, then in turn, my blood sugars drop. So not only do I get the side effects of the infusions, I got the hypoglycemia going on.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a hot mess. That's a hot mess. But I've always been a hot mess.
What's up, Track?
Hey,
Sorry, guy.
hold on. I have traffic going by.
Okay.
But does it make sense that your input, like what you put into your body, has to match your output?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you can't eat like 5,000 calories and only walk, up the stairs and down. Otherwise, there's going to be issues. If you're any type of diabetic or have any endocrine problems, your blood sugar is going to go sky high or bottom out, and you're going to gain weight. And gaining weight's not good for anybody.
Right.
That's why walking track, you do. I love when you walk.
I just love asking the question because, like Ariel said about eating one meal a day, like
Yeah.
I'm not set. But it depends on it. Is your input matching your output? Because when you talk about the levels of the body, they will regulate themselves if you have a some sort of regular the body acclimates.
Well,
You
and
know, you
normally,
know what I mean?
and normally it would, but when you're talking about somebody who has pancreas issues, and that's where your your insulin production,
Right.
that's the problem. I mean, somebody who don't have any endocrine problems, yeah, it will match. But when you start talking about the endocrine problems, such as diabetes, then it doesn't matter what your input or output is. You just want to maintain because you don't have the medication to help do what your pancreas is supposed to be doing. I'm boring people. I'm sorry.
No, I'm listening.
I just need it. I come in here to you and Cinco when you guys are when all the other ones have stressed me out too much, and I've been staying away from a lot of them.
Yeah, it's
I
good.
got
It's
you.
good to take a break. Even from here, you can take a break from here too. I mean,
Normally, I just work with you guys though because y'all talk about things that I have no clue what you're talking about. So I just lurk for a while.
yeah.
I just lurk.
A lot of people do.
Well, trust me, three of us are trying to have more subjects than those couple of things that you have no idea what we're talking about.
Right.
Well, and see, and there's been a couple of times where, Killen will be up there and you'll be up there, or Finkel will be up there. And it's something I can contribute something, but if I can't contribute, then I don't.
Right. That's why a lot of times you'll see me, I'll just be quiet. Like the other day, I think it was Chris. What's Chris's channel? For public safety. He was like, "Hey Ariel, what are you doing? Are you still there? What's going on? You haven't said a word." I was like, "Dude, I'm listening, bro. What do you want me to say, man?" Because I don't really follow a lot of their stuff, like the military stuff. I don't do none of that. I really don't.
Yeah,
I don't do the Kaiser thing. I don't do none of that.
Yeah, and that's why I said I normally let people.
I don't have interest in it, but if they need me to be here, I show up.
Lurkers Anonymous Toolies in here, aren't we? We're the Lurkers Anonymous.
Well, here's something that'll surprise you, Christine. You'll think I'm lying, but Ariel can back me up on this. Even I sometimes come in and don't come up on the panel because of who's here or whatever.
Yeah. I do that on a lot of panels. I've just avoided situations, or if I'm up and certain people come up, I just say, "Okay, gotta go," and it's not worth it. I don't know. I guess I'm articulate, and if I don't,
it's not gratifying. Some of the things that go on. You know what I'm saying?
And sometimes I just like, to be petty. I'll be honest. I like to be petty sometimes, but not every freaking time. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, we can go back and forth and but not. It doesn't have to become a shit show. We don't have to be yelling at each other and your mama and you say my mama and no, and then now your daddy and then you know what I mean.
And I
We're adults.
understand.
We're adults.
Hey, shut
Yes.
up. Shut up. I have something to say.
Okay, then
have
hurry
something
and
to
get
say.
it out.
Kid
Then
is
hurry and get
talking.
it out.
The kid is talking now.
Shut up. Shut up. I have something to say. You
Then
understand? I have
hurry and
something
get it
to
out
say.
then.
It doesn't
Just
I have
do it.
nothing to say. Just shut up. I have something to say.
Just do it.
Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. I have something to say. And I'm out here in public and I'm telling everybody that I got something to say. Yeah, if y'all ain't gonna listen to me, y'all better kick me. I swear to God.
Easy to do.
Kick him, kick him,
Yes.
kick him hard, hard, hard.
Speaking of which,
yes, sir.
I meant to tell you, Ariel, I saw something very humorous yesterday when I dropped by UK, and Bruno was on,
No,
and he was very quiet. The only thing I heard him say was, "Guys, let him talk." You know why? Guess who was on the panel?
Alex.
GG?
GGA, yep.
There you go.
The only
why
time
you
you're going to
voted.
hear Bruno being all quiet and attentive and stuff.
Fanboy. It's fine.
I know. I had to laugh though, because it's like Bruno worrying about people interrupting and stuff.
Right.
Well, you know, Muckster, the reason I don't interrupt is because you threaten me with rules. You understand that, right?
I interrupt because sometimes rules need to be broken as long as it's not hurting somebody or breaking something.
Well, we already said that you can interrupt if it's good and constructive to what we're talking about. So we're talking about what we're talking. So we were talking about diabetes, right? And you're gonna come in here and start talking about turkey dinner. No, no, don't throw the whole conversation off. Get out of here. You're gone.
I typed something, but I don't want to say it in case he's lurking because I don't think he knows
You
it.
put it in private. You can put it in the private.
Yeah.
Well, no, I just put it in regular. He can't see it.
Oh yeah, I read that earlier.
Yeah, he can't see it. It just makes my life simpler.
Oh, him. We were
Uh-huh.
just talking. What was I gonna? There was. No, we won't let you like interrupt constantly. But yeah, there's a big difference between Ariel talking about his sugar, and then you go, "You're diabetic. You have to be eating 3 meals a day," or you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, like Ariel said, if you're just gonna interrupt with, he's like, "Oh yeah, my sugar is really high."
I got 5
Hey
chickens.
guys, did you see that ball game?
I got 5 chickens over here. I keep them in the back. Yeah, you just being a
The possum keeps getting my chickens.
Yeah.
They keep taking my chicken eggs. See,
You know,
that was a good interruption. We're talking about chickens, even though we were talking about diabetes.
You know what was funny was when you talked about your 9 with the possum. Was it the possum?
Uh-huh.
And someone was like, "Was it him? Did he say?" Yeah, it was him. He was the one that said it. You used that on. Oh my God! And then he said something. Every time you discharge, you got to tell. You got to let them know
Yeah,
that you
says
discharged. He
who?
was like, "No, this is Florida."
Yeah, I don't have to do
I heard that.
Yeah. I'm like, what? Well, I don't know what world you live in, but no, I don't have to.
Yeah.
No, I
It's
got
not
yelled at.
good.
I got yelled at for that one because I was lying. No, I'm not.
Yeah, it's like where I'm at, Christine. Same thing.
Yeah.
I'm in town limits, so I can't do that.
Right,
But just
and I'm
beats
not.
away from me is the county. You could listen. There's a guy out there. I've counted past 300 shots, and he's just practicing. He's a young kid. Yeah, he's allowed to do that, guys.
Mhm.
He's allowed to do it. He's on his property.
And I have livestock. I'm allowed to do that to a predator to my livestock.
Yeah.
Well, I have to remember to never steal any of Christine's eggs.
Only if it's 2:30 in the morning. My dog's acting crazy, like something's out there. Something's out there. My dog knew. My dog woke me up because, and I had no clue. He's acting really wild, like he needs to go. I'm like, what the hell's going on? So I go outside. And he's running to the chicken coop. I'm like, what are you doing? And didn't see anything. I turned my light on my phone, and I'm like, what the heck is that? So I went back in the house and got a good flashlight and there that possum is. It's like my dog protects my chickens.
And your husband was
And
over
you
there
went
saying,
straight for
"Shoot
the
it,
blaster.
Elizabeth! Shoot it, Elizabeth! Shoot it!"
Yeah.
You ever watch the Gator people? And the guy's
Right?
telling his wife to shoot it.
Well, and people who know anything about guns, a 9mm nothing.
Well, it can be.
It's
But
not
yeah,
nothing to a small animal.
you're
Well,
not.
right.
You're,
But what I'm saying, there's no kick to it. It's not a
yeah.
loud
Yeah,
shot.
yeah.
It's not that big of a deal. A 9mm.
I think you should start hollow pointing them. That way, it's more impactful on them.
Right. Just blows them up.
Yeah.
I could do that.
Just leaves a little dust ball. It's easier to clean up, I think.
Well, no, my chickens lead it.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. They
Yeah.
got something to eat.
Yeah.
Are you? Well, I missed what it was. Was it a possum or?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a possum.
Yeah.
See, for a possum, I'd recommend a Desert Eagle 44. You don't want to go 50. That's too big. But,
Yeah. Well, my 9mm fits in the palm of my hand, and boom, there you go.
Yeah. Yeah,
Right.
Tommy. Wanda did get on him, and I missed all that. I came in after that, and
Mm-hmm.
then a name that's not going to be mentioned over here kind of jumped on the bandwagon too. It was
Yeah. Like, what is wrong with? And you can tell people who don't know anything about firearms versus people who do.
yeah.
And well, it's just no different than one time we're on somewhere and Christy, do you just use it to kill? I will never, and this is somebody who's never had training, I will always stop the threat. Okay? I will never say,
Right.
I will, unalive them. You stop the threat.
Mm.
And you can tell people that have been trained versus people who have not been trained. Because people that have been trained would never say that. All they say is, I will stop the threat. Oh, Tule, he did. She did, didn't she? Man, I love that. Was the first time I ever heard Wanda talk.
Oh, you know what? She's been on the panel over. Not on Mellows, but on the other one.
Yeah. Well, I don't. I'll be honest. There's one channel that where I'll kind of know which one I'm talking about. That I used to like going in there, and as time went on, and no, I can't do all that. I can't do all the racism and bigotry and slander and lies and being attacked. I'm just not that person. I don't think I've ever really attacked anybody. I'm not good at yelling. I know that sounds funny, but I'm just not good at yelling. Even raising 4 boys, I learned with my boys, if I whisper, I get their attention. If I yell, they totally ignore me. But I've learned whisper and it gets their attention really fast because they're afraid they're going to miss something.
If you need training on yelling, I know the perfect woman to do that.
He's probably one of my really good friends.
No, you don't know her. She's upstairs. That's all.
Oh.
She's upstairs. Yeah.
And it's so funny because, I grew up in a Spanish family.
Yeah.
I mean, my mom was the oldest of 16. And at my grandparents' house and my mom, they all spoke Spanish. And they were all loud. I was the oddball. But I'm also the oddball is that I'm the blonde-haired, blue-eyed one. And everybody else has dark hair, dark skin, dark eyes.
So, who is your daddy, and what is his name? That's something we talked about earlier.
My mother is a Menendez, and my grandmother is an Alvarez.
But they're Spaniards, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's where you get the white. Spaniards are white. I don't care what anyone says. They're white people.
Well, my mom and her 15 brothers and sisters, and my grandfather was like a 5 foot tall, jet black hair, dark skin, the black beady eyes. And that's how my mom lived. They're all that way. They all have the dark hair, dark
Well,
skin, dark eyes.
you realize that the Arabs, they were there for
Oh yeah.
800 years. That's where you get a lot of their culture and how they sing and dance, and a lot of that stuff happens to it was that time before they got together and booted them out. The
The Spanish, yeah.
It's funny though that you describe it as black beady eyes, because when I think Spanish, I think of women with beautiful big.
Well, and my mom
dark
did.
eyes.
My mom does. Her eyes are just huge. I have the high cheekbones of my mother. That's the only thing I got from my mom is the high cheekbones.
I just remembered there's a song. There's an old song. Ooh, Spanish eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she does. I mean, and it's so funny because as I got into adulthood and went through nursing school, my mom died. I mean, she was 57 when she died. But I always thought, even after her death, that her eyes were so big because she had thyroid problems, but she really didn't. It was just, I had to find a medical reason why her eyes are so big. But I took after my dad. My father's side is German and Irish. So, yeah.
Oh, okay. So you're really white then.
Yeah,
You
oh,
got
yeah.
all-
I got a lily white ass, honey.
Yeah, that's all right. There's nothing wrong with that.
People say I look pasty. How do you live in Florida and look pasty? Because I don't tan. I burn with blisters and get red, and then I get pasty again
Yeah, that's
after
how
I heal.
brother's like. My brother has a lot of freckles. So everybody always says he's got. Even my dad says he's not his father, which is wrong. But the whole side of my father's family, his mother, his mother's a white lady with green eyes. Okay, all those people are all white. If you ever go to Puerto Rico, you're gonna find a whole bunch of crackers over there. So that's what they are. And my mother's father, her birth father, was a tall man, red hair, freckles, and blue eyes.
So can I just say we're here talking about Spanish eyes and stuff. And you know, I have to EDD. Yeah, I have to I have to ADD periodically and look and see what's going on around. And I click on YouTube, and the very first thing I see is Linda Ronstadt.
Oh, funny.
One of my favorite all-time singers, and she is Mexican and Irish.
She is. Yeah.
But
And
you see
beautiful
her
eyes.
Yeah, her great is either her great grandfather. She tells the whole story in that interview she has. It's on YouTube. It's pretty good. They immigrated to Mexico, so they were they kind of like by the time she came around, she was pretty much a Mexican. Like her dad was Mexican. He really wasn't. Dad was second generation, and then she comes third generation. But you're already involved in the language and the culture and all that. So her dad did speak Spanish, and he played all the music. The music that she sings in Spanish from her albums were songs that her dad loved to listen to. So she dedicated that album to her dad. So she had to learn how to say the words properly because she's a perfectionist. So, but yeah.
See, and that's why I rebelled because how I was taught to speak Spanish. My grandfather used to have a conniption fit when I tried to speak Spanish to him because that's not the proper way. I'm like, oh my gosh, okay. And that's why I rebelled. I 100% rebelled and didn't learn the language, didn't do anything with the heritage. Now, my sister, she's different. She speaks Spanish. She, follows the heritage and everything. Not so much me.
Yeah, I do that to my sons because really, I tell them, really, you think I'm going to understand what you're saying? Please talk to me in your normal freaking language, which is English. Because do that with your mother. You don't do that with me. I don't understand the words you're telling me, man.
And and that was probably a big thing because my dad didn't speak Spanish, so
yeah,
Yeah. So, but you know, when I'd go over, and like I said, my mom was the oldest of 16, and I'm like the oldest grandchild of like 80 of us.
Wow. Yeah.
Huge family I have.
And my grandmother on my father's side was one of 21 children.
Yeah.
And
That's
they
large.
they migrated to Puerto Rico from the Canary Islands. Is what?
Okay.
Yeah. My grandmother didn't tell me that, but her sister,
Mhm.
her sister told me that.
Now, my great great grandfather came here from Spain, a small village north of Barcelona.
Yeah. Shit. One of my all-time favorite singers is from Spain.
Hmm.
I tell you, I saw Linda Ronstadt in Pittsburgh one time.
Yeah. Awesome. What
Right.
era? What was it? The rock or the country? What or a little bit of everything. What did
It
she
was like
sing?
the Blue Bayou era.
Oh, okay. Okay, nice. Yeah.
And she was brilliant.
And she was a little hottie too.
Yep.
She's
She
still
had
around. Yeah.
thousands of people in the palm of her hand.
Well, yeah, just one tune and you're done.
Well,
And
you
she was
know,
just beautiful.
they consider her like she go look at the things that she did as an artist, you know, all the records she made, the platinums and all the awards and all. Like she was like Beyonce or Madonna, like whoever's the biggest one right now, she was one of those women back then.
Yeah.
That was rare, you know.
So this has been a good conversation. Thank you.
Are you abandoning us?
No, I just
Okay.
wanted to say that.
Do you think you could?
What?
I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
We are getting close to the 12-hour mark though. We got another hour.
Yeah. 10 hours, 52 minutes, and 42 seconds.
I wonder if the man will chime in. I was gone for a while too. I had to go do some things, but I came back. They were still on.
Yeah, I just decided to check in for a little bit around noon.
Yeah. You think the man will chime in before or after he gets going?
He might. He starts at 11. If nothing's going on, he might check in.
He'll be like, oh.
Is this still the same? Is this still the same one?
You guys are still here? Yeah.
Right? Now, he's East Coast time, isn't he?
Yeah. I'm in Virginia and he's in Virginia. I'm just on a different part of Virginia, but yeah.
He's got 4 minutes, so 11 o'clock.
Yeah, he's probably lurking. He does that sometimes.
Yeah.
He'll be here and he won't even say nothing in the chats, and then when he gets going, then he may pop in for a little bit.
A lot of times he'll have us on his TV while he's doing stuff on the computer.
Right.
That's why we never.
I guess I should wave at him.
That's why we never say anything, that can be considered liable or slander about him. Yeah, because the best defense against slander is the truth. So I mean, we only say things like, he's a grumpy old man who thinks way too much of himself.
Wait a minute, I think I'm older than him, so hush it.
Yeah, you may be. He's only 58.
Yeah.
So I said I'm older, and I think I'm older than Muck too.
I'm older. Yeah, I'm older than him, but I still keep making all the old jokes about him.
Muck, I'm older than you.
Well, okay.
Grumpy old woman, I am. I kept
Age
myself.
is just a number, remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, a very, very annoying number.
Yeah, see, I don't think I'm as old as I am, really.
I was just explaining age to a guy the other day who came to replace my air conditioner. And I carried some stuff out so he didn't have to make 2 trips. And I basically was saying, yeah, you notice the difference when you used to be able to carry a keg of beer on your shoulder and just do every other step.
Right.
And all of a sudden you find yourself going 1 step at a time with a bag of groceries.
Right. I do 1 step because I got bad ankles, but yeah. I've always had bad ankles though, and bad wrists.
But what about those who don't?
Who don't what?
Who don't have bad ankles?
But then they can take not 1 step at a time. They can just go straight up. Plus, I got a bad knee. I got a bone disease in one of my legs. So yeah, it's a lot of variables.
Okay, so I changed my picture. That's my youngest grandbaby, and me and her, the grandma.
Okay.
Oh, for a second, I thought the mom, because I didn't look, I thought the mom, you were going to say she's the youngest grandbaby. And I thought, oh, wow. But then
Yeah,
I see you have an
really
actual
old.
baby there. Yeah.
I do have a baby there, but that's me and the other grandma. And I'm 20 years older than that other grandma.
Oh, that's the grandma.
Yeah, there's 2 me and the other grandma. 2
One in
grandmas.
the green is the grandma, and you're the other grandma, right?
I thought it was like you, your daughter, and the grandbaby.
No, it's me and the other grandma.
That grandma looks like she started early.
Yeah. Well, it's the step grandma, but we call her Glammy. But
She's actually, yeah. Okay.
yeah, but I'm 20 years older than her. I thought, damn, I look damn good.
Not bad. Not bad. I have an old lady upstairs too, but yeah.
I put my baby back on.
No, you definitely don't look older than me in that picture.
Oh, but I am.
My sister has a fairly long-term boyfriend now, and her daughter wasn't quite sure what she wanted her kids to call him because she didn't want him to be like Uncle Bob when he wasn't related. Although I used to have a bunch of uncles when I was a kid that we weren't related to. And it wasn't right to call him Granddad because they do have another granddad and all. And the kids on their own decided on they call him Grandbob.
Well, there you go. See, that works. Now, this grandma is young, and she doesn't think she's old enough to be a grandma because she's got a 4-year-old son. So she goes by Grandma.
Oh, that's a white people shit, but yeah. Okay.
Yeah. She goes by Grandma.
I just remember too, the kids use Bob as a measurement because he's like 6'4" or something. And they'll say things like, wow, that looks to be about 3 Bobs tall.
Yeah.
Wonder if Track hit something wrong when he got back into the house or something.
No, he's there.
What are you talking about?
He's getting pizza.
Oh, no, I took my glasses off and I looked up. No, I see him. Okay.
Yeah, he's got pizza coming.
Oh, okay.
That's what it says in the back chat.
I'm getting as bad as Finkel. I'm not noticing the thing light up over there. Yeah.
Yeah, I got to look over there from time to time myself.
Yeah.
That's one of the things I want to drum into Finkel. If we get to start doing some of those like interview type things, is keep glancing over there so that we can tell you stuff if we have to.
See, mine's good because I got a little chat box right there at the bottom. So next to my cam and my mic, so I'm good.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
And it pops up there in the little chat box.
Yeah. Yeah, it was time for Track to go anyways. He was
Yeah,
annoying.
although
He was
he won't be
annoying.
working tomorrow. So.
That's
He was.
probably boring him.
No, he's not working tomorrow, guys. He worked. He worked today. Well, I could be wrong, but he usually works the Saturdays. I think he's off tomorrow.
Yeah.
I've taken the summer off, kind of, sort of. Yeah, I did, but they still
Me
keep
too.
calling me.
I'm taking it off then.
This
Okay.
is my 843rd long weekend.
Okay.
You counting your weekends now?
No, but I got to. Well, I don't even remember
What day it is, do you?
what the last day is that I worked, so I wouldn't be able to calculate it
Oh,
out
I know
anyway.
exactly the last day that I worked because I went to the hospital and I haven't been able to go back to work since then.
Mm. Well, I spend time with my grandchildren during the summer normally. My oldest granddaughter graduates from high school next week, and July 9th, she goes off to basic training. She enlisted.
I wouldn't
Army?
put myself through that kind of torture, Christine.
You know, this is what I told her. Because she gave up a scholarship for college.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I was pretty darn devastated. But and I tried. We sat down. And her and I are very, very close. My son is a single dad of 2. He's got custody of her. And I sat down. So I've kind of been her mother figure. And I said, our world is so messed up right now, and it's so volatile. I said, we could go off to war at any time. I said, is it worth it? She looked at me and she shut me up so fast. She goes, Grandma, if I don't stand up and protect your rights from losing any more of them that you've talked about, who's going to? So yeah, she shut me down real fast.
Yeah, I have different thoughts about that, but that's just me. But yeah.
Well, you can't argue with her. I mean, that was she she knows, and I've always told her we have rights. And we can't let people take our rights away. And I'm very open with my grandkids, very, very open. And she sees on these audits that I watch and listens, and when I stand up for things, 'cause I do a lot in my community, in my county, in my state, and she sees this. And when she told me, if I don't stand up, who's going to? Like, okay, I mean, you can't argue with that. I guess I could have argued with it, but she's an articulate, intelligent young lady. She has turned out to be beautiful. I'm very pleased with her, and she's had a struggle growing up because of situations she did not put herself into. Adults did.
Right. Yeah. It's
So
not the kid's fault. It's always the parents. We can't blame the children.
right, and she's had a huge struggle in life. I mean, and I'll be honest, she hasn't seen her mother since she was 6 months old.
Wow.
So that's a huge struggle. But if you look at my picture, I'm not keeping it on long, but look at that picture.
Yeah.
That's her. And she's just beautiful.
There's children that have been born into this world, and just because it either reminds the guy of the mom or the mother of the guy, they don't want that child. Are you crazy?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? What did that child do to you?
Well,
why is it the child's fault? You know what I'm saying?
The mother of this child walked away from her when she was 6 months
No,
old.
I completely understand. I've seen it.
Mom shouldn't walk away.
No.
And I'm not saying dad should, but you know what I mean? I don't know. But she felt her
Children
mom.
need to be nurtured
Yeah.
through their mother, because women do play a certain role. And I'm not being,
No, I 100% agree.
The men have a role and the women have a role.
Right.
Yeah, I get the world is different now and all that,
Mhm.
but that's the way it's designed, and that's the way it should be. I believe women should raise their children, be there for them while the father works and provides for their child, whether the father lives in the home or not.
Well, and I work though, and I think I don't know, you might have been there or heard the discussion.
Yeah, we talked about it before.
Yeah, because I mean, I worked full time. My kids were latchkey kids, but on the other hand, I was still always there for them. But no, her mother just felt other things that weren't right were a better choice.
My guys always run to their mother for everything, right?
Here they do.
But when they want like real advice, and when they want someone that's not going to yell at them, guess who they call? Right? And then she'll come and say, why is it when this is happening, they call you? Maybe it's because I actually listen to them and I don't yell at them.
Right?
And then I tell them, you're an adult, you can decide. Remember that there are consequences to certain things that you do. So if you F it up, you got to live with it. And I have nothing to do with this. I'm not telling you yes or no. I'm telling you to think about it and make a rational decision. Don't just go by, because you want to piss somebody else off or whatever it is we're talking about.
Right.
But think about what you do before you do it.
Yeah. I'm probably like your wife. What do you mean you're gonna blah 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 blah? No, blah 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 blah.
And she's like, I don't like that girl for you. I'm like, you cannot please do not do this. Please. No, she's not right. No. Let them figure it out. They'll figure it out.
No, they don't. No, they don't.
Well, they have. A lot of times they've called me back and just thanked me and said, yeah, you was right, Pops. You was right about everything you were saying. I didn't believe it. And,
hey, Dale.
I want what's best for you. That's all. But I'm not going to make you do it if you don't want to do it.
I always tell my boys that all I'm doing, I'm telling you what you have to do, but all I'm trying to do is save you the heartache.
Right.
Save you the problems. If you would just follow my directions, darn it.
And my wife will give you excellent advice, but it's just the way she goes about it. Like, she kind of scares them sometimes.
Sorry.
We're talking about grown men and women.
Hey, guys. Miss Vippy's here.
Oh, I see.
See?
You got it?
With the fake Sarge?
You gonna bounce them or what? You got that? Or?
Yeah, I'll get rid of them.
Is that that's fake?
Yeah,
well,
there's a
good way to test it.
Oh yeah.
I'll just throw a piece of bacon out the door, and if he runs out the door after it, it's the real Sarge. If he doesn't run after it, then it's Vippy, and I'll ban him. Either way, we get rid of the annoying person in chat.
Oh, too funny.
Why did channel over there disappear on me?
Oh, well, no, over in the other chat, he lights up yellow. But I think this is the fake that's trying to come in right now.
Did somebody
don't let him up? Don't let him up.
Where's the bacon?
You didn't throw the bacon far enough.
Where's the bacon? 11 hours. Man, you guys are still on.
Yeah.
We already talked about this, that you was going to come on and say that.
Yep. We were waiting for it 15 minutes ago.
I did leave for a while, Finkel. I did some things, and then I came back. I touched the grass.
You did touch the grass. All right. That's
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I haven't been here all day. I just came on about an hour ago.
Yeah.
I'm not saying anything.
I thought I'd come up and keep these guys in shape and make sure they're doing the right things.
I appreciate that. They need it.
Right? Some days they do. I handled it. Got it under control.
I'm actually working. I came up to prove that I'm not Vippy. There is a Vippy account that looks just like me. So,
Yeah, I have a couple of them.
You ever see me out there saying things that, hey, that doesn't sound like Sarge? Do the old right click and go back to my channel. And oh, wait, that's not Sarge. That's Vippy.
Yeah.
Well,
I have a couple like that. They even use my pictures. They take my. That's why I only kept my pictures up for very brief times because yeah, they even take my pictures and my name and yeah, they say not nice things.
Yeah. Well, Vippy actually tries to talk like me.
Mm-hmm.
He'll go to a channel, like what was it last night before? I went into a channel and made some claims about gender specific that the real me have no idea if it's true or not. It sounds juicy, it sounds salacious, but if he sees that, he'll be like, "Oh, Sarge said what?" And he'll wig out and wanna threaten me.
Did you see that?
What's that?
That's what chat looks like, and so that's how I knew it was you right off.
Yeah.
There's no way to fake that.
Oh, because I show up as yellow because I'm on my own channel.
Yeah.
It's because you're yelling.
You knew it was me.
You're yellow. You're yeller.
But if I did that in some other channel, I wouldn't be yellow.
Right.
Yeah.
Old yeller.
Yeah, that's me. Oh.
Grumpy old man. But hey, I stopped Muck from that because I explained to him I'm older than him and I'm older than you guys. So
yeah, they all say that when they come here. I'm older than you. Yeah.
I am.
But you're not as grumpy as Sarge.
But I'm better looking.
Well,
I will disagree.
The rest of us agree with you, except for one.
Well, yeah. Well, we have a song that'll probably prove you wrong. You know,
Ariel, just go with it.
Yeah.
Just go with it.
Go with it.
Just go with it. Yeah.
I just looked over there. I meant to mention this a while back.
Yeah.
The last thing that Denizen said before he left, it's still over in the one chat. Muck is playing his own game, and I won't play.
Oh.
No. Yeah.
So you know what that means? Well, if they're not going to play my game, I'm going to take my ball and leave.
That's what I do, or throw sand in the sandbox.
Was Denizen here tonight?
Yeah,
for a while, and then he started having to be stupid. So Ariel got rid of him.
He's such a girly man.
You had Noelle in here too. The hell?
I saw him somewhere on some other panel in the past week or so. I'm like, oh my God, he's still there. Looking for attention. Oh, and he was playing the same thing. Oh, wait, let me think. Was he in speed dating over at Raging Tomato? I think, I can't remember what night it was. I think they put him in speed dating, which is Raging Tomato's way of doing a cage match.
Mm.
All right.
Yeah.
I better focus on work, guys.
Do you actually have jobs waiting for you?
Somebody's got to focus.
Did you cover all your mirrors up so that you can focus better?
Oh, okay. That hurts my feelings.
Well, I'm just trying to help you at work.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Yeah, that mirror's way up there. I have to stand up to see it. So as long as I'm sitting down, I'm good.
Excellent.
All right. You guys have a good night.
Yep.
Bye.
If they cross
Have fun at work.
Yeah, have fun at work. Yeah. All right. Cheerio.
Yeah.
Are you going to stick around a while, Christine?
No, it's getting late. It's almost 11:20. I need to go take my meds and probably go watch that movie. Why? What you need, honey?
Well, no, I thought if you're going to stick around, I'd do a restart.
Oh. No, it's getting too late. You know, I need my beauty sleep. Normally, I'm done off YouTube by midnight.
Yeah, and I'm probably going to be leaving here in a little bit myself. Just I need to get at least a full night's sleep.
Yeah,
that doesn't seem to work for me anymore.
I didn't sleep last night, not too much.
And I haven't slept in almost a month because of spider bite on my arm. Oh my
Oh,
god.
you still got that, yeah.
Oh, at least it's getting better. It's, instead of being the size of a golf ball, I mean, literally, you could have fit a golf ball in it. Now it's about half of a golf ball.
Yeah.
But you know, I lay on my right side and it's on my right arm, and it's like, oh,
Did they have to cut any of that out or no?
yeah, yeah,
They-
yeah.
Wow.
I had some really, I had dead tissue and necrotic tissue. That's why it ended up the size of a golf ball, because they had to get all the dead tissue out of the you know, good tissue would never have grown back.
Right.
So yeah.
You said it was it wolf spider? What was it that got
Now,
you?
a brown recluse.
Oh, brown recluse. Okay, yeah. Those are bad too, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it did a number on me. And the thing is, from the time I started with pain without any showings that it was a bite, within 2 hours, I was at the doctor's. I mean, I went and I don't go to the doctors if I don't have to, and I don't go to urgent care, and I don't go to ER. But it was a Sunday. I told my husband, you can take me to urgent care. He's like, what's wrong? I mean, he kind of freaked out a little bit because I don't go to doctors. I said, I got bit by something. I went and they saw the things and they said, yeah, it looks like a brown recluse. And they said, well, no, within 24 hours. And I'll be damned, within 24 hours, you could see the necrotic tissue already.
Yep.
Spiders are bad.
Yeah, they can be.
Well, and it doesn't help. I don't have an immune system to fight it. That's the problem.
Yeah. That's what makes it worse for you, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because and that's why I knew I needed to go, because I don't, you know, you may get a common cold. I'll end up with ICU. You know, it just, and when you get something like this, it's odd. Yeah, I don't mess with it. And it's a good thing I didn't wait to the next day on a Monday, because God only knows what it would have turned out by then.
It probably would have ate more tissue up, would have been worse.
Yeah, but no, they went in, they started cutting it out and get the toxins out of it, and within 2 hours, 2 hours, you know. And at first I was going to say, I'll wait and go to my doctor tomorrow instead of urgent care because we're going on a Sunday, you know. But no, I knew I was in trouble. So, but I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go get my nighttime meds. And thanks for having me. I hope I didn't bore you all too much.
Come back anytime.
You know I do, Muck. As long as you know, like we were talking earlier, there's just certain things that I don't have anything to participate in. And you know, if I start chatting, we're gonna go off, you know, what you guys were originally talking about, and I don't like doing that to channels. So.
Yep.
So y'all have a good night. I'm sure I'll see you around.
All right.
Bye. Thanks. Bye.
See ya. So, I don't know if you read the last thing about Mr. K there, where you have put in the chats.
Mr. K?
Yeah, you know, our friend with the bad back. You know what I'm talking about, right? Karaoke guy.
Yeah, it was quite a while ago, wasn't it?
Oh yeah. Well, he said that somebody there in his family had a baby and it just passed away.
Oh yeah, it was his niece.
Isn't okay.
Yeah, it was like 2 days old. Yeah, I did see that.
Yeah, that's sad. Everyone was talking, and he dropped that in there. So, but yeah.
Might as well shut down, huh?
Yeah, I'd say so. Tomorrow's another day.
I don't know if anybody's actually still lurking out there or not, even though YouTube says there are. But if you are, thanks for being here.
Yeah.
Let me see. I guess they'll both shut down at the same time.